Oh yeah, we're live. That's fucking right. Oh, Paul, guess what?
What?
I'm no longer drinking that fucking garbage ass Bud Light. You know what I'm drinking now?
Hard Mountain Dew or whatever?
No, that was last week.
Oh.
This week, I've upgraded to Bud Light Platinum.
Oh. A fucking aristocrat over here.
I know. Fucking, you want to know what the difference is between Bud Light and Bud Light Platinum, as far as I can tell?
Not a goddamn thing.
Nope, just the price.
Yep.
It's more expensive, and that's about all.
For those who want to pay more for their shit beer.
You're basically right. But you know what? Round about the second or third one of these, the shit beer will start to taste good. That's the magic of Bud Light. Yeah. TJ's now platinum gay.
Ukraine lover? Like, what am I doing today? I didn't even do nothing, man. You guys are just trying to fucking foment like hard feelings between me and my audience. I didn't even.
What pick?
I don't even know.
See a pick.
There wasn't a pick.
TJ, you're paying for platinum. That's why I mean, yeah, it's fucking. I guess there's more alcohol in it, so I get drunk a little faster. But it's like 1% more alcohol by volume. So whatever. Fuck that.
Bleh.
Please don't talk about Ukraine tonight. I don't think we have any occasion to. So unless Paul just decides, like, you know what?
I'm taking it off the rails, baby. We're going to talk about Ukraine all night.
Yeah, but failing that, I don't think it shouldn't come up because we literally have no stories covering it.
I can tell you one thing. I can tell you one fucking thing. Okay.
All right.
What? If you want Ukraine to be talked about, the best way to do it is to try and shame me into not giving my opinion on it.
Yeah.
Because I will do it. I will do it.
Are you referring to the war of Ukrainian aggression against Russia?
Yes.
Now we're talking about Ukraine. So it happened. You made it happen.
Dumbasses in the chat, man. You can't blame me for that shit. I didn't even have Ukraine on the brain tonight.
I'm good friends
Ukraine
with
in the membrane.
I'm good friends with
Ukraine in the brain.
I know him well. He's a great guy. And if you guys walked up to him and said any of the shit you said on this show, he'd whip your ass. Just like I'd whip your ass.
Is there a more ridiculous person on the face of this earth than fucking Steven Seagal? I'm just asking.
Ridiculously awesome, you mean?
Because just like looking at his ass down there below me, I'm just like, fuck.
You're impressed, aren't you?
I mean, I know a lot of people are obsessed with like these weirdos and shit, like Chris Chan and shit. But as far as I'm concerned, Steven Seagal is way the fuck weirder than goddamn Chris Chan or any of them.
No, he's not. He's a great American patriot.
Wrong.
Pauly Shore, yeah, maybe.
Pauly Shore. Did Pauly Shore? Oh man,
I saw Pauly Shore like
Weasel.
I saw Pauly Shore like accosting two dudes. Like, didn't you say you wanted my autograph? And they're like, no, you did, right?
Sure.
He was like literally trying. I think it might have been a joke, but I'm just gonna believe it. Just remember, Paul has never been wrong except trusting the good people at IKEA delivering a couch. I mean, He knew in his heart. I think even when he bought that couch, there was gonna be problems.
Yeah, I did.
Bosch versus Paul, round 3 on topic of Ukraine. Oh my God, get over it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, how many times do I have to decimate that bitch? You know what I mean? How many times do I have to fucking dismantle Bosch, take him apart piece by piece? You know?
Would someone mail me some legal tobacco? I need some. No one's mailing you that shit. I mean, someone will, but you're not gonna find them here.
I can tell you, Tucker, what you suggested is highly illegal.
Until
I invite you.
Hold on, Scotty.
I invite you not to break any federal laws
until this fucking war broke out. Everyone fucking called it the Ukraine. That was what people fucking said. It was not until this war happened that all of a sudden the got excised.
I mean, let's be honest with you. It was not until this war happened that anybody in America gave fuck one about Ukraine.
Right.
So, you know what I mean?
Well, they did, but only in the sense of Hunter Biden's laptop and Joe Biden's deals in the Ukraine. That's the only time I heard about Ukraine was how corrupt it was and how Joe Biden exerted influence over their political process, which he probably did, honestly. So, But I mean, what how would that be any different than U.S. foreign policy before that?
Man, you're getting every last drop of that out of there, man. I would too, though, if I paid the platinum price, you know.
Yeah, Sky, I'm drinking Bud Light Platinum tonight, bro. See that shit? Fucking platinum,
Dude,
bitch.
I've got a gold-plated turd to sell you, TJ.
Scotty, I'll tell you what. You really taste the difference from platinum. I mean, you don't like Bud Light. I know you're a fancy schmancy motherfucker, you know?
Right.
You got to try this platinum shit, Scotty. This is what's good.
I'm going to go with no.
Hunter Biden had a laptop. First I'm hearing this. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a very obscure fucking story, man.
Yeah, who has heard of that?
He did indeed have a laptop.
I don't know if is he owned by China or was he owned by the Ukraine? Who knows? Pick your poison. The laptop was a great.
They own them all. All of them are owned. I'm just gonna tell you guys our little goals and shit tonight. All right. How about that? You want that? Yeah, 400 people.
Huh?
That's enough to fucking mention it, right?
Huh?
401. How dare you, TJ?
Excuse me. So we got a bunch of them tonight. All right. We're doing a little less news, a little more goals. So this could be a shorter show, or it could be a much longer show than normal.
You never know.
Who knows? Could go
be
either
a
way.
15-second show. Oh, guys, sorry, the show is over. Good night.
$50. We got 5 craziest Bible verses. All right. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy right there. $200 we got.
I think we're close to that one already.
We might have already made it. We're getting there pretty fucking fast. I know that.
Damn close.
For $200, we got Tucker Carlson fired a deep dive with reactions. That was originally just to be part of the news section, but there was literally so much fucking shit that we had pulled on it that we just made it a fucking segment. $350, we got 13 photos that ruined or almost ruined politicians, including some blackface, you know, stuff like that.
Wow.
$500, we got Instagram reality, which is basically people presenting themselves a certain way.
It's
using filters and Photoshop
Instagram
and stuff.
versus reality, DJ.
Yeah.
You fool.
Well, here you go. I'll put a little V in there for you.
Thank you.
I gotta get some of them fucking filters, man.
Oh, I know,
Yeah,
me too, dude.
I gotta get a couple of them fucking.
Facetune is one you can look into, Paul. I know that. Photoshop obviously still is the gold standard for changing your appearance.
I'm wondering if like there's a filter that'll help with my slightly googly eye.
Oh yeah, dude,
You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah.
Straighten out my little googly eye a little bit.
I compare Ukraine invasion to the German invasion of Poland in 1939. None of us is historically literate enough to fucking answer that question with any sort of usefulness. One thing I hate about the war is I can't say I like the Russian army without having tomatoes thrown at me for being labeled a Russian apologist. Yeah, that's a shame. Ain't that a shame?
Dude, the Russian national anthem, say what you want about their fucking policies and
the
shit.
Soviet anthem was cool. I don't really know the Russian anthem.
I like the Soviet anthem. I mean, like, it sounds very like foreboding and brooding. And like, I was like, okay, ours is kind of just like shit. It's like America. It's schmaltzy and just like, ugh, whatever.
See,
man.
the Soviet anthem sounds like badass, you know? The American national anthem doesn't sound badass. You wouldn't be scared of that anthem. You know what I mean?
I would play it, but ironically, if you play that, most of those things like are not. They even say copyright free if you play the Soviet anthem, and then you get a copyright strike. So,
for $650, we got Leopards Ate My Face. Which is basically that's for anyone who's not in the know on that. That's a subreddit where basically it just shows when people's own stupid regressive ideology comes back to bite them in the ass
on his own petard.
Right. And then they're like so shocked, like, what? The joke is, I never thought leopards would eat my face.
But my face is so beautiful.
Idiotic right-wing memes, that's for 800. Pretty fucking self-explanatory there. And for 950, our top goal of the night, don't body shame me. This has got Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles in it. They're going to be arguing about tattoos.
Oh.
Yeah. And then for sloppy seconds, we got more Matt Walsh. So
I don't know who Styx is, but if he's only on Conquering Canada, then that's good.
So this Friday, we got our Matt Walsh Gauntlet. You can join the Patreon to see that. Also, tomorrow, I'm going to be doing my Abandoned Hope show on Patreon. So if you become a patron tonight, you can see our sloppy seconds featuring Matt Walsh. You can see our Matt Walsh Gauntlet on Friday. It's gonna be 6 hours of Matt Walsh. Really 7 because we do a pre-show. And you can watch me doing Abandon Hope tomorrow. So that's 3 good reasons to become a patron out of, I don't know, how many reasons are there to become a patron of ours?
73.
A gajillion, dude. A gajillion
that's
reasons.
even more.
Yeah.
TJ,
gajillion.
I think, I mean, look, it's all good and well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I think there's something missing from the show. I'm not seeing it here. I wanted to be respectful and wait for you to maybe get to it. But I don't care about that shit, TJ. People are not, I don't know, everyone here probably knows about this. Maybe they don't, though. What about the fact the author of a book series that sold 400 million books worldwide, billions in box office, billions with a B, knows, TJ, that you have in fact shoved a banana directly up your asshole? How does that make you feel?
Pretty good. Yeah,
it's like your life's achievement. Like, I
unironically feel like, at least professionally, it's kind of like a peak.
Yeah, like, I feel like it's like that Guns N' Roses song. It's like, where do we go now? Like, what do you even?
Where do we go now?
Like, where do you even go here from your TJ? Like, how can you top that shit, dude? How like is there any like, I don't know. You gotta have like Jesus know about like the actual Jesus is real.
Yeah, like that whole. If I die and go to heaven, and God is like, you know, thou hast sticken banana up thine butt. To hell with thee!
No, and then your cosmic punishment is God puts in every person's mind on the planet of what you've done, TJ.
Yeah. We're like, oh God, why?
Suicides go up like 9 billion% because people are just.
The banana video becomes like a fucking loop in hell. Everyone who fucking has sinned against God just has to sit there watching. No, not again. No.
Maybe this time he'll see reason. Yeah, I can even fuck with something. You know, maybe like TJ in the kitchen, look at the banana. Maybe not tonight. No, it is tonight.
Damn, dastardly bastard. Are your shoulders fucking sore from carrying this whole fucking chat, man? Holy shit.
Oh, yes, I am a Titan. I carry this chat.
And you know what? It didn't even come with some fucking dumb fuck comment or anything. It was just like, here's money. Isn't that
like those are the best ones, man?
Dude,
those are the
money for nothing
ones.
And chicks for free.
Yeah.
That's how it goes, man. So
I'd also settle for chicks for nothing and money for free. It all kind of evens out.
So we've already met our first 2 goals. Just to let you guys know. Craziest the 5 craziest, excuse me, Bible verses.
That was an easy one. That was just a gimme. That was like a little fucking the ball is right near the hole.
We're super close already to 13 photos that ruined or almost ruined politicians. Actually, I haven't even checked Streamlabs, so we can already be there.
The Ugandan LGBT communities are. I mean, yeah. I'll fucking make a video about that. It's all good. It's all good. If they're handled. Once I make my video, all that shit's gonna change.
Speaking of your videos, TJ.
Yes.
I gotta give props where props are due.
Okay. Props.
I think the most recent video that you made, the Why I'm Not a Feminist video.
Yeah.
I think that may be your best video in like a year, man.
Oh, you think so?
Good. Yeah. No, I genuinely enjoyed that.
Cool.
I really did like it. I thought it was,
you know what it is?
Good. It made me think about my positions on things. You know, not like in a negative way. It just gave me a different way of looking at how I take, kind of like radical stands on some things. It was interesting. I don't know if I agree with like the idea that certain positions are necessarily pragmatic anymore, but
that is kind of a loaded word at this point, I guess.
Well, because it's like, at what point does pragmatism become like an anchor around your neck? You know what I mean?
I think honestly,
kind of real change
from the word go for me.
Yeah,
I think pragmatism, or I don't even know perceived pragmatism, I think is like a huge albatross around the necks of all of humanity, because basically all of the actual solutions to the problems we face as a species are not pragmatic. They're drastic because our problems are drastic, and people don't want drastic. They look at drastic problems and they want pragmatic solutions,
Right. But you have to think about like this too, like rationally, let's say climate change, for example, a major existential threat to humanity. If you stop driving like your car,
no.
If you stop consuming meat, I mean, like, and the list is not to go down and be like, you're a terrible person.
I'll say
because
spoiler alert.
Because rationally, you know, that this stuff is killing the planet or this stuff is bad for the planet. But in your own life, you can justify it. Like, well, I have to get to the store. I have to go here. I want to do this thing. So that's like the disconnect you have with people. Is that they can rationally recognize there's a problem, but the solution is like, well, how do I solve it?
I don't think I really don't think I don't think there's like a personal individual choice basis. Like everybody makes the right decisions as consumers, and then the planet is saved. Like I think you need
probably
change and like changed infrastructure and you know, not just necessarily top down change or bottom up change, but just system wide change. And so, like,
almost assuredly,
like no matter how
people that have all the power are the ones that'll lose out the most on that. So it's not going to come from them for sure. They can't be the solution because their solution would not make sense to them. It's like, hey, go out of business.
I'll take pragmatic over idealistic. Yeah, but the problem is that like once people have gatekeeped what ideas are allowed in what term, they've kind of controlled what you're allowed to look at as a solution.
I wouldn't take one over the other. I would take them both and what their place is.
I won't consider any idealistic solution, only pragmatic solutions. Well, then as soon as someone fucking says the solution to the problem is not pragmatic, you've written it off automatically.
Well,
right?
you needed both parts of that to even get to either one. If like what's pragmatic and like, you know, like hundreds of years ago, those ideas, not, you know, whatever the idea might be, might not necessarily have been pragmatic. It might have been more like idealism, like, hey, people should have like access to clean drinking water. It's like, well, God doesn't want that.
Nonsense.
Yeah, like, you know, disease shouldn't be rampant throughout humanity. Like it still is, obviously, but like we have ways of identifying what this disease might do. Like COVID-19, we had an idea of like, oh, this is what's causing this, not just like foul air.
Let me ask you a question. You think them masks worked?
To some degree, they did.
Oh man, brainwashed NPC dumbass.
I don't think that they were the only solution. I mean, not all of them were effective, depending on how you.
Scotty wears a face diaper. Face diaper, Scotty.
Pretty appropriate because everything comes out of his mouth's a big old turd.
Maybe it is. That could be. It could be. I
mean, the question for me, like, look, I'm not trying to shit on pragmatism. I think that there's a time and place for we do. Like, pragmatism is something that you probably exercise in your life quite a bit. Oh, like, yeah, you know, the pragmatic thing is to not, like, if you've got a little money socked away, don't spend it all. That's pragmatic, right? That's okay.
Sure.
But for when you start applying that kind of thought to major issues like TJ brought up in his video, like geopolitics or gender, then you start to, I think pragmatism starts to hold you back from arguing for the actual systemic change that's needed. One of the examples that I thought of when I was just watching TJ's video earlier today was, you know, and we'll talk about it a little bit tonight, I'm sure. The primary season has started in earnest.
Right.
You know, Biden has announced his intent to the shock of no one. Anybody who is shocked that Biden is running again is fucking stupid. But you know, like the whole like voting for Biden over Trump or Bernie or a write-in candidate or a Green Party candidate or whatever, that was touted as the pragmatic solution. You vote for the lesser of two evils due to pragmatism. Why is it that during the fucking primaries, when you have a chance to decide who runs under the Democratic ticket, that pragmatism dies all of a sudden? Because now the lesser of two evils is probably like Marianne Williamson.
Right.
You know, but we're going to vote for the greater of two evils because that's the pragmatic thing to do. That's
actually a really good point. And I was very disappointed today to see that Bernie Sanders just comes out and endorses Joe Biden the moment
I bend the knee. Oh, he said
instant knee bend. It's like,
why is that shocking to you after two fucking electoral cycles of Bernie
because I
bending over and taking the fucking log in his ass? Like
it's not surprising me that he endorsed Biden because I knew he would. I knew he would do it eventually, but I didn't think
he already
would.
said he would. If you watch that, like you must not watch much of what Bernie does because he has already said he was going to endorse Biden.
I didn't think he would do it before there was even like a primary or anything. Just like, yep, instantaneous party leader. Go ahead, yes.
Well, Biden is definitely involved Bernie more than that administration, probably as a nod to him not mounting in some sort of like, campaign that we all know is, like the DNC already changed the early voting states. Like Biden's going to get the nomination if he's running, which he announced he's going to run. So he's the nominee.
I mean, he bought that deference when he rolled over and took it in the ass the last time when the fucking DNC coordinated the pullouts of all the other fucking candidates, in order to ensure Biden's victory. He didn't say fucking peep one about it.
I don't know that Marianne Williamson has a snowflake's chance in hell of primarying Joe Biden, but you know what? I mean, like,
is that not though? Is that not like?
I still think it's fucking scrappy and cool that she's willing to fucking give it a shot.
Well,
so you know what? I'm gonna fucking kind of support her to some extent. I mean, she's not my favorite candidate in the world. I think she's a little weird, touchy-feely, holistic, fucking crystal healing fucking shit. But the fact that she's willing to fucking stand up and say like Joe Biden fucking sucks, and I want to be an alternative to that. I mean,
that's not even
pretty cool.
But that's not even that position is the mainstream position. Honestly, if you actually even poll Democrats, like
exactly, so
no one's even really excited
for
Joe Biden.
Why shouldn't that be democratically represented? Then is my fucking point.
Because that's not what influences politics. Money and power.
No shit.
Money and power influences politics. The vote of the people is like just the rubber stamp.
Well, since we're already on the subject anyway, do you guys want to check out Biden's announcement fucking video here?
Do we have to?
No, but we should. We should.
All right.
Must we though? Must we really?
Yes, we gotta.
I mean, it's just 3 minutes. This is
just 3 minutes, right? Yeah.
Now, Paul, you said you saw Joe Biden's actual announcement video, which I didn't see. Like, this is his announcement ad or whatever. You said you actually saw his like in person, at the podium announcement.
Hey, Jack, it's me.
He's just barely there. I mean, there's nothing new.
More the same, Sonny Jim.
Yeah.
Did you pull that, TJ?
No, I didn't pull that. I was about to pull it. Paul told me it was like, don't bother. Just watch that.
We'll find it. We don't have to watch the whole thing. I just want to see Joe Biden being doddering old fool for a second. We're done with
if you've seen it once, you've seen it a million times.
Well, this is going to give us the best. Okay, well, we can watch this in mind. Well, this is trying to put Biden's best foot forward, which normally he would stumble and fall on his face. But
this is the polished, like,
yeah.
This is how it starts. This is the start of the shit. Now, I'm pretty sure I shared audio. And
yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
Soul of America.
Abortion literally died under you, dude. You were the one in office. Fucking
am I watching a taut like political drama, dude? It feels like I'm not even watching. Like this feels like this is like in a movie or something, not an actual campaign ad.
Freedom.
Dude, I want to fucking have I want to edit this out and cut to Gollum and just go.
Next.
What the fuck?
Next. Next. I don't even want to see it.
What the fuck is going on, dude? That was fucking scary.
Break.
This is a fucking horror movie, dude.
If
we're watching a fucking slow burn horror film, I'm your president. Oh God, no!
It's not that slow of a burn. Hold on, I want to see that again. It was so abrupt.
Freedom.
No!
Yeah, go away. Get out of your own ad.
I meant to say a jump scare. I don't know why I said slow burn. I meant to say jump scare.
Oh yeah, jump scare is more appropriate. It's not slow burn. Slow burn's like the Vivitch or something.
I know.
The Vivitch.
Personal freedom is fundamental to who we are as Americans. There's nothing more.
Are you speeding this up?
Personal freedom is fundamental.
I don't think so.
American.
Are you sure? It looks.
That's normal speed.
Okay.
Maybe they sped it up because Biden's usually pretty slow.
Nothing more sacred. That's been the work of my first term, to fight for our democracy.
When did you do that?
When did that happen? Yeah. I'm still waiting for that.
Stamping out fucking unions and walking back your fucking campaign promises on a living wage and codifying Roe v. Wade and all of that. That's how you fight for personal freedom, man. Holy shit, man. I guess you need to stop fighting for personal freedoms then because you suck at it.
How about continuing Trump's border policy? Exactly the same. I mean, maybe even worse. So, like, I don't like. Yeah, like, what was the fundamental change we got with Joe Biden again?
Dude, we don't even read all of the. I put them up, but I don't even read all the fucking super chats. Like, you're guaranteed to get it up, but if we're in the middle of a conversation, I don't interrupt it for fucking some super chat.
All right,
I put you on the screen.
I'll find it. I'll find what you wrote, but yeah, like it'll come later.
Chat, you will decide the fate of this person. 1 in the chat if I should ban them forever. 2 in the chat if I should let them live. It's up to you.
The based Biden person, ZA21.
The ZA21.
I think maybe they're being sarcastic. I think they're being sarcastic.
You know, sarcasm doesn't play very well on the internet.
Oh shit!
Damn.
It's true.
2. I got a couple 2s. Some okay. So you see who's merciful and who is evil. I mean, it's looking pretty. Ooh, I don't know. I think the ones might have it.
The ones are. I mean, like it's pretty even. It's pretty even right now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let it run for a little while.
2.
Connor was smart. He put a bunch of 1s. I didn't say 1 person, 1 vote. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
all these other people just falling in line.
2-1. Ban him. 2.
Be a red or blue issue. To protect our rights, to make sure that everyone in this country is treated equally, and that everyone.
Like you're president now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
I love when libs do this, when they run like they haven't had a chance yet on their second term. Obama did this same thing. You know what I mean? Oh, it's time for change. It's like, what happened in the last 4 years, bro?
Wasn't that 4 years ago?
We're gonna change some more, huh?
Oh man.
Right.
This time, Jack. Oh man. You know, do-over. You know what I mean?
Now, I like the fact that our best bet that you would argue our best bet is to fucking vote for Peepaw again, dude. Peepaw needs a nap. Look at him, man.
Hey, Peepaw, and I'm running for president. Look at my garden gnomes, Jack. They're fucking. Oh wow.
Fucking Peepaw, dude. Put Peepaw to bed, man. Come on. What is this?
No, Peepaw, you don't need to run for president. You just need to take a nap, okay? You're ornery, Peepaw. That's because you need your nap, okay?
Everyone is given a fair shot at making it. But you know, around the country, MAGA extremists are lining up to take out
MAGA extremists. All across the country, MAGA extremists are coming out. Them old MAGA extremists.
Let me off. Let me off the ride. I don't want to be on
off
the ride
this
anymore.
fucking
no
train,
one
dude.
here gets
No,
out
thanks.
alive.
I want to go. Thank you.
You don't
Help
get
me.
off the ride.
Aliens, I'm ready.
The ride never stops, TJ. It's like a merry-go-round. It just keeps circling down the drain.
MAGA extremists, bro.
MAGA
streamers.
MAGA streamers gonna turn.
Look, that was
was
them
the
right
best
there.
take that they could find for this too. This is like an edited thing.
They just need to fucking get a. Okay, look, guys. I know for a fact that there's good deep fake Biden voices out there. You should have just went with that. Should have just went with that, homie.
Peepaw, go to bed. Peepaw.
You know what I'm seeing all these MAGA streamers. What's that, Peepaw? The MAGA streamers.
The MAGA streamers? Okay, what about MAGA? What? MAGA what?
cutting Social Security that you paid for.
Social Security.
Cutting taxes for the very wealthy.
You gotta protect Social Security, dude.
Social Security is very important to me. The same dude. Yeah,
you
guys.
Gotta protect Social Security, Scotty.
What is Social Security?
If we don't do it,
it's
then
like
the
a bird of gravia.
extremists are gonna fucking take over Social Security, Scotty.
If you put the fucking brains together of both the leading politicians of these respective political parties in our country, could they even fucking read a script and have it not have one fucking flub? One goddamn time they actually, it's like, what is this guy saying?
Considering that Trump fucking called Yosemite Yosemite, no.
Yosemite, a beautiful.
Just reread Transmetropolitan. It's so accurate. Yeah, I need to get. Paul needs to read the rest of that for sure. That's fucking good shit.
Yeah, I read the. I bought like the first 3, I think, of them in a compilation one, and I really liked it. So yeah, I'd do some more.
Yeah, dude, that shit. I mean, it gets even more up your alley as it goes, I have to say.
Dude, should a guy be president if he always sounds drunk? If like you're sober and you sound drunk, should you really be the fucking president? I'm just saying.
MAGA, Scotty, if we don't vote for him, it's gonna be the MAGA streamers. So
the MAGA strippers?
Social
Are MAGA strippers hot though? I don't know. If it's MAGA strippers, maybe.
Should have used D&D Biden, at least you understand. Yeah, I mean, they should have used one. Look, they have fake Biden voices out there. I see people using it on YouTube. They should have done one of those. But I have a date with a cute guy. First date since I came out. Yeah, I don't know if you're the top or the bottom. It's probably inappropriate to ask, but you know.
No, hey,
I hope that whatever you are. I hope your
bottom
dick ends up in an ass, or a dick ends up in your ass, or both.
Or you guys blow each other, whatever
you like.
Whatever outcome you want. Hopefully, that's the outcome.
That's wrong. That's wrong. Even if you are the bottom, it's your first fucking date with a cute guy. You bend that cute guy over and you put the dick in his ass. Okay, you deserve at least one of those.
Yeah,
for being closeted all this time.
That's true. Even if you're the bottom, you're the top tonight, baby.
Yep. You top one time. Okay.
It's your turn to shine. All right.
What healthcare decisions women can make. Banning books and telling people.
Banning books. Man. Oh, God damn it, Joe Biden, please. I'm fucking begging you. Don't do this, bro. Come on.
He's going to do it,
Joe Biden, I'm fucking begging you not to do this, bro.
Peepaw
I'm begging you fucking not to do it.
Oh, I need to fuck what you have to say.
I guess I need to register my state so I can go vote for Marianne Williamson or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, go ahead and vote.
Go do my symbolic vote.
Go ahead and throw your fucking vote away, TJ.
And then 2% voted for Marianne Williamson, and it's fucking Joe Biden along. Like now, it's weird. 70% of the voters said they actually prefer Marianne Williamson, but they all thought she was too unelectable, and so they all voted for Joe Biden. It's a beautiful thing.
Pragmatism.
American democracy. Pragmatism at work, folks.
It worked.
Thank God we didn't give in to that idealistic gobbledygook.
But TJ, imagine how much worse it would have been if Trump would have been president. Boom, bitch. What you got to say about that? The country would be fucking like destroyed right now, TJ. You'd be living in a pile of rubble if Trump had been reelected.
So
there is that.
Earlier, Scotty, I was sitting in a Chick-fil-A parking lot eating Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets.
Wow, that's morally reprehensible of you, TJ.
And I was listening to Bad to the Bone.
Bad to the bone.
You know, and I'm like thinking about it, and all of a sudden it just kind of like occurred to me, you know, it's like, you know, I was like, I eat chicken nuggets before I go home. Yeah. You can tell right away that I'm bad to the bone. I'm like, I'm not bad to the bone fucking at all. What am I even doing listening to this shit?
Yeah, not even close.
But then TJ, I realized, like, that's kind of what the song is for, so you can escape into your little I'm a badass kind of fantasy for a second, you know?
I have no illusions of that. So TJ, doesn't sound like you're eating too healthy. You lost any weight?
I don't know. I've been doing a intermittent fasting for.
You told me you were fatter than ever the other day.
I mean, that's why I'm doing intermittent fast. I don't know. I don't know if it's
you were doing intermittent fasting when I went to see you though. Did you stop?
No, I was just testing it then. I had not actually committed to it yet. No, well, look, legitimately, that they say like before you commit to like a regimen, like make sure you can do it, see how long you can actually go. So I did a few like 16 hour practice.
Yeah, I believe that.
I did a few 16-minute fasts, you know.
I think the fattest motherfucker can pull off a 16-minute fast.
I realized,
TJ.
16 minutes. That's about as long as I can fast.
How long for the DiGiorno? How long?
No, I did a few 16-hour fasts, but I've been on a schedule where I only eat between 1 p.m. and 9 p.m. for like 8 or 9 days now. But I have not weighed myself since I started. So I don't know if I've lost weight or not, but I have not changed my eating habits at all. I eat exactly the same way I would normally eat. I've changed the times that I eat. And I don't know.
So wait, you earlier today, you just said you had fucking chicken nuggets. Are you not going to eat anything the rest of the day?
I've had chicken nuggets and I've had a few things. I've eaten a few things since then, but I only
like after the show tonight, you're not going to have a meal.
Dude, last night I actually I didn't realize it was 10 o'clock, and I took a bite of bread, and then I realized it, and I literally just like was like, oh shit, and I spit the bread out, and that was the. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm actually committed to this, because I could have just been like, yeah, fuck it, it's already in my mouth, but I spit it out. So there we go.
Yeah, a win is a win, I guess.
It is. I mean, that because you know how it is being fat and shit.
What is your cutoff time,
I
TJ?
do.
Like
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Okay.
After 9 o'clock, I can't fucking consume any calories. I can do like water. I can do like Coke Zero because aspartame doesn't rise insulin levels or whatever. I can do like a thing of pickle juice to get like some electrolytes because there's actually pretty good electrolytes in pickle juice.
You have pickle juice on standby for that?
I do. Yeah, I do.
You do. You have like a jar of pickle juice. Like, what?
It's not a diet. Juice? I'm not controlling what I eat at all. I'm eating exactly the same. I eat as much fast food and burgers and pizza and whatever the fuck. But
you're limiting the amount of.
I'm limiting the time window. Yeah. So I'm gonna see if that fucking works for me because trying to control what I eat is too hard. I'm too much of a fat gluttonous piece of shit.
Dude,
it's easier to not eat than to eat healthy.
I remember one time. Taylor's parents at the old house, and these people moved into it. But at the time, her grandma lived near it, and this woman that lived there was like super fat. And she came over. She was talking to me and Taylor one time. She's like, "Yeah, I'm trying. I actually do intermittent fasting." I looked at her, and I took all my strength.
I'm an intermittent fast.
And I was like, "When? Like, when does this happen? Like, cause like, bitch, you fat.
16-minute fast.
I don't care if someone's fat. I'm just saying, if you tell me you're doing a diet like that, like it's a diet thing, like, so I'm telling you, like." Dude, people claim to do intermittent fasting all the time, but if you actually do it, I think you will lose weight.
Intermittent fasting,
provided you don't fucking like do crazy shit.
Well, the thing is, like, I feel like intermittent fasting is in a lot of ways like the last resort because it's basically just like I have given up on actually controlling what I eat. I will now just control when I eat. So, but I don't know.
Probably a little bit easier.
One thing that I don't know if it's going to factor in one way or the other is I've been drinking a lot more beer lately because.
Oh, that's not good for a diet.
It's more fun to get full from beer than it is from food. So, speaking of that, I need to go get some more beer.
Well, yeah, beer is fucking laden with calories, though.
TJ, that's a horrible idea. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Man, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, man, the TJ way. Like, I don't care if someone diets or not. That's up to them. And I'm not gonna pretend that I'm like some fucking diet guru, like up on top of the mountain high with all the knowledge of it. But I'm pretty sure drinking a bunch of beer is not gonna help you lose weight. Like that's one of the things people usually help them lose weight is by cutting out like soda, sugary drinks, and alcohol. That's one of the things people cut from their diet to lose weight. I'm not saying it's impossible you couldn't lose weight. I mean, like theoretically, TJ could lose weight if you just ate like 5 Twinkies a day or some shit or whatever. Like his calorie allotment of that. I mean, that would probably work out for him. He wouldn't be healthy, but he could do it. But I don't know. I mean, like, I think the American diet is so bad and poor in general that even if you limit it, I think he'll lose weight for a little while, but they he'll reach basically a stasis. Like he might lose 20 pounds, but then his diet will be able to catch up to that amount of time. Because I mean, you can eat a lot of calories pretty quick. If TJ eats a pizza, that might be 1,500 calories right there. He eats a couple more
depending on the pizza, yeah.
Yeah, he has a couple more snacks that so I'm saying like whatever his basal metabolic rate ends up being and the weight he's trying to lose, eventually there's gonna hit a point where he's gonna plateau. Which does happen commonly with diets for a lot of people. But TJ, I don't know. I think TJ just has too much good food. Every time I talk to TJ, like when he was living down in Mandeville, Paul, I'd be like, he wouldn't go anywhere. I'm like, yeah, you go here? No, I don't leave my house. When he moved, he's like, just every fucking place you can eat out. Scotty, you gotta eat this place. Scotty, you gotta eat this place. Dude, TJ's like a kid in a fucking candy store now. You gotta stop yourself, TJ.
No, I told you I'm not gonna control how I eat at all. I'm gonna eat exactly how I want.
You don't try to eat any healthier at all.
Nope, not even a little bit.
I mean, that's fucking stupid as shit, TJ. How does that make any fucking sense?
Because I'm controlling when I eat, Scotty.
TJ,
we'll see. I mean, hey, it's an experiment.
It's gonna work for a little while, and then it's not gonna work because you're gonna be able to eat the requisite number of calories to maintain your weight.
Well, that's when I gotta go.
Period.
Then I'll fucking extend the time period. I'll be like, all right, now I'm doing 20-hour fast.
So you're not gonna adjust your calories at all?
No. Fuck that shit.
Oh,
I eat what I want, Scotty. I eat what I want. Drink Bud Light alone. I could tell right away.
Yeah, I don't understand intermittent
I was
fasting.
bad to the bone.
Look, I fucking have forgotten more about intermittent fasting than you have, motherfucker.
I've forgotten. You're supposed to say you've forgotten more than they've ever known.
Well, they don't know shit. So I mean, that would be almost like
shit.
superfluous.
Oh shit!
They don't fucking know any fucking thing, dude. I fucking have reams of fucking knowledge in my brain about this shit. And I'm just telling you that there's a number of factors with intermittent fasting, and that's not simply just how much TJ's gonna eat and
here's
when.
the thing.
It's also TJ's. Why is TJ eating so much? TJ, we have to get down to the core. Why are you eating so much? TJ, you find food because food fill a hole in you.
Yeah, it fills the hole in
you
my
like
stomach.
a donut,
dude.
yeah,
Food is awesome. I mean, like, food fucking rules. My entire life, basically, at the end of the day, pretty much revolves around food.
So you have a hedonistic view of food.
Yeah, food is like the best shit ever, and I love it. And yeah, that's basically my attitude.
For me, food is just a distraction from my brain that's trying to fucking eat itself constantly. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm having a big old burger or something for whatever hour long it takes, 10, 15 minutes to eat that meal, I'm not fucking sitting and worrying myself to death, you know?
By the way, I ate Chick-fil-A for lunch, and you know what's coming my way for dinner? Chick-fucking-fil-A, bro.
Oh my God.
Bam! Chick-fil-A.
Are you fucking
2
serious?
times a day. Ah, TJ.
This diet is suspect, man. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Why are you eating Chick-fil-a twice? Okay, you're always getting grilled nuggets, right? Grilled nuggets.
That's how I roll, bro. Grilled nugget. I'm getting a fried chicken sandwich, Scotty.
Oh my God, it's also horrible for your fucking health, TJ.
You dumb as fuck, Scott. Why the fuck would I get grilled chicken nuggets from Chick-fil-A? Fuck that shit.
You're just dipping them in some fucking sauce, dude.
Fuck that. Fuck that
My doctor keeps trying to put me on this fucking Ozempic shit.
Dude, don't do it. It'll fucking kill your serotonin across the board and your dopamine across the board. Nothing will be enjoyable. Literally.
Well, I mean,
nothing.
like,
what is Ozempic?
It's like it's an injection drug that was developed for what do you call it?
I think it was diabetes drug originally, but now
Oh, okay.
They use it as like it's a weight loss drug now for a lot of people.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm not diabetic. So the doctor keeps trying to put me on it, but our fucking shit insurance keeps going like, nah.
No, you don't need that.
No.
A lot of
I love that. That is my favorite fucking thing about American healthcare. I have a doctor, right?
Yeah.
Who looks at me, takes blood tests, and goes like, you need to be on this drug. And then there's somebody at a fucking insurance place that just goes, no, he doesn't.
Oh, dude.
It's like, what?
You're preaching to the fucking choir on that.
And not
one.
even an expert, Paul. Not someone that's like evaluating your case file based on relevant experience and saying, no, I think bouncing the factors out. It's literally someone who's like gives you a 3-second review and says no.
Chelsea has
or appeal it for sure.
Chelsea has some fused vertebrae or whatever the fuck, right? And it's like a deformity in her spine. And it's caused her a lot of problems and stuff. And she's been to physical therapy for it like 5 times or 4 times or some shit like that, and it has not helped, right? Physical therapy does not help. So she goes to this new doctor, and the new doctor's like, okay, yeah, what have you done? What is the issue? What have you done? Let me take some x-rays, blah blah blah. Okay, I think we need to get an MRI. So it's like, let's do this MRI. And the doctor's medical opinion is MRI. The insurance company's like, no, we think you need to try physical therapy. And she's like, I've done physical therapy multiple times already. It does not help me. Well, we think you need to try physical therapy, And it's like, fuck you. Some fucking bean counting piece of shit
you
somewhere.
You basically have to
making medical decisions for me.
You have to fight the insurance company. Yeah, you just have to fight them. A lot of procedures, they'll deny you automatically. You have to appeal it. There's a whole appeals process, and you just have to basically advocate for yourself completely. And I don't get me wrong, guys. I don't think you should have to. I think medical necessary procedures should just be par for the course. But in the nightmarish, vampiric, fucking horrible system we have, you just have to keep fighting it. Like, let's say they won't cover medication. There's like state boards, even in Louisiana, even as fucking backwards of Louisiana, you can force these companies to do the right thing. And they'll probably drag their feet the whole fucking way.
By what? Like, how do
you have to fight them? Because you have to appeal. You have to appeal it
3 times because the doctor. The last time I went and saw the doctor a few weeks ago,
did they deny? Did they deny?
They've denied it 3 fucking times. The doctor said, like, oh yeah, usually what happens when they deny these is they want to see like 6 months of no change in your overall health and weight, and we've got that now, so they'll probably they're going to approve it, and they just deny out. Nope. No, let this fucker die.
I mean, you're in a state that probably has better laws on that. I could look into the procedures for you. But yeah, you should.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, maybe I'll just ask the doctor next time. Like, what are my options here to fight against the fucking shitty insurance company that's got somebody that's not a doctor, that's never examined me medically, deciding
Honestly,
what
dude,
I do and don't need.
You have to appeal it. You have to appeal
You
it.
should
And
just put
keep
Scotty on
appealing
that shit
endlessly.
because Scotty is like the only person. If Scotty has a superpower, it's basically like Scotty fucking knows how to fucking deal with and cut through bureaucracy. So
yeah. It's a fucking nightmare, dude. It's just,
dude, it's happening to every fucking buddy. This is not a unique fucking story. Americans,
guys, you understand it's an
across the
automatic-
board have to deal with this shit.
it's an automatic process, basically.
We
Like,
have we have doctors that we fucking send to medical school to train for years and years and years to become fucking good at their profession and know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
And then they're fucking gate checked constantly by these fucking insurance companies that are just fucking making financial decisions, not health decisions for you, financial decisions for themselves. And that whole fucking shit is allowed. And when anyone says like, hey, maybe this system is fucked up and broken, it's like, you're an idealist. That's not pragmatic, even though it's fucking pragmatic in every other country on the face of the fucking earth that does this shit. No one fucking has a system as ass backwards as we do. So like, I don't fucking get that. But you know, Medicare for all, that's some fucking communist shit, right?
Yeah, 100%, dude. You should not be able to get access to the prescriptions you need.
Wegovy and Ozempic are the same fucking thing.
Yeah, they've tried that. So the first time they tried Ozempic, and then the second and third time that it got rejected, they tried Wegovy.
But it's the same fucking drug.
And it's just like, I guess I've got to wait until I'm fucking full-blown diabetes or whatever the fuck, and then maybe they'll think about it.
My doctor called the insurance board that denied me a procedure medical school flunkies. No lie, and he wasn't joking. I mean, yeah.
A lot of them are. And even if they are good at their job, they're doing a terrible job because their job is basically to keep you between the healthcare you need. Like, that's how they make money.
It's just the
you
IRL.
You have to appeal it. That's number one thing.
IRL fucking death panels. Remember when the fucking Obama wanted to do a public option? They're like, oh, Obama wants death panels.
Death panels. We're going to have death panels for all.
Then the fucking Republican attack was death panels, death panels, death panels. They scared every fucking grandma in America with death panels until the fucking public option was killed.
Yeah.
But like, meanwhile, the actual system has actual death panels built right the fuck in, and everyone's just like, yeah, that seems good.
Well, because
I always think it's always so fucking funny to me when this fucking universal healthcare debate comes up, and it's like, you know, and then people start hand-wringing about their poor fucking insurance company, like, oh, but you're not gonna be, what about your insurance company? 70% of Americans are happy with their insurance company. It's like 70% of Americans are fucking cuck fool pieces of shit then. Like, you're fucking absurd. Who the fuck is happy with this? 70% of Americans are happy with the fucking
bloated healthcare industry.
Big non-consensual dick in their ass at all times.
Think about this. As an American, and like, for the most part, if you go and have a medical procedure done, or even just a doctor's visit of some kind, and you walk in there and you say, how much is it going to be? They will tell you straight up, I have no idea. And you could say, well, it's because the procedures and stuff they're going to do. It's because they don't know based on your insurance. They cannot tell you. Unless you're paying cash and you're like, well, how much is it? Because I don't have insurance. Then suddenly they can come up with a price immediately. But what the insurance industry does is negotiate these fucking super high rates with these hospitals. And then you're fucked. If you don't have insurance, it's like, well, hope you have Medicaid. Hope you have some government program.
Scott, you know what's fucking cool as fuck, though?
What?
You know what's fucking awesome, bro?
What?
You know what's cool as motherfucking fuck, Scotty? Dark Brandon.
Ugh.
Ooh, Scotty, Dark Brandon's coming for you. Remember that meme from 152 years ago? Dark Brandon. Ooh, you messed around and you got Dark Brandon. Coming for you.
No.
Dun, dun. He literally looks like fucking Palpatine. Yes, let the hate flow through you. Biden's campaign is selling Dark Brandon t-shirts. Like, talk about late to the fucking meme, bro. Dark Brandon was a meme, I don't know, a year ago that I have not heard anyone say for 11 and a half months.
I don't know.
I've heard it more recent.
I've heard it still being bandied about and shit. The libs love it. Libs fucking love the Dark Brandon meme.
This idea that you're gonna make. Look, I had a little fun with the meme when it first came out and shit. Like, oh yeah, because he did the whole speech in front of the red backdrop, and it did look a little spookily. So it was like, oh yeah, Dark Brandon. Ha, ha, ha. But then a bunch of people tried to turn it into like this pro-Biden, like they tried to turn it into a pro-Biden thing because like this dark overlord version of Joe Biden is a motherfucker that at the very least can get shit done. But that's not the real fucking guy. If Dark Brandon was real and he really was this like, wow, he's this Palpatine-esque figure, but working for us, that'd be fucking awesome. I can understand why you would want to escape that fucking fantasy, but it bears very little resemblance to the fucking actual man. Sorry to fucking tell you.
I mean, yeah, this is like, dude, this is 100% liberal cope. This is exactly what this is. Like, yeah, behind the doddering old fool is actually a Machiavellian fucking genius. It's like, he's like Master Pycelle in the Game of Thrones. Oh, yeah, yes,
you know who this,
you know, but then if like in private, he's a genius. He's like, I'm a schemer. You know,
you know who this fucking shit would have actually worked for, in my opinion, is Hillary. Yeah, because she actually, dude, I think if Hillary would have just let a little bit of her evil come to the surface every now and then, and just giving the American public a good solid look at it, like, by the way, just want you to know, I am a cold, unfeeling reptilian monster that's fucking ambitious as hell and doesn't really give a fuck about any of this stuff. Like, if she just let that mask slip now and then, I feel like the American people would have looked at that and been like, you know what? At least she's fucking honest, you know? At least she's letting us know.
Yeah, Hillary bizarrely went with like, I'm
a nice person.
Yeah,
yay!
That couldn't be further from the
go
truth.
to the polls.
Well, that's why she had no chance, really. I mean, because anyone else, I think, for the most part, would have beat Donald Trump. But Hillary tried to do this, like, I'm your friend, this nice act, and it's so obvious to anyone that knows anything about Hillary or has followed her political career.
It was literally like, I'm your friend, Daniel.
Yeah, right, Daniel. I'm your friend. Ah! You know, it's like
I'm your friend, American public. No, you're not, bitch.
Whoa, yeah, fuck that. Nice. There will be blood reference. I'm in it.
I love that movie.
That's a great fucking film.
Bastard from a basket. Just
you know what I hate?
From a basket.
You know what I hate? This has driven me crazy for a fucking number of years now. But there's a part in There Will Be Blood.
Oh shit! You better criticize this movie, TJ, because you're.
Okay. No, I'm not going to criticize the movie at all.
Right.
In fact, I'm going to defend the movie.
Then we're good. Then
there's a part in that movie where there's a guy, where that guy, the guy that's pretending to be Daniel's brother shows up.
Right, the grifter,
and it's like, I'm your brother from another mother, and everybody in the theater fucking laughs at that line, like, oh, brother from another. Like, I get that it's kind of like, you know, that. It seems like an overly contemporary phrasing. I get why it's funny, but settle the fuck down. Like, that's not some moment that needs, woo, brother from the get it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. People are stupid. Dude, they don't deserve movies like There Will Be Blood.
Dude, and I'll tell you another thing that pissed me off along the same lines I've never fucking voiced before, but I went and saw a screening of like some Ray Harryhausen fucking shit, you know, who's this fucking special effects goddamn genius, right?
Right.
From the fucking stop motion era. And the fucking theater was laughing at his special effects, like, oh, that looks so awkward by modern. I'm just like, and these are people who came here to see this shit. And it's like, have some fucking respect, man. This was fucking state of the art at the fucking time this guy did it. And it was a meticulous fucking painstaking process. I wanted to fucking just stand up with an AK-47 like the fucking and just waste that fucking audience, man.
Whoa.
Nothing of value would have been lost. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm not fucking advocating doing it or anything. I'm not saying do violence against these people that are fucking ingrates who don't appreciate great art.
Right. I'm not saying that. That's right.
But I guess I am saying that actually. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm censoring you, TJ.
All right, fair enough. That's probably wise. All content is satire.
Yeah, satire.
Dude, just like whatever. I'm portraying a character. I'm nothing like this in real life. I'm actually quite restrained and refined. Right, Scotty?
Yes, of course.
Right, of course.
Naturally.
Yes.
Those are the two words that come to mind.
They just fill your entire being the moment you think of me.
TJ.
Refinement.
Restraint.
Regality. Restraint. All TJs.
Yeah, that pretty much, dude.
That's right. That's right.
That's
so you guys gonna vote for Dark Brandon, man?
Well, yeah, man, because it's the pragmatic thing to do.
Lesser of two evils. But I'm ironically kind of leaning into like, kind of evil though. Get it?
I don't know, man. Probably not.
This is their shirt. It's kind of fucking cool. I gotta be honest with you.
I mean, if this was like an edgy sort of shirt, like I don't know. I don't like when mainstream political organizations like put this fucking this faux edge corporate crap out. Like,
it's still kind of a cool shirt. I mean, just like laser eyes is kind of cool.
You ain't gonna fucking okay, then buy it, dude. You think it's cool?
No,
Buy it.
I ain't buying
Wear
it.
it around, TJ. Rep it, man. It's cool.
Nah.
You said it was some cool shit. I'm gonna buy it for you.
It's Bloodlight Platinum, by the way.
Bloodlight Platinum? Whoa,
Bloodlight Platinum.
Bloodlight Platinum, boy.
Get you some Bloodlight Platinum.
I'm surprised you're getting fucking drunk on fucking onion nuggets, dude. When you gotta watch Matt Walsh. You know, like if I ever thought about drinking alcohol, it's like Matt Walsh, like, man, Scotty might be breaking out the fucking booze. That's gonna be a painful fucking experience.
So good news, if you're Alec Baldwin, charges dropped.
Exonerated at last. Those were false charges that were filed against Mr. Baldwin, and of course,
you know
TJ, we knew this was not gonna look. We knew this. This was TJ. Look, this was a crazy liberal district attorney that was on a witch hunt of Alec Baldwin. He did nothing wrong. The gun magically went off in his hand.
Not only that, but they've resumed filming of Rust.
Excellent.
So yeah, not only is Alec Baldwin off the hook, but Rust is back on, baby.
Alec Baldwin did nothing wrong, TJ.
The fact that this dude is ever allowed in his career again to hold a firearm is just ridiculous.
Well, listen,
Baldwin was fully exonerated. They're not even more enough evidence to go to trial, Paul. How dare you say that?
No. Guys, they fucking literally, they examine the gun and they're like, the gun is faulty. The gun is faulty. This gun could just go off at random.
I mean, is that not possible?
For some reason, it took us a year and a half or whatever it's been to figure that out.
Is that not possible? Is it not possible that gun was
possible,
faulty?
but I wonder why it wasn't discovered fucking sooner. Like, you figure an examination of the gun would be a pretty early stage of this whole thing.
Expert, dude. They took it to some experts that didn't know their ass from a hole in the ground. They found the right expert.
And you know this. You know Rust is going to be dedicated to this chick too that died.
Oh, 100%.
Like, in memory.
Oh God, I feel so bad that I blew her brains out.
I'm sorry that I murdered that bitch. Yeah, they've been dropped according to some sources. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, he's 65. He was charged with involuntary manslaughter.
They're still charging the armor, I believe.
Okay. Well, because she's not Alec Baldwin, national treasure.
Yeah, it wasn't the fact that Alec Baldwin.
It was all the millionaire,
super rich dude who actually was going to stand to lose money if this project probably wasn't completed.
What if Rust totally sucks, though? I mean, there's a pretty good chance it will.
It's 100% going to suck.
What if it's totally awesome, though?
It's not going to be.
It's almost certainly.
I mean, probably not. But if it is,
I've seen a lot of.
That'd be kind of fun.
I've seen a lot of shitty movies where at the end of the shitty movie, like you watch the shitty movie and then at the end it's like, in memory of David Carter or some shit, you know? Right. And it's like, ooh, yeah. Sorry, David. The movie in your memory fucking sucks. That's just how it is.
I guess better a bad movie than no movie, right?
Sure. I mean, how many people get movies dedicated to them? Not many.
Not many. No, Rust is gonna probably suck. I agree with you guys. I don't. Do you guys? What is the plot of Rust? They don't even know that.
I mean, no.
Has it ever been released? Let me go to its IMDb page.
Rust IMDb.
What is the plot of this dumb shit?
Probably some generic shit. A 13-year-old boy left to fend for himself and his younger brother following the death of their parents in 1880s. Kansas goes on the run with his long estranged grandfather after he's sentenced to hang for the accidental killing of a local rancher.
Sounds like pretty typical Western.
Typical Western fare.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's halfway decent. I don't know.
I mean,
what's the guy made before?
Person.
Joel Souza. Let's see. What has he made?
I think he's like pretty fucking new. I don't think he's made much.
He's been a writer on some stuff. Miss Davis, Transformers: Rise of the. Oh no, that's Sci-Fi Pics. Never mind. Sorry, I almost said he was a writer on that. Let's see. Upcoming is Rust. Previous is Crown Vic, Break Night, Christmas Trade, Ghost Squad, Hannah's. I don't know shit this guy's done.
Like I said, he's pretty new. No! Trump signals he will refuse to partake in Republican debates. I don't want to be libeled and abused.
No.
How? Wait, what? Won't there be a record of the debate, though?
I see everybody is talking about the Republican debates, but nobody got my approval or the approval of the Trump campaign.
There's going to be debates, and Trump will be at them. This is just ridiculous.
I mean, like, there's no fucking way. Dude, because if there's a debate and Trump doesn't show up, who the fuck? I mean, that puts him in a tremendous disadvantage. Like, the politicians are always spouting this, like, I don't know about all these debates and shit these time, you guys. They always fucking
these
happen.
debates should not even be, they shouldn't be an option. Like, there should be no, like, if you're running for a fucking office, you should be forced to participate in these debates. It's for a lot of people the only way that they get to judge people's policy decisions or policy positions.
Yeah, because a lot of people are not reading the news. They're avoiding this shit like the plague because it's depressing and it's fucking bleak and it sucks balls.
And it's boring and it's shitty and it's fucking corporate nonsense. Like, at least, you know, give people a chance to see these people argue against one another for what, you know. So this whole idea that, like, these politicians can even stunt, like, I'm not coming to the debate or whatever, is ridiculous.
Not this time. Yeah, not this time, guys.
What are we at, Scotty, in terms of our goals?
Let's take a look. Okay, we are at.
Which goal?
I left that window because I was looking up the rush shit. Okay, we are at. There.
Y'all think Biden will? Biden is definitely not attending a debate. Unless Marianne Williamson starts polling at like 30% or something, Joe Biden will not attend it.
Yeah, that's one of his advantages. Okay, we're at 477.
All right, so we are very close to being to Instagram versus reality.
We'll look at Streamlabs. I think someone said they.
Oh, right, someone did say they did. So it's in there. So yeah, we're pretty close to Instagram versus reality. We might have already met it, depending on where we're at on Streamlabs. We're pretty close to Leopards Ate My Face for 650. We're coming up on Idiotic Right-Wing Memes, and we're still got a little ways to go before Don't Body Shame Me, which is Michael Knowles versus Matt Walsh on the subject of tattoos.
All right, we have $8 in Streamlabs, so that's at we're at right now at 485. And the Streamlabs, I told the person I'd read it, was TJ is dumb idiot who eat poo-poo. No, that wasn't it.
I thought that really was it for a second.
I know, that's why I was like, nah, I should let that stand, but no. Taco donated $3. Remember to take time to stand up and stretch. Nice advice there. Let's see. Emperor Ghidorah, Senator Jack Reed of Rhode Island as quite a nunt. Oh, good to know.
Jack Reed of Rhode Island, he says.
Yeah, that's a super chat.
Motherfucker's got a nunt, you said?
Dude, I'm a fan of nunts.
Oh, me too.
I'm looking it up. United States Senator from Rhode Island, apparently quite a nunt haver. Let's see.
Oh, Dragon the West. Do you know if Obama had just appointed the judges and told McConnell to suck it, Roe v. Wade would not have been overturned? Oh, would have never been overturned.
I mean, the fact that it's even in judges' hands is a failure of the Democratic Party to codify Roe. They had the ability to take it out of that fucking sphere for 50 fucking years or more. And
I'm not even going to trouble you with Jack Reed's Nunt or whatever his name was. It's not worth it. It's not. It's nowhere near the majesticness of Trump's. It's whatever.
Yeah, Trump has got a big floppy loose.
Yeah, I would never trouble you with a lesser Nunt. If someone fucking comes out with a Nunt that provides some competition for Donald Trump, then I will fucking show you that Nunt. But I'm not going to show you a lesser Nunt. Thank you.
A lesser Nunt. The lesser of two nuns.
Italy stripped some gay couples of their parental recognition. As you guys remember, there was a crazy super right-wing bitch that got elected in Italy. And already the anti-LGBTQ legislation starts fucking passing, right? Michela Leedy became a mother last summer when her wife gave birth to a daughter, Julia. The couple was swept up in joyful, sleepless whirlwind, blah, 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 blah. You know, stupid parent bullshit. This month, a local court ordered Miss Leedy's name to be erased from Julia's birth certificate on the grounds that her inclusion was contrary to public order. The ruling, which left the baby with only one legal parent, was headline generating surprise in Italy, a part of a growing trend of moves against same-sex parents by Italy's courts and government, blah, blah, blah. So basically, I mean, you elect a fucking crazy right-wing bitch. You get some crazy fucking right-wing policies, and then everyone fucking's like, what? Oh, no. What?
What happened?
I did not know she be the anti-LGBT. No. Like,
it's me. I'm Mario. I come to take your baby away. Oh, shit.
So, yeah, fucking no fucking goddamn surprise there. You know, that's just like, that's the main thing they fucking do at this point. Like, remember that across the fucking vast spectrum of issues, these two parties, they really don't have much they can fucking do. Because they both are owned by the same fucking big business, right? So they can't really, they don't want to rock the boat on, and the military industrial complex. So they don't really want to rock the boat on anything the Pentagon wants. So there's no real difference in foreign policy. They don't want to rock the boat on anything Wall Street wants. There's no real difference on business policy. So the only fucking thing they got left is social issues.
Yep. Like,
and so that's why that's all the movement in our country, or Italy, apparently, politically, is on fucking social issues.
What does it cost to do
this?
Like,
let's hold gays and lesbians and transgender people and queer people. Let's hold them all fucking hostage to fucking win elections.
Well, think about this too. There's not really usually any great cost to it.
This dastardly bastard II, you are the MVP. Another $100. Does this mean our next goal? I believe it does.
We're now at.
By the way, plebs, why are you not patrons yet? I don't understand why you're not a patron. Become a patron right now. Look to your elder, people. Look to your elder.
We're now at 585. So
we've definitely made Instagram versus reality. We are well on our way now to green lighting. Leopards ate my face. Then we're on our way to idiotic right-wing memes. We're not far at all. And then a little bit further away, but still very much in reach, is Don't Body Shame Me. Michael Knowles versus Matt Walsh on the subject of tattoos.
I mean, just to show people the quality that we're expecting of a nunt, you gotta look.
I mean, look at that.
Trump's nunt has a clitoris and it has labia minora. You know what I mean? When you spread those,
that's so beautiful.
It's got nunt inside the nunt. This is, to this day, the best nunt I've ever seen. So this is the standard of quality that we expect.
Yeah, I mean, like, that nunt, like, you could literally take a picture of a naked woman and just slap his nunt over her private parts, and if you did the right blending, it would be plausible.
I mean,
it literally looks I mean, like, look at that one. Like, it literally has like the biological features of a fucking vagina.
I mean, there's massive databases that exist that compare images of nuns. I mean, people might have a hard time believing this, but they have actually literally run every nunt that exists in the world through a database, and this is actually found to be the most perfect and correct nunt possible. It's just a scientific fact.
And, when someone told me Jack Reed, some senator, has a nunt, I looked it up, and yeah, did he have a little fold there, here and there in some pictures? Sure. But was it anything to compare to the fucking majesty of this? Not even fucking close. Literally not even. So unless you fucking got a guy, or I guess a woman, that can compete with this nunt, until you find someone for me that has a nunt that has not just, it has to have depth, it has to have definition, it has to be a fucking nunt that is worthy of, you could take it and just cut it out of that picture and slap it over an actual vagina and you would not know the fucking difference. When you got that level of nunt, come to me. But until then, fuck off.
This nunt could get us banned. That's how good it is. We might get fucking censored for this nunt.
Yeah. Like, you could fucking say, like, hey, look at that. They're showing a pussy on stream. Like, oh, shit. Fucking Google employee that didn't fucking have enough, training might show up and who am I kidding? It'd be an AI. AI might show up, be like, scanning for pussy. Beep. Vagina found. No other possibilities. Banned from YouTube.
Dude,
like,
if you stuck your finger off in that nunt too, it'd be damp in there. It would be damp.
I want to believe that it is an actual vagina on his neck. I want to believe.
Would you fuck it if it was?
Fuck my neck.
I mean, okay, look, before I answer that question, let's just remember that is instantaneous fame, influence, and recognition if you do that.
True.
It's not just about physical attraction at that point. That is actually a career decision. And so the answer to that question is abso-fucking-lutely. Now, if Trump was just some fucking homeless dude on the street or something, no, I would not fuck his neck pussy. But because he was president of the United States of America, I would be remiss not to fuck his neck pussy.
Like your dick's gonna come away looking orange, though. You know that, right? That's gonna happen.
Small price to pay.
You're gonna have
for
an
the
orange
fucking,
dick.
The wealth, the acclaim, the power, the prestige. Because then you can put out your book like,
stick it right in my nunt, TJ.
Nunt Fucker, a memoir. People are like, oh, yes, I want to know about the time he fucked the
How
nunt.
was it when you fucked the nunt? Oh, it was a time.
I must be honest with you. In terms of actual satisfaction and quality, the nunt was most lacking. But in terms of cultural impact and the emotional weight of the moment, fucking the nunt was incredible.
It was the fucking greatest, dude. Whatever, man. It was the greatest fucking night of your life. Blacking, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, TJ? It was probably like, it was just heaven on earth for you that one night. I finally get to stick my PP in the nut.
If you had the top scientist in the world design a dick milking machine, it would not fuck your dick as good as Trump's nunt can.
Damn right, dude. Damn.
You stick your dick in that nunt, it's like pure euphoria from stem to stern, my man.
Fucking, I'm living in my best reality.
The number one best-selling book for the 52nd week in a row. Nunt Fucker. Memoirs of a Nunt Fucker.
The Nunt Chronicles, dude.
Dude, I would give that nunt the most disappointing fucking 2.5 minutes of its life.
That long, huh?
Plus, while you're fucking the nunt, I mean, Trump is like this, like, please stop. I don't like this. No. So I mean,
he loves it, dude.
That
he
alone
fucking loves it. That's how he keeps his nut clean, dude. I think he gets that thing fucking nice and clean.
Yeah. The more he protests,
yes.
The more he protests, the harder I get, dude. That's just the way it works.
And you guys are ideal because he doesn't want something to do with a big old cock. He wants like the little small, like Trump's like he's shy.
My whole life I've been like, why don't I have a big fucking cock like those porn stars I watch? It's all I want in life. But then that's the moment. The arc of that is like, and then he realized his dick was the perfect size for Donald Trump's nunt. It's like, wow, I guess I had this like fucking little comically baby dick the whole time for a good reason, you guys. Wow. Yay.
And everything in your life makes sense, dude. So you feel like you have a purpose, TJ.
Oh, yeah. You fuck the nunt and you come a rainbow. Oh.
Two pump Trump.
Trump.
I mean, who could get further? Like, dude, if you're fucking Trump's nut and you look down and you see Trump's face fucking pressed up against your fat belly, and you're just like, oh, I don't like this. You know? Like, come on, how are you supposed to last longer than 2 pumps at that point? You know what I mean?
The nut back of Notre Dame.
Dude, you know what? Of all the fucking things this show has accomplished culturally, which is to say not much, I can't believe that Nunt hasn't like escaped our little fucking, you know, like
I know.
That should have been the thing. That should have been the one. That should have been like on fucking Anderson Cooper's lips and shit. You know what I mean?
For sure. For sure. Oh,
I'm not saying Reed's nut is as good as Trump's, but dude, his nut ain't even shit compared. Look, it's not even in the fucking same league. It's embarrassing that you would honestly submit another super chat trying to fucking push that nut. That nut is a fucking joke. First of all, in 80% of the pictures of him, it's not even present. And when it is present, it is a fucking pale fucking shadow.
We have used leading AI and NASA technology and put this nut through the database, man. This is a massive database, billions upon billions upon billions of images of nuts. And you're gonna show up and yet again try to defend what I think is just ridiculous.
Honor of you, Paul. I'm repainting my Slanesh Marines. They are led by Paulith Zirgor, exquisite host of the choir of the Flinst and Furious. Nice.
So, Paul, did you ever pick your class? Or like, what do you, I guess, well, I don't know what you called in Warhammer. Like, but
you're just your army or whatever.
You end up picking one.
I have not.
Oh, no, Paul. You've been telling me you're going to do that forever.
I know. I got analysis paralysis, man. I don't want to make the wrong decision.
I don't know, man.
I gotta think it out first, you know?
Yeah, I don't have that problem. Like, I definitely will consider it for a while, but if I really wanted to play, I'd just say fuck and I'd pick one. But I get why. I mean, Warhammer 40K is also a huge time and financial investment. So it's not just like a game where you like because D&D, I mean, if we're being honest, print out some player sheets, maybe you buy a rule book or two if you feel like it. Yeah, I mean, some people I know play with figurines and stuff and maps that it's more expansive, but I don't think it even compares. Like Warhammer 40K, you're required to have all that stuff at a minimum, is at least my understanding. Is like, so it's like you don't like you can play D&D and not have any of that shit. But Warhammer 40K, you have to have it.
Yeah, you do. I mean, they if you're just playing casually, you can use like proxies and stuff, but you gotta have models. They don't have to be well painted or anything. But
this guy losing his marbles. When when did I have them?
Yeah. Good question. Good fucking question.
I mean, I'd like to tell you that I was always totally sane, but I think that went out the window a while ago.
Warhammer ripped off, dude.
Yeah, me and Paul. Sure, yeah.
It did. I mean, but like Warhammer ripped off a lot of like 20th century sci-fi. So who cares? Who gives a shit?
It's the final Bud Light. Do-do-do-do.
Where's your fucking chicken sandwich, TJ?
Yeah, I don't know. Where the fuck is that?
Yeah,
it's right in my hands.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here he goes.
Oh
my God.
This is the fucking another gripe I have about TJ eating food. Even though he's a fat fuck, he eats it way too quick, man. Like, you're not even really enjoying that sandwich.
Oh, yes,
really.
I am.
No, you're not.
He chews it like 3 times and just swallows it down, man.
I chew it more than 3 times. Let's see. All right, hold on. Oh shit, Dastardly Bastard again. Aw.
What a nice guy.
Dastardly Bastard is a nice fella.
Yeah,
all right, let's see. I'm going to chew my honest amount of times. All right? Let's see how many times I chew. I took a swallow, but it's half.
I swallowed half.
Oh, God.
Okay. That's it. How many chews was that?
Yeah, but I mean, you took the world's biggest bite, too. That's like, that's part of the consideration.
Don't tell a man how. I'm not telling a man how.
You think I can eat the rest in one bite?
I'm criticizing
I know you
how
could.
he eats. Yes, TJ, you're disgusting. TJ, you're disgusting. Don't even like you claim to be a hedonist and enjoy food. You should eat your food slower, TJ.
Why?
Savor the moment.
All right, let's try it.
Do it, TJ. Oh, that's a pitiful bite, dude. I mean, a real bite. A real bite now, TJ.
I mean, I take my normal bite. You're like too fast. I take a little bite. You're like too slow.
Small. Yes.
The only food that I think I eat too fast is pizza. Like I have had some success like slowing down when I'm eating pizza. Take smaller bites, chew them more, and then you get through a couple of pieces and you don't want that third or fourth piece. It works.
I don't like that shit. That's a bunch of bullshit. You're a lie.
You're a fucking lie. Damn dirty lie.
Sony's Tom Rothman strikes again at CinemaCon. Streamers don't create movie stars, only global hit movies do. What does that mean?
I don't know. I think what really is being shown here is that Hollywood is terrified of like non-professional content creators or whatever. As well they should be. Because Hollywood movies used to have like a monopoly on this shit, and now they don't anymore. Like people are getting better and better at creating the type of content that people want to watch outside of the studio structure. And they're just scared fucking shitless.
Rothman also delivered another message. The only thing pundits say is movie stars don't matter anymore. I really hope all my competitors believe that shit. True movie stars matter more than ever. They're just more rare than ever. Streamers don't create movie stars, only global hit movies do. Yeah, I don't think movie stars matter that much anymore. I think you're right. They exist still, but they are rarer, but I don't think they matter all that much. I think honestly, like the association of a property with something that people are already familiar with seems to matter. Or just being something that looks really fucking cool matters. I think people are more interested either in what they know is safe or in interesting concepts. Like, ooh, that sounds like an interesting concept. I think concepts or familiarity matter. I don't think movie stars matter all that much. Please stop talking with my mouth full. Why don't you come here and get a mouthful of my dick, bitch? And hey, if my dick's not big enough to give you a mouthful, put my balls in there too, because there's some big old fucking balls.
Dude, the fucking the streamer game is like, look, you have tons of people that now want to grow up and do this. You have a shit ton of people successfully doing it. It's just another type of content, and there's a lot of people that just enjoy short form content more. It doesn't help for the fact that Hollywood, besides superhero movies, has really abandoned a lot of the stuff that really got people interested, which is interesting stories, original works of art. I mean, it still exists. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but it's a lot rarer. So if they're gonna bitch about it, then make better fucking movies, make more interesting concepts. Don't just give people the same derivative shit over and over again and play it safe.
I'm sorry,
expect your industry to prosper.
For me, the whole Godzilla versus Kong thing was kind of a one and done. Like I don't care.
I saw that shit, dude. I saw that shit.
Come on.
And I was like, oh, here's what my thought process was. As soon as I figured out what it was, I was like, oh, this lizard wants another fucking slice. All right. Time for another fucking beatdown. Look, if my fucking chosen representative got a beatdown like yours did, that would be like like rooting for a guy that fucking Tyson knocked out in the first round.
I love the fact
his comeback tour. Or
I love the fact that they made a movie where people who were going for Kong and people who were going for Godzilla both came away like, my guy fucking won, dude.
Brilliant.
Because fucking Godzilla clearly won that, in my opinion.
No, dude. Anybody that thinks Godzilla won that first one is coping fucking hard, TJ. They're huffing the fucking copium super hard.
Dude, fucking Kong was literally on his ass. His heart was stopped. He was dead. Only for the intervention of
Godzilla didn't do that. Robo Godzilla did that.
No, that was Godzilla.
Yes.
Robo Godzilla
No, it
didn't show up till
wasn't.
after, dude. Robo Godzilla did not, and that was
Robo Godzilla.
It's not Robo Godzilla. It's Mecha Godzilla. Let's be fucking real here. But first,
whatever.
Of all,
I don't know. I don't follow these fucking goddamn naming conventions for these Zillas. You know what I mean? They're what I say they are.
I don't really blame you for that.
Fuck that.
Dude,
it's Robo Godzilla.
They're gonna fucking. I just don't feel like there's another movie there. I feel like you did what you did. Leave it alone. It's not even called Godzilla versus Kong now. It's called Godzilla X Kong.
Yeah.
So he's multiplied by Kong. I don't understand what. And I think subtitles like the new kingdom or something. They're trying to do like a whole ass kaiju universe here,
dude. I just love that.
Like, give us some actual cool kaiju battles in these fucking movies, because so far it's been underwhelming as fuck compared to what you could do.
Because they don't want to kill Kong or Godzilla. That's the problem with that. So like, have them fight somebody else. Have them fight separate shit. Like, I just don't want to see. I don't care if they fight personally, but build that up to like the finale of it.
A lot of people are saying that they're a couple now. They're dating and shit. Look, if Godzilla and Kong are dating, I want to see them fuck.
I mean, we know who's topping.
I don't even care if fucking Kong tops. In terms of who wins in a fight, Godzilla. In terms of who's on top during a fuck, I don't give a shit.
I don't know how anybody could argue that fucking Godzilla and Kong was a wash or whatever, dude. Look at where they are at the end of the movie. Kong is now the undisputed king of a paradise at the center of the earth, and fucking Godzilla slithers into the trash gyre ocean to lick his fucking wounds. Yeah, man, it seemed about even to me, bro.
Dude,
it's like, no, dude, no, dude, I'm on fire for this. I'm there.
In a pure match between the two of them, Godzilla won hands down. It wasn't until Mechagodzilla showed up as a spoiler.
Dude, it ain't over till it's over.
Everybody's moment to shine. All right.
Everybody's always like, "Oh, Godzilla was down for a count." It's like, yeah, that's why there's a count, bitch. No,
Kong was down for the count,
or Kong, whatever. Yeah, Kong was down for the count, bitch. It's like, yeah, that's why there's a count. He got up before the end of the fucking 10 count, whooped that lizard's ass.
No, because once he woke up, they were on the same team fighting Mechagodzilla. So they never. He never
and
fucking beat
who
Godzilla,
was it that
dude.
fucking destroyed him, dude? It was Kong.
This is just, they built in this cope for you fucking King Kong loyalists, man. They just built in this cope because they were too much of a pussy to just show the truth.
Wrong.
Godzilla wasted that fucking monkey.
No, wrong. See, now you want to fucking see the movie because Godzilla's taking another fucking
I didn't
L.
want to see it until your fucking irrational ass started saying all this bullshit. Fine.
Oh, that's fine. You can skip it. I don't blame you for skipping it, man.
No, I'm fucking seeing it. I'm gonna see it now.
If I was a fan of Godzilla, I would not want to pay money to go see him take another fucking L. You know what I mean? Stay home,
dude. They've just built in some copium for you. Enjoy your copium, because that's all the fuck you're huffing right now with that.
Copium.
With that shit.
Okay. Kong is the undisputed king of a paradise at the center of the earth, and Godzilla slithers fucking into the disgusting ocean.
Godzilla loves the ocean. That's where he fucking lives.
Kong gives Godzilla a pass at the end of that fucking movie, dude.
No, they give each other a mutual look of respect.
No, he gave him a fucking pass. He was like, you know what, dude? I already whooped that bitch scaly ass. I don't need to fucking do it again. Godzilla's like, all right, thanks, and slithers into the ocean.
That is such a wrong interpretation, and you're pissing me off. All right, fuck you. Wall Street Journal Bud Light owner, Bud Light, thank you, places 2 execs on leave after transgender influencer back. Basically, can I just say once again? I was gonna say once and for all, but I'm probably gonna say it again at some point. I would have no idea who Dylan Mulvaney is if it were not for you triggered right-wing fucking snowflake pieces of shit. I would have no fucking concept of a Dylan Mulvaney in my mind. Dylan Mulvaney in my world is entirely a construct and a product of you. So Do with that what you will. Probably nothing.
Well, TJ, don't you have the equation that the harder you rally against something and talk about it and complain about it, it somehow goes away?
Yeah, that's how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, that's what happens. Like someone bitches about something, especially like trivial issues that don't really matter at all, endlessly, and somehow that just instantly and immediately solves any problem you had with it.
All right, fuck this. We're talking about this Godzilla shit more.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, baby.
Can't fucking dude, Paul hooks the fucking big fish.
No, because you know what? Someone just because listen. If I listen here. If I had gone to that movie and I'd been in that fucking theater chair and sitting there watching that shit, and they'd fucking fought, and at the end of that fight, fucking Godzilla was on his ass, half dead.
He was.
And then it was like, oh, and then Mechagodzilla shows up, and then Godzilla comes back to life and fucking helps Kong against Mechagodzilla. I'd be honest, and I would say Godzilla lost. But that's not what happened. It was Kong was on his ass. Heart fucking stopped. He was on death's door. The humans intervened and saved his ass, and then he helped Godzilla against Mechagodzilla.
But if it had been for
Kong fucking lost.
Well, no, wait a minute. TJ, but Kong had to intervene to even ensure that Godzilla would be alive. If not for Kong's intervention, it is arguable that they would have lost.
If you win a fucking wrestling match against someone and then you're losing a wrestling match against someone else,
but
and then your old enemy runs in and fights the person.
Prevailed. There was a temporary cessation of hostilities.
No, if you want to say
temporary cessation of hostilities to deal with a larger threat.
Look, okay, listen. Godzilla beat Kong. Okay? And then after that, Godzilla lost to Mechagodzilla. And then Kong beat Mechagodzilla.
Therefore,
that
he's
does
superior.
not mean that does not mean just because you win a fight against someone who won a fight against someone who won a fight does not mean you won that fight.
That makes you the champion.
No, it does not. Yeah, maybe
yes,
the
truth. Wait a minute. Yes, it does.
How does that fucking work, TJ? No, it's not how it fucking works.
Right, TJ.
You cannot be like, I have vicariously
knocked some guy out,
so
right?
You're arguing for the concept of fucking vicarious victory, basically.
No, TJ, you're demonstrably wrong.
Vicarious
in
fucking
fighting
victory.
sports. If someone knocks somebody out, they become the champion.
The champion
then gets knocked out.
Even though
they become the champion.
In the
not the guy that got knocked out before. That makes no sense.
Fucking scrap. There's no fucking scrap in this equation.
You're stunningly wrong.
No,
you're stunningly wrong.
If you beat, basically, everyone that Mike Tyson beat.
How fighting works.
No, hold on. This is what you're fucking literally saying right now. Shut the fuck up. This is what you're literally fucking saying. If Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson, right? So therefore, Buster Douglas beat every person that Mike Tyson beat.
No.
Well, no. Yeah, of course no.
Hold up.
That's not what I'm saying.
This idea of separate bouts is a complete fallacious.
No, it is not. That is 100% supported by the movie, dude. 100% supported by the fucking movie. Bullshit.
This was one ongoing fight where Godzilla got in a couple of good licks on Kong because he's a pussy ass, bitch ass, backstabbing lizard. Okay. Kong, smart enough to bring a fucking team of medical professionals that could get him back to life. So I guess that makes him a loser because he's smart enough to make relationships with the right people.
Fucking make relationships. Bullshit.
He did. He made relationships with the right fucking people. Who was in Godzilla's corner? Nobody, because nobody gives a fuck about that trash ass fucking Japanese lizard.
Don't need no fucking Godzilla. Don't. You know who's in Godzilla's corner? You know who's in Godzilla's corner? Fucking Kong. After Godzilla cucked his fucking ass.
Why don't you move to Japan? Because we don't want you over here in America, dude. King Kong may as well drape himself in a giant American flag.
Oh, gonna play the jingoistic fucking card on my ass here? I don't give a fuck. I'm a globalist, bro. Globalist. What?
Godzilla is the champion, right? You're saying this is crazy?
No, there's no fucking belt or strap being passed between these motherfuckers.
I'm not. Yes, there is. Godzilla is the king of all the fucking monsters.
Yeah, that is exactly right. Godzilla is the king of the monsters.
No, that's right. No, but listen to what I'm saying here. So you agree with that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So no contention there.
Yeah.
Okay. So Mechagodzilla comes. And they fight, and then Mechagodzilla defeats Godzilla, right?
He was on the verge of defeating Godzilla.
I mean, but with
until what happened?
Until Kong intervened. Fair enough.
Kong then intervenes.
right? So that just shows that the combined force of Godzilla and Kong can defeat Mechagodzilla.
There was no combined fucking force. Dude.
Oh, Godzilla
was on the ropes.
Dude,
Godzilla
go back
was
and watch. Godzilla fucking helped Kong
At
too.
the most you can say, TJ, is that you
They
believe
teamed up
Godzilla
to
would
defeat Mechagodzilla. Look, and by the
if
way,
if there's a movie and they fight definitively, and one is like Kong standing with Godzilla's head or Godzilla standing with Kong's head, and there's it's not at all ambiguous in any way, then I'll agree with you. But until that shit happens, I don't think you can say that Kong necessarily lost.
He didn't. Kong didn't lose. Who
Kong
slithers away
dude.
at the end of the movie?
They're both still alive.
Let's say that you just beat
There can
somebody's
only be
ass,
one
and there's a
king to remember.
standoff, right? There's a standoff, and you're looking at the fucking dude whose ass you supposedly just beat, and he's looking at you, and you tuck tail and slither into a puddle. Who won that fucking fight? I mean, come on.
All right, Paul. Let's say you and I are fighting, right?
Yeah.
You and I are fighting.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking crazy thing. We get in a fucking argument over some shit, whatever the fuck it is. We get in a fight. And fucking you beat my ass. Mm-hmm. I'm down on the ground like, oh fuck, Paul beat my fucking and you're just beating me. And then Scotty runs in on you and start beating the shit out of you.
Yeah.
And then I fucking come out of my slumber, and then for some reason I'm like, you know what? Paul is actually the lesser of two evils. I should help Paul. And then I jump in and start beating Scotty with you.
Yeah.
And I beat Scotty. Now, because Scotty was beating you, does that mean that the fucking outcome of that first fight where you beat me is over?
Not necessarily,
that doesn't matter?
But you know when the fight is over?
What?
When we've both dispatched Scotty. Scotty's taken care of.
I'm done.
And we have that fucking alpha stare down. And it's like, what's up, bitch? Is it round 3? And you go like, and slither into a puddle. And I stand there in the fucking rubble of that city with my chest out, beating it. That's when the fight was lost right there. That's what you fucking Godzilla apologists will never admit. Dude, you will never fucking admit.
Go back and watch that moment again. There's no fucking way you can interpret it.
In that fucking arena.
Pro-Kong interpretation of that fucking moment, dude.
Dude, no, it's just the fucking truth. It's just what happened.
That is not what happened, bro. That is not what happened.
Kong stands in the rubble.
The truth is that there's not a definitive winner between the two yet.
Dude, at the end of that fucking movie, Kong, you can tell the look in his eyes, dude. If you don't recognize that look in his eyes, it's because you've never alpha'd up.
Oh, whatever, bro. Come on.
Kong fucking stands there and just fucking
what colors you Bugatti, TJ?
He gives him this. He literally this is how it goes. Kong standing there, fucking stronger than ever, too. Ripped, got a couple of cuts that are bleeding and shit, just looking like all that is man. You know what I mean? And he stands there and he gives Godzilla literally this look, like. And Godzilla turns back and looks and he's like, and Kong just goes like, and Godzilla goes, and slithers away. Who's standing in the fucking rubble at the end? And who slithers away to lick their wounds? See, that's the question you, Godzilla fucking apologists,
literally,
I'm going to watch it right now.
Never admit.
I got an answer for you right there. Godzilla literally returns to his own fucking environment where he fucking naturally lives and likes to be.
Right.
Dude, they literally say at the beginning of the movie.
The alpha masters his new environment.
No, wait. It's literally said in the movie that Godzilla will not abide by a stronger monster on the earth. So the only reason Godzilla leaves is because he's saying, you are not stronger than me. Therefore, I can let you live.
Oh, get out of here. He just fucking that's the
copium
way of saying Godzilla
there was gratitude for helping because Kong helped Godzilla. And Godzilla was like, you know what? You helped me. So I'm going to let you live for now.
I'm watching it right now. And look, Kong is like, up. I see it. Kong drops his axe weapon. Godzilla roars.
Like, yeah, it's time to fucking go again. I'm ready. I'm here, Godzilla. What's up?
I think honestly, it looks like they make peace. Honestly, Paul, I don't think
they make peace by fucking
Godzilla's literally walking
Godzilla
away
out of the fucking city, and that's.
I'm watching
peace.
the movie right now, dude. He's literally walking away, and Kong.
I guess the Allies made peace with the Germans, then, huh? Because that's basically the same thing that happened.
Just go watch the movie. I mean, he literally drops his axe, and Godzilla gives him his back. He literally turns his back to him, and it's like if Kong wanted to kill him, I mean, he probably could.
Right, but Kong gave him the fucking shot. Kong looks at him and drops his axe. He's like, "Look, I don't need this fucking weapon. Let's go." And Godzilla goes like, Godzilla goes like,
okay. I mean, I don't know what movie you're watching, but I guess you can pull whatever shit you want.
All right, fuck that. You know what? We're gonna have to see this fucking sequel. I guess it's just gonna have to happen. I didn't want to see it.
I mean, I'm ready, dude. I'm always ready to see King Kong beat that lizard bitch ass fucking again, dude.
I don't know if even if I said to see the same movie as Paul, I just don't even know if we'll actually see the same movie. Because I like Paul. What if there's a scene in this movie? This hypothetical. Obviously, you'll say this will never happen and all that. Whatever.
I guess we're not done with this.
Where Kong, his head is literally ripped clean off his fucking shoulders by Godzilla. Like obviously, we know this scene will never happen. Who won? At that point,
I mean, if fucking Godzilla fucking beats Kong's ass and then reaches down with his little T-Rex chicken arms and goes and rips fucking Godzilla or Kong's head off, then yeah, I will say Kong lost that fight. But but like you said, there's a reason why we all know that ain't gonna happen, because Kong is gonna whoop that lizard ass.
It might happen. Well, I don't know if you could say again.
What's his name? What's his name again? What's his name again? What Kong? What Kong?
King Kong.
Oh,
well, it's greater than a king. God,
for some reason, Duke Snuggles is gonna win this one. Yeah, give me a fucking break, bro. Give me a break.
Listen, all right. King Kong was butt kicked by Destoroyah. Yeah, whatever. We're not talking about. Ain't no one talking about no fucking Destoroyah or any of that shit. All right. No one's talking about Mothra or fucking the Smog Monster. We're talking about fucking the two actual people in the conversation here. We're talking about Godzilla and King Kong. All right.
I'm mad. I'm the one that's mad, Justin. Give me a fucking break, dude. TJ literally almost was in tears earlier, going like, I said, Godzilla, I'll beat his ass. It doesn't matter that he came back and fucking beat his ass. It doesn't matter. TJ was literally about to start fucking tearing his beard out in grief. Okay. I'm just fucking basking. The whole time I've been basking in a well-won victory from my guy, which is going to happen again when Kong X fucking Godzilla, the Forbidden World or whatever comes out. I'm there opening day. I'm going to watch my boy beat that lizard into the fucking dirt.
You're getting rope-a-dope, dude. It's not going to happen. That's going to be like 2 minutes of the fucking movie, and it's going to be like, peace.
That happen.
And then they're going to fight some other threat, dude. Come on.
It's going to happen. You don't put an X unless it's the final fucking showdown, bro.
The final countdown.
Versus implies there could be a rematch. You put X, one of them motherfuckers ain't existing after this. And I think we all know who.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know if they're going to throw that property away, unless they already had plans to kill off Godzilla or Kong, which I don't think they do.
So Hawaii police are not going to be able to have sex with prostitutes anymore.
What is this country coming to when the cops can't go fuck a prostitute? That makes no sense.
I don't really understand.
It's a stressful job, TJ. It's very stressful. You get very stressed.
Cops in Hawaii working prostitution busts can't have sex with their targets anymore.
I mean,
police in the Aloha state signal this week they're willing to drop their objections to nixing a bizarre exemption to state law that allows officers to have sex with prostitutes in the course of investigation. Okay, yeah, that's what? That was a thing, huh? All right.
How do you know, TJ, if reasonably you cannot go have sex with the prostitute? How do you know they're a prostitute?
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, sure, you can make a deal and say, like, will you suck my dick? I'll pay you X amount of money or whatever. And they go, yeah. What if they're just a scammer pretending to be a prostitute? That's a different crime. So in order for these cops to actually have verifiable evidence, they have to have sex with them. So I think this is the state is wrong to do this. They should allow.
I wish the boys were kaiju fans. They could argue, dude. I can argue any of these monsters. Look, I'm good enough at a pure visual level to just look at two monsters and know which one's gonna fucking win the fight. So don't even worry about that. All right, I know what the fuck's what.
How are you gonna feel if Godzilla gets defeated, dude?
If Godzilla loses, I'm not gonna be like Paul sitting here spouting all this cope and shit. I'm not be like, oh no, because you see, carry the one hypotenuse and trying. No, I'm just gonna come out and admit my guy lost. That's how. That's
no,
how
you won't. Come on.
That's what I'm gonna do.
DJ.
I'm just gonna come out and be like, you know what, my guy lost. That's just how it is.
I kind of remember to clip this moment up so I can bring it back to you later and be like, all right, TJ, you gonna follow through with this?
I mean, you do what you want. I mean, it is what it is.
It is.
If by some, if by some chance,
that's right. It is what it is.
If by some chance that fucking monkey prevailed over the king of all monsters, like if some terrible screenwriter wrote that and then some idiotic studio actually shot that and that actually was to unfold on the fucking big screen, I'd admit that it happened. I would think it was a travesty of cinema, but I admit that it happened. I wouldn't fucking have all this weird cope shit like, well, honestly, you know, when King Kong ripped Godzilla's head off,
so you're telling me when faced.
So really, you know, if you think about it,
TJ, so you're telling me when faced with like the amount of smug satisfaction that Paul is going to bring to any discussion about that, you're just going to go, well, I mean, facts are facts, and you got to be pragmatic about this.
I mean, if he wants to fucking celebrate, you know, some terrible.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Terrible. No, look, if Paul
you'll
wants
be dispassionate and rational.
Yeah. If he wants to celebrate the terrible decision of an idiot writer and a terrible studio, then, you know,
I've seen the movie, and you know, I have to agree with I disagree with the outcome of the film. I salute Godzilla. I'm not the Godzilla. I salute King Kong, new king of monsters, new god of the
I mean, I would not say that. I would not be enthusiastic.
Universal monster universe. I mean, you know,
I would believe that, you know,
better.
Bad creative decisions have been made at that point, but, you know, I'd acknowledge what happened. I would acknowledge the film. I would not have to deny the content of the film.
I would acknowledge the film. The film does exist. The film was wrong. The film was a fraud. The film
exactly. You know, I would acknowledge. Look, I would not be
terrible.
I would acknowledge the film. I would just disavow the creators because, you know, there's obviously a
you would acknowledge the film and disavow the creators. Yeah,
exactly. Yes.
You're already working yourself into a fucking frenzy. You tell me if Kong.
What frenzy? There's no frenzy here. You asked me a question. You've asked me,
dude.
You asked me a simple question. You asked me a simple question. I gave you a simple answer. That's all I did.
I had to take a leak. I got up and left, and you guys were talking about how Hawaiian police can't rape prostitutes anymore. And I come back, and the glorious debate has resumed, bro. It's beautiful. It's
Sky keeps bringing
beautiful,
it up.
man.
Well, I just made the point to TJ. I said, so next movie, Kong just comes out. He just destroys Godzilla. You know, he gets to hoist his hand in victory. Godzilla. He breathes his last. You know, and he just like, you know, I'll acknowledge that happened. I'll just be dispassionate, just whatever. You know, I'm not going to cope like Paul is. I'm like, I said, if your ass shows up as smug as can be, there's no fucking way that plays out like that.
He would be fucking
There's no fucking way, dude. He's going to fucking be losing his shit.
What I told Scotty is, I'm not going to argue with the content of the movie. I'm going to argue with the creative decisions that were made on the part of the creators. You know, I'm going to acknowledge that the content of the film is that Godzilla lost, but that was a terrible decision on part of the creatives. That was a terrible thing to do, and that should not have been done. And TJ, honestly, these people are incompetent.
We're not going to just dispassionately acknowledge the film and say, well, I disavow the creators, and that's all. You're going to fucking argue your point, TJ?
No, I'm not, because you know what?
No, you're not? Okay.
If they deliver a movie that shows...
I like how you're arguing that you won't argue something.
If they're
pretty much proving you will argue it.
No, because listen.
So Paul shows up and it's all like, he fucking won, TJ fucking won. He starts fucking going into it.
If they put forth a film wherein the content of the film is that Godzilla loses to Kong, I will acknowledge that happened in the film. But what I will do is I will disavow.
You will acknowledge that film happened. That's like saying you'll acknowledge reality.
Not part of my headcanon.
I will acknowledge reality.
I do
not.
And
I will disavow reality.
The creatives involved in this film made some foolish decisions. I think they made the wrong choices artistically and financially, because honestly, King Kong is a piece of shit.
But if they say
the
guy you like won, then it's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, TJ. Oh shit! Oh,
this is a
hungry?
Bullshit.
Are you hungry?
This is bullshit. This has nothing to do with reality.
I'm on a fucking tree popsicle, bitch.
This is like American propaganda bullshit where
look at him eat it, dude. Eat it, bitch.
No, they made so back in the fucking late 60s, early 70s, somewhere in that time period.
You can't deny this exists, TJ.
Look,
do you acknowledge it?
Back in that time,
you acknowledge this.
I acknowledge this exists.
Okay, thank you. You acknowledge it.
But back in that time, you know, the creative people that made this film were retarded. They decided to have Kong prevail over Godzilla.
Why would you even argue it, TJ? You said that if it was clear in the film or whatever film we were talking about. I mean, yeah, it's clear here.
Am I denying it? In the original Godzilla versus
so you accept
Kong,
this?
This is what happened. Godzilla loses to Kong. That does happen in the film. However, I would say that is a terrible decision. I think that the filmmakers were basically imbeciles. I think they just saw Kong and they were like, they saw Kong and they were like, oh, he's the underdog, so he has to win because he's like the Rocky story or whatever. But like every story is not Rocky. Honestly, what they should have had happen was people who paid their good money to go see Godzilla versus Kong. The film should have opened with Kong sitting there on a fucking tree or whatever the fuck he's doing. And Godzilla shows up, blasts him once, Kong is dead. And then the 90 remaining minutes of the film is just Godzilla kind of hanging out next to Kong's corpse. And it's like, what did you fucking expect?
This, TJ? Because this film had balls. This film had balls. You act like it was some easy decision. Like, I'm sure this team went back and forth, but ultimately they had to make a decision. And this is their decision.
Their decision was wrong.
Why was it wrong?
Because there's no way that stupid fucking monkey would ever
you're seeing it right there. I mean, he has a chance, and King Kong is shoving he's deep throwing a fucking tree. I mean, King Kong is helping Godzilla deep throw a fucking tree.
I mean, that's just one portion of the fight. There's plenty of times when Godzilla mounts a terrific offense, but ultimately,
who prevails?
Ultimately, fucking Kong does prevail in the film, but I think that's a bad decision creatively.
I don't think it is, TJ. I think I think it was a visionary direction.
I give that film a 0 out of 10. I think that's
I think we can all agree with that. We can not what your point is. We can all agree that I don't think it was definitive enough. I mean, so even if you're on Paul's side, like Kong fucking won, should have been definitive. Godzilla won, should have been definitive. That's the problem with this film for me. It's just too nebulous. I want a fucking clear victory like that. And that's what I can appreciate with the other one.
Silky Wilkie says, would there be a chance you boys getting into arm wrestling? I'd love to see you boys pull. Please consider getting an arm wrestling table and making some wrestling boys videos. A big event.
Okay, well,
dude. All right. Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm for this, but yeah, I don't know about all that.
Wrestling boy makes you oil that arm up real good, TJ.
So anyway, Magic Publishers sent Pinkertons to YouTuber's house over leaked cards. Am I alone in just not even remembering that Pinkertons exist? Like, Paul, would you stop with this bullshit? All right, listen. You're living in the fucking past. Okay, yeah. A million years ago, someone made a terrible movie where fucking King Kong beats Godzilla. But the fucking big budget American mainstream excellent movie clearly depicts Godzilla triumphing over Kong. And no matter what, no amount of cope can change the context of the film.
I love watching people slither away limping in triumph. You know what I mean? That's the way that works.
Glad you guys exist. Take my 2 shillings. Yeah. Thank you, buddy.
Take me shillings, me lord.
We love your shillings, bud. Thanks.
I think we're actually now, I just checked. I think we just passed 800. Okay, so we passed 800. So what are our fucking goals again? I don't remember that shit.
So 800 was idiotic right-wing memes. We only have one goal left for the night. And that is don't body shame me, which is a debate between Michael, Knowles, and Matt Walsh on the subject of tattoos.
I'm sure they're super enlightened about those, about body art.
I mean, apparently one of them is more enlightened than the other. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a debate.
I mean, yeah, that's good, I guess. I mean, it's a pretty low bar, but hey, even sometimes they can reach the lowest of bars.
Yes.
We covered some story about the Pinkertons.
I did not know the Pinkertons still existed. Even
yeah, we covered it on this show. I mean, it's just we cover a lot of shit. The Pinkertons they've always been up some fucking shady shit.
Princess Or, go fuck yourself, all right? It's not like dorks arguing about whether or not Goku beat Superman. So first of all, that is a valid fucking area of argument.
It is.
Second of all, so what? Third of all, fuck you. Fourth of all, Godzilla won.
By the way, TJ, here's your contention that Godzilla would just shoot his nuclear fire breath at Godzilla or at Kong and just win. Here's what actually happened.
You're once again showing this fucking 1970s garbage ass.
Look at
bullshit.
It doesn't even like it singes his fur a little bit, and he literally throws his palms up like, huh? Like that was it?
Yeah, he's like, I mean, he looks confused there. It's like, is that supposed to hurt me?
This film is trash, all right? And I think that's been deceptively edited. I don't even think that's what actually happened in this moment. So
Oh, TJ. Okay, I went and looked up shit about Pinkertons. In 2020, the Pinkertons were hired by Amazon to spy on warehouse workers for signs of union activity. It was revealed in 2022 that Starbucks hired a former Pinkerton employee as part of their union busting efforts. And they have a long history of union busting, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
they have a long ass history of it.
I mean, yeah, they're like some of the original union busters.
It says during the 20th century, though, the Pinkerton rebranded itself into a personal security and risk management firm. The company has continued to exist in various forms through the present day and is now a division of a Swedish security company, Securitas AB, operating as Pinkerton Consulting Investigations, Inc., doing business as Pinkerton Corporate Risk Management. The former Government Services Division, PGS, now operates as Securitas Critical Infrastructure Services Incorporated. So they just have like a bunch of euphemistic shit that obfuscates what they actually do.
Why the fuck do you need Pinkertons to go defend the IP of some magic cards? Like if a YouTuber leaks some magic cards, the reaction from these motherfuckers should basically be like, who gives a shit?
According to Wikipedia, in 2023, Wizards of the Coast
bullshit, Paul, I see what you're fucking preparing there, bro. I see what you're doing. I see your little bullshit Wojak. Just put it up. Just go ahead and put it up.
Just several Pinkerton employees to seize the company.
That's you, motherfucker. That's not me.
March of the Machine, the Aftermath card set for trading card game Magic the Gathering from a YouTuber had been sent them by accident and published their contents on YouTube ahead of release. So it seems like it was done on accident.
Fucking piece of shit. Paul is still mad. Yeah. He's seething, bro. Look at him. He just can't accept that his fucking monkey lost. Gonna cry till the end of time. That's you, motherfucker. That's not me. That's you.
Yeah, that's not you. That's not me. That's you, said the guy wearing the fucking smug Wojak mask to hide his tears.
Yes, they did hire the bad guys. Where's my tears? Redemption too.
Behind the Wojak mask, obviously.
I ain't wearing no Wojak mask, motherfucker. Where's mask?
Prove it, bitch. Prove it.
Where is it? Where is it? There's no mask.
Prove it.
It's my actual
face.
face.
I mean,
look.
you can't. I mean, it's a meme, TJ, but like it means like underneath the brave face you're putting on.
No.
Inside.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever with that.
Oh shit.
Anyone can say that. Anyone can say that.
I love Paul, but I'm Team Lizard.
Hell yeah, bro. Team motherfucking Godzilla. Ain't no lizard.
I mean, hey,
ain't no strange bedfellows, dude. Strange bedfellows.
Some people like to root for the loser. You know, you can't stop them. Hey, I'm a Raiders fan. You know, I understand.
Why can't we see Paul's face? I mean, because Paul's fucking face is streaked with tears right now. That's why. He's fucking crying over that damn monkey. He's like, oh, the monkey lost.
TJ's clearly using the Instagram no tears filter right now.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
bullshit.
I see it. Keep your face still, TJ. Oh,
you can tell by the pixels.
Pixels? What are you talking about?
You can tell by the pixels.
Ain't no motherfucking pixels.
Look. You see the pixels.
Oh, there it is again.
Yeah, I saw the pixels.
Come on, TJ. This is pathetic, dude. We can see the pixels, dude. We can see like when your face moves.
You should hire the Pinkertons to force people to be patron. Yeah, I mean that's not a bad idea. Dude, I'm gonna ask you guys a question, like an ethical question here. I'm not trying to fucking get away. If Paul wants to continue this Godzilla versus Kong shit, I'm willing to pick that back up at any point.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
But listen, I want to ask you guys a fucking question though. If we could legitimately send the Pinkertons out to get people to like, scare them into fucking joining our Patreon, you'd do it, right?
Yes.
I'd do it.
I mean, a second, dude.
I'd be like, yeah, I mean, like, I don't care. Terrorize.
Well, imagine every like
snot-nosed
pleb, dude, that's just out there like, you know what? I would never join. Dum 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 dum. The fucking Pinkertons kick down their fucking door. Fucking start harassing them, put a fucking gun to their head and like sign up or die. They're signing up, dude.
Dude, Silky Wilkie is kind of scary. Might thouest include a goal towards a mini arm wrestling segment next stream?
Not in the same room.
You'd elate me to delve into the enigma, if only for a minute. My offering is yours, Lord Cheege, Portal Scoopy. Spoopy. Prithee, hail. I mean, they keep giving money, so I guess they're good. But
it is like money good?
But comment weird.
Also, we're not in the same location, so I can't arm wrestle.
Yeah,
TJ.
quite a contortionist there, Paul.
Huh. Says you.
Ooh, no. There goes Tokyo. Go, Crackzilla. Seriously, Godzilla versus Muskarak. Whatever. That's bullshit. No one cares about that. I don't know who the fuck that is. Get out of here. How many monsters can you honestly name? Like these big, giant kaiju monsters. It's pretty limited for me. Destoroyah, Gamera, Mothra, Godzilla, King Kong,
Ghidorah,
Mothra, right? Did I say
King
Mothra?
Ghidorah. Oh, well, are we including the other forms of the monster?
I don't know, I guess.
Because isn't there like a Mecha Ghidorah, King Ghidorah?
Yeah, and there's Mecha Godzilla, and there's the Smog Monster. I think it has a Japanese name, but when I saw it, it was just called the Smog Monster.
Oh, someone said Rodan. Yeah,
Rodan. Yeah, that's that. I probably would have got that eventually, so I'll count that. But yeah, I really don't know too many beyond that. That's pretty much the limit of it for me. Godzilla versus Andy Dick. The end. Hey, what do you want?
Hey, bitch!
Yeah, he gets squished. That's all that happens there.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, the end of the existence of Andy Dick.
Cannabis company offers jobs to all 400 plus Burger King workers that were laid off in Michigan. Steezy, a popular cannabis brand in Michigan, is offering to hire every Burger King employee who was laid off after a franchise owner closed 26 locations, mostly in Metro Detroit last week. So a big franchisee of 26 Burger King locations decided, I'm not making money on this anymore. I'm closing these down. A bunch of people lost their jobs, and now this cannabis brand is going to hire these workers that lost their jobs at Burger King, basically.
It actually happened.
Nice.
Something similar happened where we grew up in the North Shore, the New Orleans metropolitan area. Like, there was like a guy ran a bunch of Pizza Hut franchises, and they just suddenly closed a bunch of them.
Didn't they find out that guy was running like a shit ton of scams and shit though?
I can't say definitively. I think that is what happened. But like suddenly there was like no Pizza Huts in that area, which is like, that's not really, I mean, like they're a major pizza chain, so they had to go open a bunch up. It kind of sucked though, because they had the old school ones where, like, like pizza used to have like a buffet and stuff.
Yeah.
They closed those and just put a bunch in strip shopping centers. I'm not even a Pizza Hut fan. I don't even go to Pizza Hut. I'm just saying, like,
I fucking cannot stand. If all the chain pizza places, Pizza Hut is the one I'm least likely to visit.
Yeah, same. I get it on like a rare occasion.
Chain pizzas, like I'll do Domino's, I'll do Papa John's. I might even consider doing Little fucking Caesars over Pizza Hut, but I do not do Pizza Hut.
I have not been to Little Caesars in like 20 years, so I have not had any of their pizza in a long time. This is not surprising. Burger King fucking sucks. So I'm not surprised this guy can't make money. Most time when you go to them, like, I've almost never seen a crowded Burger King. Like, if there's a row of fast food restaurants, they'll be empty even then. Like, the only time they get traffic is when, like, I don't know, people are just desperate for something. They don't want to wait in a line. It's like Burger King's not empty or is empty. There's no line there. It's like there's a reason.
So the MyPillow guy, Mike Lindell, he made this big boast, like, I have proof the election was stolen, and anyone who can prove me wrong, I'll give them
I have the data to back me up.
$5 million. And someone basically proved him wrong. And now, and he was like, I'm not paying.
You know what's
now
funny?
The courts are making him pay, I guess.
Well, he went to arbitration. You know what's funny about this, though, is like the guy that looked through his data was not even like some like liberal, like, I'm gonna show why this guy is a liar. It's like the dude that actually sued him was like a software engineer, I believe, or went to arbitration, wherever it is, and also a Trump supporter. Like, he was actually
probably just a guy who wanted to make the $5 million.
Well, he actually said, at least he claims that he wanted to prove that this was true, but then he looked in and it was like, oh, it's not.
MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell has been ordered to shell out $5 million to an expert who debunked his data related to the 2020 election, according to a decision by the arbitration panel obtained by CNN. Lindell, a purveyor of election conspiracies, vowed to award the multi-million-dollar sum to any cybersecurity expert who could disprove his data. An arbitration panel awarded Robert Zeidman, who has decades in software development experience, a $5 million payout on Wednesday after he sued Lindell over the sum. CNN has obtained arbitration documents and video depositions, including a deposition of Lindell related to the dispute. Based on the foregoing analysis, Mr. Zeidman performed under the contract. The arbitration panel wrote in the decision, he provided the data Lindell LLC provided. He proved the data Lindell LLC provided and reflected information from the November 2020 election. Unequivocally did not reflect November 2020 election data. Failure to pay Mr. Zeidman the $5 million prize was a breach of contract entitling him to recover. So basically, the court is like, this guy did prove your data was faulty, so you have to pay him the $5 million that you promised him, which is
fucking chuckle,
pretty
fuck,
damn
dude.
neat.
I mean, typical like scumbag business owner. He's just like, I'm not paying. You didn't disprove anything. So it just shows when he made this post, he had no intention of paying, and now, of course, being forced to. It's nice, but I'd be surprised if there's not some mechanism for this guy to appeal this or not do it or just get away with not paying this guy. I mean, maybe he'll just pay him. I don't know, but
I mean, it's just like, this is just like a stupid boast that comes back to bite you in the ass. Like, I'll give $5 million to anyone who can prove this data false. It's like, I did. Never mind.
I mean, if he had reliable information, he wouldn't have to make these ridiculous boasts and go on like just these ostentatious tours to hawk his products to people.
2 Texas cheerleaders shot after getting in a wrong car in parking lot.
God defend you, Chef TJ.
Yeah, 2 cheerleaders got shot after they mistakenly got in the wrong car in a parking lot after practice. One of the victims was treated and released, seen Tuesday, and the second cheerleader was helicoptered to a hospital in critical condition. This is the guy, Pedro Telo Rodriguez Jr., 25, has been charged with deadly conduct, 3rd-degree felony, police said, blah, 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 blah. Dude,
what a badass, dude. So 2 cheerleaders get in his car, and he's like, I gotta kill him.
Dude, I kind
of isn't that how it's like a porno starts? Like, you know, this dude should have been like, fuck yeah. Instead, he's like, die.
Dude, I tell you what, I don't know if it's just something in the air or whatever, but I remember when I was at Chick-fil-A earlier, I saw some dudes coming towards my car, and I was like, and you know, I see them, and there's like 2 little skinny dudes wearing like dorky ass clothes, look like a couple of fucking dorks, but I was still like, who the fuck are these guys? What the fuck are they up to? And I fucking immediately was like, shit, what the fuck is going on here? So I don't know. I feel like there's like a paranoia out there in the zeitgeist, Scotty. I feel like, you know, this guy was sitting there and the people in his car like, who the fuck is that?
Well, dude, he saw it was those cheerleaders and he was like, that's how a scam works. They're going to get in my car, then they kill me.
Space Godzilla is not a top or a bottom, as orientation in space is relative, Scotty. Paul's got some new fucking antagonist bullshit. You know fuck this bullshit. This is bullshit. Fuck Paul. Fuck this nonsense. We're trying to do the news, and Paul continuously bringing up this bullshit with this fucking monkey. Like, oh yeah, the monkey wins. The monkey wins. The monkey does not win.
Monkey win. Monkey win. Monkey win.
It's these. I mean, disgusting. Disgusting. I'm out. Can't fucking work under these conditions.
TJ fucking rage quit.
Somebody's salty.
TJ, are you okay?
Man, hold the salt, please.
Paul is coping. I mean, TJ's the one that just walked out. If this is coping,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a strange kind of cope.
Yeah. It's like a reverse cope.
Yeah, that's right. I'm looking at Paul now. Look, he does not look upset at all. Just like a man. Actually, he looks relaxed.
I'm kicked the fuck back in my pregnancy chair. I'm chilling.
I mean,
look, forehead's not damp. I ain't got beads of sweat. I'm chilling, man. Look at me, dude. Look at me go.
I don't want you to
chill.
accept that 1960s version. I mean, it's pretty clear right there. I mean, we've seen GIF after GIF. I mean, like of him just being slammed. I mean, eating a tree.
Yeah, he gets fucked up.
Not even much of a debate. I just don't. I mean, honestly, I recall seeing the movie, and I mean, look, I'm not saying that Godzilla never gets a hit or a punch or something in, or a little slap of the tail. But I mean,
he
it's
might
pretty
here
weak.
and there, you know. I mean, it wouldn't be much of a fucking fight promotion if Godzilla didn't get. I mean, we saw him; he got one lick in with the nuclear fire, almost singed some fur on Godzilla's shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he was kind of like,
Kong's shoulder.
ow. Yeah.
Like what?
But
Kong
not
literally
much.
throws his hands up like, huh? That was it? That's your fucking super move, bro? Damn.
Oh man, I just feel bad for TJ, man. It's just not his night. I mean, he's on this Bud Light kick. He thinks his intermittent fasting of eating like 10 Chick-fil-A sandwiches a day is gonna work. I don't know, man. I feel bad for him. I hate to say it. I feel bad for TJ.
Paul, are you hyped for the new Kong species? I'm hyped for any species of fucking Kong that comes out. As long as it's Kong, you know, it could be like a fucking Giga Kong or whatever. I'm fine with that.
Mega Kong.
Ultra Kong. I'm cool with all that, man. I gotta tell you, man, I don't have a single fucking worry in my heart that this movie is gonna finally fucking end this debate.
I want it to, man. I mean, like, I'm not as invested as you guys. So, but I honestly, the thing that, like I told you, the thing that pissed me off is like, I want it to be definitive. I mean, like, and I know both, strong arguments being made from both sides, but I really just want the fucking one is dead, they're gone, and that's it. And look, and didn't we see in Kong's World too? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we see dead Godzillas?
Yes,
fucking
the whole palace, when they go into the fucking palace, is built on the bones of dead Godzillas. Like, that's the throne that fucking Kong sits on, is in a room that is made of the bones of dead Godzillas. But somehow Godzilla won this fight, though. Man, the fucking amount of seed.
Or can't even beat him. I mean, so it's like clearly, like, clearly, like, one of Kong's ancestors at the very least killed a Godzilla. I mean, you have to believe that.
Even at the most fucking charitable that you can get, right? If you look at these guys' record, it's 1-0-1. The most charitable. You give the fucking 2020 Kong versus Godzilla, and you say that one was a tie. That's the most charitable that you can get with that. Oh, they tied at the end.
Okay, yeah.
It's still 1-0-0. Because look, I mean,
that's true.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
I mean, like, the strength of Kong. I mean, Godzilla's.
Literally
huge.
just gives him the fucking hip toss.
Boom.
He just gives him the fucking judo hip toss. Bomb.
I mean, in this one, you have to just definitely give King Kong the strength advantage. I mean, if you're able to throw someone like that, that's just not even a contest.
Just hefts him up like a big old sack of fucking scaly potatoes and slams his bitch ass to the ground.
What's this? Paul, you're so delusional. I understand it's hard to accept that Godzilla won. Have some dignity. You're just being petty and sad now. Got King Godzilla for life, but you just show your bias there. You just love Godzilla.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Don't matter.
I'm sorry, what was that, guy? Can you say that? Can you type that out again, please? This time, try not to mauled so hard. And
see that yet again. TJ just can't take it, man. TJ can't cope with this. I mean, I understand.
Dude, he just came in. He saw the fucking salty Wojak mask and he just left again, dude. He just walked out again.
I mean, he's just.
But somehow I'm the one that's seething, dude. TJ, like, look, you can set aside the Godzilla versus Kong shit right now.
Okay.
One of us, Paul or TJ, is seething right now. Who is it?
TJ.
I mean, honestly, who is it?
Yeah, I agree with Taylor Kirk's comment. Ban lazy TJ, a wise comment.
Yep.
Do I gotta ban TJ? Look, TJ, this is ridiculous. Supposed to be doing a show now. You need to get your ass back in here.
I mean, look, dude, he has to go dry his tears, Scotty.
Yep. I mean,
he can't let the people see him cope and seethe anymore.
It's just a sad day when TJ just can't acknowledge. I mean, look, I know it's hard when you care about something a lot, when you really have a strong investment in it. And TJ said he would not even argue if he was presented with those facts. And then Paul just did, in fact, present his case. He showed definitive evidence. From a prior movie, a prior film that demonstrates something that's very painful to TJ. And look, I understand it's painful, but the only way you can really grow as a person is to acknowledge, like he said he was going to, what happens. I wish he would just do it. Just acknowledge it, and then you can be freed by the knowledge of understanding that Godzilla did in fact lose. So, I mean, that does establish that it is possible for Godzilla to be defeated. We have evidence from the movies that Godzillas, in fact, have been defeated by Kongs in the past. Even if you don't want to say it's definitive now, it definitely has happened in the past. So, I mean, it's very possible the next film that Kong does. I mean, Dude, what if Kong has a bunch of like little Kong babies and shit? So even if TJ makes the argument, well, Kong 1v1 can't do it, or if there's like fucking 5 Kongs show up, dude, what's Godzilla gonna do? Ape strong together.
Yeah, no, I mean, like Kong, there's in the teaser trailer that they released, it looks like Kong might be getting like a mutation in the Kong strain. And hey, if that happens,
shit,
there might be like a Giga Kong, literally. And I don't know how you could even make the argument that fucking Godzilla could hold up after that. You know what I mean? We're gonna do a poll right now.
Let's do one.
I'm going to do one right now. Plebs, get ready. Get your voting fingers ready. Let's see here. I gotta just make the poll here. Who is coping?
We got some super chats in here. Let's see. So I doesn't even care. He's just trying to antagonize TJ. I love the show, by the way. No, I deeply care. I do. I actually do. I mean, Paul deeply cares, and I deeply care. I don't care as much as Paul, but just a little nanometer less. This is a known to Jigafant. Did you see how that gorilla just tossed that dinosaur like that? Dude, that's just crazy. Jamie, can you pull it up? Also, Paul, you hear about the cordyceps mushroom, dude? Crazy. Oh, it's like Joe Rogan. Oh, I get it, bro. I get what you're putting out.
Crazy. All right. I mean, we got to. The definitive poll is up.
Silky Wilkie, do you think Godzilla can go to the local gym and take some whey protein and get buff for a sanctioned match with Kong?
Yeah, but he's not gonna. He's not gonna do it, though.
What do you think if Godzilla brings a new muscular form to contend with Kong's martial arts? I mean, it would help him probably, but I mean, is that going to be definitive? I mean, we don't know. I mean, Kong's is going to get a different mutation. Kong could have different family members show up. I mean, Kong could become stronger, living in his paradise. Like, we don't know what the fuck is going to happen. We don't know the circumstances of that next battle. If the next battle even happens, if Hollywood even gives us that, we might be rope-a-dope, dude. We might be fucking tricked where it's like, oh, you think you're going to get that? Yeah, you're going to get that. Or you're going to get that at the very end of the movie and we go see the next movie.
Everything Paul's been saying for the entire time I've gone has been total fucking bullshit.
Really? He was praising
whatever it was.
He was praising you.
Well, I mean, he was wrong.
I mean, he said, you know what? I care about TJ. TJ is a genius. TJ has an intellect that is far beyond my. I mean, so that's all untrue. Okay, well, fair enough.
All untrue. Everything.
There's a definitive poll, TJ. There's a definitive poll in the chat right now.
What does the poll say, Paul?
We can take a look at it. Give me a sec here. Give me 1 sec, and we'll take a fucking look at the definitive poll.
This is scientific, by the way, TJ. This is a
scientific poll. Definitively stating what's going on right now that you can read.
What's our shared reality?
Here you go, TJ. Here you go. Let me move my shit up. So here's the poll is up here.
Okay.
Coping / molding / seething right now. 61% say TJ and 39% say the amazing atheist. I mean, look.
Damn. I mean,
it's right there. It's right there in cold,
but you know
hard,
what?
Black and white, TJ.
I mean,
I think that's a pretty definitive poll, TJ.
I notice it doesn't say who won the fucking fight, though. Who won the fight between Godzilla and Kong? That's a real fucking poll.
If Godzilla had won,
what are you eating now, TJ?
His opponent would be the one coping / molding / seething right now.
TJ, I thought your cutoff time was 9.
Yeah, that's why I ran out there. I was like, all right,
you ran out.
I was like, I need to eat as much as possible before this fucking time ends.
Dude, Paul, I never told you this. Like, I was calling TJ about something,
but I went a little over.
And he's like, Scotty, I gotta call you right back. I'm like, oh, you gotta do something. He's like, yeah, I gotta eat this fucking Danish, and I only got 5 minutes to do it. I'll call you right back. Click. I'm like, okay, I guess he has to go get a fucking Danish.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But it's after 9 now. It's 9:21. TJ, according to my time. Let me check my iPhone.
Yeah, I definitely went past a little bit.
Dude, so that's an extra hour you have to wait tomorrow.
Well, it was only 20 minutes.
And look at TJ. He tries to hide it. You ate the whole chicken sandwich on screen.
Dude, I went out there.
But TJ tries to hide this one.
I'm gonna go get some food,
out there.
TJ.
All right, I'll tell you what I did. I went out there and I started fucking. I was listening to you guys on the TV, and I was just like,
Danish.
I was like, shit. Okay, shit. fucking Triscuit, fucking cheese whiz, bro. And then like make a bagel while I'm eating those. And then I fucking ate the bagel and I ate the cheese whiz and I ate the fucking Triscuits and I ate, I think I ate another thing too, but I was like, oh shit, I'm trying to make this bit go as long as possible. Like, yeah, I'll just let him vamp, let him talk about that shit while I'm eating all this food. Because I didn't want to.
We didn't even. You didn't even walk away till after 9.
Because I can't eat. Yeah, I know, but I didn't realize it had gotten that late. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, now I'm on a 16-hour fast. So yeah.
I mean, you're just gonna follow the fucking like, because now tomorrow you can't eat past 8:40 in order to get back on track.
Well, I'm only
you're
20
in
minutes
fucking
past
debt.
my time.
Right, but you're in debt. Now tomorrow, 8:40 is your cutoff.
I'm just gonna forgive myself. I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna do the usual 1 to 9 thing. If I go a little outside the parameters here and there, whatever.
Oh, I love it. Oh, this has been the best show, I gotta tell you, in a long time for me. This one is. I gotta be honest with you. If I could snap my fingers right now and turn this into the fucking Godzilla versus Kong podcast, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I could have this argument fucking 6 days a week for 8 hours at a time. I love it. I fucking love it, man. Hollywood, give me more.
Well, guess what,
Give
Paul?
me more of these.
Uvalde school shooter wrote "lol" on whiteboard in victim's blood. How about that? Did you have that conversation?
No. No.
Every day. You want to be the Uvalde school shooter wrote "lol" on the whiteboard in the victim's blood podcast? You know that
I'd rather not.
No?
No. I'd rather skip that one.
No, not that podcast. How about the Montana transgender lawmaker silenced for third day podcast?
No. This one sucks too. Like, what's better? Trans people fighting for their rights or Kong fighting Godzilla?
Kong fighting Godzilla for sure.
I mean, come on. So let's be real. Like, I love trans people. I support trans people all the way.
Yeah, but I don't think
the
whole thing is I don't think they should be having to fight for their rights. I think they should just have that. I don't think that should be a battle anymore. I think lizard versus monkey is pretty cool.
Dude,
trans people having to fight for their rights is pretty fucking not cool for the most part, in my opinion. I'm gonna take that stand.
Nah, you love it.
Yeah, so basically, you know why they're silencing her? This she's a lawmaker in Montana. She basically told them, like, if you guys pass these fucking laws, you guys are talking about these crazy ass fucking laws, you're gonna have blood on your hands. And they're like, that is offensive to us. You're disgusting for saying that to us, and we will now not let you speak any further.
TJ, I just want to let you know. I mean, that is horrible, but in your honor, I'm eating this Lunchable pizza in front of you.
It's fine. I got what I did what I needed to do.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
Delicious.
Oh man, this looks good, TJ.
Who doesn't love a little Lunchable pizza?
I mean, they're kind of lame, but I guess they're
Oh
right.
yeah, they're lame. Yeah, you're right, TJ.
Would you eat one right now if it was in front of you?
Probably. I mean, I'd have to turn it down right now because I've started my fast, but
right.
I'd want to. I definitely would want to eat it.
You're right, TJ. Of course you would resist it.
I would.
I know.
TJ, holy shit! It's almost past 9. I better go pour some cheese whiz down my gullet,
dude. Paul, you laugh now. You laugh now, but dude, if you were staring down the barrel of a 16-hour fast, you would know the urgency of like
down the barrel.
It is. It's like a fucking gun pointing at your face,
down
dude.
the barrel of a 16-hour fast,
dude.
Cheese whiz.
Paul, think about this. All right, listen. Honestly, you might be kind of good for fasting because you don't like to eat in the mornings anyway.
I don't.
So you already have a time.
I would have a way easier time doing it. Honestly, I just have one bit. You know, like maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll give it a fucking shot because I don't think it'd be all that hard. Like I think my fast would start a little later than yours because I don't know what it. You have to do it. What is it? 16 hours.
I do. Yeah, it's
so you fast for 16 hours and then you can eat
9
for
p.m.
It's
from 9 p.m. till 1 p.m. basically.
Yeah, I'd put mine a little later, honestly, because I think that would suit me better. I'd make mine from like 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. or some shit like that.
Right.
Or however long I'd get. And then, yeah, I honestly think I could do that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think that would be too tough.
The hardest part for me has been not like late night binging, but beyond that, it's been, I mean, it hasn't really been that hard. That was only hard for a few days.
Why don't you just set up your fucking non-fasting time to be your late night binge time?
I mean, I could do that, but
there you go.
You know, I don't know. I really haven't missed it all that much. It's the nighttime eating really is the eating that's built out of boredom rather than hunger. I feel like for the most part.
Have I ever been skinny? I was an athletic little kid.
I've never been skinny. I've always been
played
fat.
soccer. I played baseball. I was an athletic little kid. I was in gymnastics and shit. So yeah, I have at some point been thin and in shape.
TJ will say mac and cheese and chicken tenders over a child's pile, then eat cheese. Dude, I'm not. I mean, mac and cheese I will tear up, but yeah, that's like kid food. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that as long. I mean, like, yeah, if that's what you like, that's what you like. But like, that is a very basic fucking flavor. It's a good flavor, but it's a very basic fucking flavor. And Cheese Whiz for me is like a guilty pleasure. I don't normally get that. That's pretty fucking rare for me to fucking actually buy. But you know, every once in a while I fucking get a hankering for it because I did grow up with that shit. I loved that shit when I was a kid. They've changed the recipe since. It's not quite as good as it used to be, in my opinion. Used to be
what position did I play? I played 3 positions. I played forward, halfback, and goal. I spent most of the time at forward. I would sub in at goal if our goalie was having problems or whatever. I was good at both, honestly. Those were the 2 positions I played best. Forward and goal.
I don't know what position I was playing, but it was like a defensive position. I was not supposed to move. But one day my dad, who didn't understand, was like telling me to like go after the ball like I was on offense. I was like, oh shit, my dad's telling me to do it. I better do it. And everyone else was like, what are you doing? You abandoned your position. I was like, just do what my dad said. It's like, kid, your dad doesn't know fucking shit. You're a moron. It's like, oh fuck.
Probably played fullback then. Those are the like last layer of defense before goal.
Yeah, I think it was one of those.
And so yeah, they shouldn't be moving a whole lot. Forwards are the ones that are trying to get the ball to the other side of the fucking field and score the goal.
That's basically what I was told. I was told like you stay within this parameter. And if the ball comes near you, you kick it as far the other way as you fucking possibly can. That was basically what I was told to do.
At what age did the dose begin to rise? Dude, it was like a nightmare, bro. In 6th grade, right? 6th grade, probably like 3/4 of the way through my 6th grade year, my voice dropped into the basement. I went from being a little squeaker to having pretty much this voice. And by the end of my fucking 6th grade summer, I was a little tub, dude. It just it was like a werewolf transformation. It was horrible. Puberty hit me like a Mack truck, man, and it never let go. I was a perfectly well-adjusted little kid before puberty, and then I just went absolutely fucking insane. And I've never come back. I've never come back from it.
That sucks. Yeah, I was always fat, so I didn't have to like adjust to some like new fatness because I was a fat kid before puberty hit. Matt Walsh. I guess they said hate troll Matt Walsh loses YouTube and Twitter platforms probably because of Dylan Mulvaney hatred. I don't remember him losing Twitter. Pretty sure he's still on Twitter. I don't know what that's about. Notorious far-right troll Matt Walsh is having a bad week, and he can take his obsession with trans influencer Dylan Mulvaney, once again, who I never would have heard of, if not for you guys on the right. If any of you right-wingers are watching right now, I just want to let you know, I would not know who the fuck Dylan Mulvaney was if you hadn't told me. Just so you know.
Well, they haven't figured out the whole fucking P.T. Barnum effect. You know what I mean? Like any fucking publicity is good publicity. There's a great moment in the new Elvis movie where I don't know if you've seen that yet, but
I have not seen that.
I'm not a huge fan of Baz Luhrmann, but the movie's okay. There's a great moment in it towards the beginning of the movie where the Colonel, who's the guy that ran Elvis's career and was basically a big grifter and rip-off artist or whatever, he's bringing in the first batch of merch, Elvis merch, And Elvis's mom goes, "What is this?" And holds up a button that says, "I hate Elvis." And everybody's kind of like, you can see everybody in the room's like, "Why would you do that?" And the Colonel guy's like, "Why should their hate be free?" It's great.
Oh, that is absolutely excellent. You actually sold me on that movie with telling me that scene.
It's it's definitely got how Baz Luhrmann is. He did
it's
he just
Moulin Rouge and shit, yeah.
Super heavily edited, super like in your face kind of quick cut editing, but the central portrayal by Austin Butler, I think his name is fucking amazing. Totally fucking amazing. And I really honestly think that what's his name? Tom Hanks as the shisty manager is pretty fucking amazing as well. It's got some great moments in it. There's some great portrayals of other musicians from that time too. There's a great BB King, Mama Cass. There's a great Little Richard in his early years. So it's definitely like a movie that you should watch for sure.
I'll check it out. I was kind of not really sure about that one, but that line alone.
Butler is playing the new Fade Rotha in Dune.
Oh, really?
Who is? Oh, yeah, Austin Butler. Yeah.
So I'm
great choice, by the way.
I said that if Jared Leto didn't do that, I had to recreate the original Fade performance, right? Wasn't that the deal?
I think so. Yeah. You've got to get like an armored chastity belt and oil yourself up and do fucking like taekwondo and shit.
Shit. Well, I guess I better get on that because I said if Jared Leto wasn't the one cast, I would do that. So I guess I need to do that.
That's another one I'm looking forward to, man. I'm excited for that new Dune. I wasn't over the moon for the first one, but it hooked me enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested too. I feel like I liked it a little better than you did because my expectations were not quite as high.
Probably.
I still was expecting it to be pretty badass, and it wasn't quite as badass as I wanted it to be, but it was pretty fucking badass still. And in fact, a lot of my problem with that movie was like it didn't give me enough of what I wanted,
Yeah.
Like a movie that leaves me wanting more, I'd rather have that than one that makes me like hating what I got. You know what I mean?
True. I mean, the first Dune is like so great to look at. It was beautifully shot, beautifully conceived of. I love the new sandworm design. I can't wait to see more of that.
The sandworms were fucking dope, dude.
I thought the casting was pretty much spot on throughout. I love Timothée Chalamet.
Timothy, dude. Yeah, that's a name.
That's what my brain kept trying to make me say. I was like trying to say Timothée Chalamet, and it was like Timothée Chalamet.
Dude, you know what happened to me earlier? Look, this is just like revealing my age and shit, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. I was driving down the road and I saw this fire truck, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, there's a because it was in a parking lot to the place we're gonna go. I was like, what's that doing there? I was like telling Chelsea, like, oh shit, it's a fire truck.
Oof. Yeah, that's bad.
Right. Well, here's what was happening. During that pause, there's what my brain was doing. There's a fire. Hydrant? No. Hydrant? No. Hydrant? No. Truck? That's right. Fire truck.
Dude, I've noticed some shit happening. I laid in bed the other day for like a good 10 minutes trying to remember Jack Nicholson's name.
Oh no! Oh fuck, dude, that sucks. Balls.
God, what is he?
And the same exact thing was going on in my brain. I kept going to the old fucking Rolodex and going like, Jack, looking for Jack Nicholson, and it kept coming up with some other name.
Nicolas Cage?
George Stephanopoulos? George Stephanopoulos. Oh, you mean George Stephanopoulos? No. No, I don't mean George. He was in One Floor of the Cuckoo's Nest. He was in The Shining.
Oh, George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, George Stephanopoulos. No.
I love the part of your brain that knows that what it's not, but doesn't know what it is. It's like, no. It's like, if you know what it's not, how come fucking you don't know what it is? Just
You know what annoys me the most about those moments is when someone's like, just look it up. And I'm like, no, I gotta remember. I gotta use my old brain and figure it out.
I mean, add 3 years, add 1 foot and 3 inches, and minus 100 pounds, and you got me. You nailed me fucking hard with that one, bro. 4'11"? Is there a meme that I'm short? I'm not.
I don't know.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I may look
Paul
like
is
a
not
toadstool sitting here, but I'm not a short guy.
I think fat makes you look shorter on camera because people assume like, oh, he's fat, he must be stout.
Well, you know what happens too? They'll see a picture of like Paul and TJ together, and it's like Paul's short. It's like, no, she's just
everybody looks like a dwarf standing next to TJ.
Yeah.
Like I'm tall. TJ is over tall. TJ is
I'm too tall.
You might honestly, you might not run into somebody TJ's size your whole fucking life. He's the tallest dude I've ever personally known.
Yeah. I've definitely seen people I've been to fucking places where I've seen multiple people taller than me in one visit. So I don't think I'm quite that fucking big, but
I mean you're pretty fucking tall.
If I go to like a store and I don't see anyone in that entire like shopping trip that's taller than me, that's not uncommon. It's weird if I see someone taller than me.
Yeah.
It's weird if I see multiple people taller than me, it's super weird.
All right, wait, we went to
if somebody's noticeably taller than you, they're pushing 7 feet tall. They're not that many 7 foot tall people.
We went to a Renaissance festival, and there was like a couple of siblings that must have been like 6'9", 6'10". We're like,
yeah, that was crazy.
We're like, whoa.
There was a dude that showed up to a couple of our meetups that not only was he taller than me, but kind of looked like me too.
Oh, the dude lives like the Seattle area.
That dude was like 6'9" or some 6'10" or some crazy shit. He was huge.
Yeah, I think he said with his shoes on, he was 7 feet, but he was like 6'10", 6'11".
Yeah, that dude was enormous. That dude made me feel like I must make other people feel.
Yeah,
I was like, holy shit. Then I imagine like what he must make like a normal sized person thing, because he is gigantic compared to the average person.
Dude, it was immediate too. I remember I first met TJ outside of the fucking Motel 6 on Hollywood Boulevard. That was the first time I ever saw TJ in person, and I gave him a big hug, and my head nestled right in between his man tits, perfectly.
Which is pretty much normal. That's like the normal place for a person's head.
I was just like, oh my fucking god, bro.
Yeah.
How tall is Scotty? Scotty and I are probably around the same height.
They're about 6 feet apiece.
Yeah, 6 foot, 6'1",
6'1",
somewhere in between.
Around there.
Scotty is 3. I see what you did there. Scotty is
3'11", dude. Yeah. So apparently this lab-grown meat shit that we keep hearing about is still a while away.
Why?
Apparently, so they say investors have poured billions of dollars into burgeoning. It's basically a problem of scale. If you read this article, I've already read it. It basically boils down to they're able to do this shit on a small scale pretty easily, but they have not figured out how to do it large scale for a reasonable cost. They've had trouble scaling the operations up to the point where money is still being pumped into this, but no one's really even fucking all that close to making it fucking happen. So
yeah, I've tried a lot of the fake meats. Obviously not the one. Obviously not talking about lab. Like
these are lab. Yeah,
lab. I know there's a fundamental difference there, but I'm saying, but even those where they're using like plant products and things that like approximate meat.
Well, that's a lot further along than this is.
But even that is not really. If you look at like you can find cheaper meat. So like to motivate like most consumers, you're gonna have to make it either parity, cheaper. I mean, those are really the only two. Like if it's more expensive, it's always gonna be like, well, that's expensive fake shit. I don't need to pay for that, even though it's like it's really just an alternative. It's not fake. It's just not. It's approximate.
I mean, like until there's something that's cheaper, because like, look, we live in a capitalist system, so until something is actually cheap enough to compete and of like comparable quality to where Americans will accept it, like this is never gonna fucking take off unless you just mandate it. But of course, there's like that's not gonna happen.
Well, and I mean, and think about the whole. I mean, the modern grocery store is designed around a lot of those products that we're talking about, like the meat section. Meat sections are huge at American grocery stores.
Absolutely.
So it's like, do the companies that control the food supply have really any interest in that? Like, oh, I mean, like maybe if they can monetize it, sure. And then I think I don't think they really truly have a problem as an alternative. I mean, I think they're scared of it, but I also think they're just looking at it as like, oh, well, we'll just own that then. That'll just be like, that's how we target these other.
Yeah, I don't think they give a fuck about lab grown meat. I think when they look at that, they're just like, so
as long as we own it,
so we can do this cheaper. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they'll be investors. So they'll buy into it. Yeah,
like the second that it becomes cheaper for them to just be like, oh yeah, we'll just grow it, rather than having to fucking like, oh, we got to raise these animals and all this time and all these fucking storage and shit. Like if they can just grow it, like they'll do that. It's not gonna be an ethics decision. It's gonna be a fucking business decision.
Well, they would tout that as an ethics decision. They totally would be like, oh, we just
they would sell it. They would be like, in fact, they would use that. They would use their ability to get that technology to fucking basically crowd smaller people out of the market. Because the smaller people aren't going to be able to make the huge initial investment of getting the fucking meat growing technology. So they're going to be still stuck on regular cattle. And that's when the big meat industry that is able to switch over to that is going to be able to go to those guys and be like, they're unethical dicks. There's this better technology where nothing has to suffer, but these poor cows are being murdered. And all of a sudden, the meat industry is going to be champions of fucking animal rights. You know, like, oh, we're doing it the ethical way. These other people are fucking pieces of shit.
It'll still be expensive even if it's lab grown. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, it's definitely still going to be viewed as like a luxury. I mean, that's kind of the weird inverse relationship we have with meat in America, where it's like it should be like probably an occasional thing. It's like I know people that it's like they don't consider they've eaten a meal unless they've eaten meat. Period. Right. Like it doesn't matter. Like, oh, this is like a vegan burger or whatever. This is a fucking vegetarian. Nope. I didn't really even eat then till I've had meat.
Till I've had meat, I didn't even eat.
Dude, I've got a new snack that I'm obsessed with. I don't know if anybody else. Dude, you ever had them wasabi peas, bro?
Oh yeah,
dude. Yeah, those are fucking good.
Oh my god, man! I've been obsessed with these wasabi peas.
You know what I get too? Is this wasabi almonds? Those are fucking also dope. The wasabi, it's not as satisfying texturally as the wasabi peas.
Well, the peas have the crunch.
Yeah, the peas got that fucking that hollow crunchy thing that got going on. That's fucking awesome. But the wasabi almonds are like stronger in flavor, I find. So it's like you get more wasabi, which I like a lot.
Yeah, dude. I love the way there's like a tingle that rushes up into my nasal passage every time I eat one.
Oh yeah, that's the best part.
I fucking love it, man.
That's fucking dope. And especially during like allergy season and shit.
Which is year round for my fucking ass.
Right. So that'll clear my shit out real good. It's like, oh yeah. Oh, I can breathe for the first time.
Oh yeah, clean me out good.
I just eat plain wasabi. That's pretty cool.
I mean, probably,
I want to find more shit that I think wasabi would taste good with, you know? Because I don't really get the opportunity to eat plain wasabi because I'm not a big fish guy, you know?
Right. That's true.
What else do you put wasabi on?
Apparently peas and almonds.
What kind of meat goes good with? Can you make like wasabi beef?
You could totally do wasabi beef. Yeah.
There's like a wasabi burger or something.
Oh, someone said wasabi fries. Yeah, that could work.
Honestly, wasabi is one of those things that I honestly feel like would work on pretty much anything. Like you could put it on a hot dog, a hamburger, any fucking thing would probably be all right. Provided that you got the right accompaniments and shit. That shit would be pretty dope, I think, on pretty much any fucking food.
I'm having myself a relationship with these wasabi peas right now.
Dude, wasabi peas are dope. Like, they're just really good. Like, that fucking tingle and that crunchiness, you're like making me want some by even mentioning it right now.
Crunch.
Dude, that tingle.
Crunch.
Like, I'm wondering right now, like, why have I not bought wasabi peas in a while?
Crunch.
Man, you got to get a thing of wasabi peas, dude. You got
doesn't make your fucking mouth water right now thinking about wasabi peas, TJ.
It really is. I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow and buy some fucking.
Imagine just sitting back on your couch right now, TJ. Open a fucking big ass container of wasabi peas and you just pop them in your mouth.
That'd be dope.
You can just do it almost like reflexive, like you don't even think about it. Your mind's not even there, TJ. Your mind is gone. You stare blankly at a screen, not even really paying attention to what's on the screen. But in your mind,
even the wasabi peas,
your primitive brain is like wasabi
pea. Wasabi pea. Oh, no. Wasabi pea.
And you could do it right now, TJ. If we're doing this ridiculous fast.
I know. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
Wasabi
But dude,
Pringles? Is that a thing? Is
Wasabi
about
fucking
this.
Pringles? What?
Ooh, that sounds awesome. But any other
Dude,
diet
that-
I was on, I would not be able to eat wasabi peas at all. Whereas fasting, I can still at least eat them. I just have to wait until like one
Looks
tomorrow.
like they
to
do
eat them.
exist, guys. Wasabi,
Wasabi
and
Pringles exist.
Wasabi and soy sauce Pringles.
Oh
Curious
my
what instruments
God.
you guys would like to instantly know. The piano is probably the most versatile instrument. So if I could know anything just like magically, it'd be the piano probably.
Are wasabi peas even that bad for you, TJ? I don't know, man. They're peas.
Dude, the amount that I would eat, they would be, yeah.
All right,
what
so I'm
is-
looking at it.
Like a bag of wasabi peas is like what, like 1,000 calories or 800 calories or something?
So
Okay.
I'm looking at.
I can only get so hard. Let's stop.
Do you eat happy hot wasabi peas? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know. What brand are you eating, Paul?
What brand are you eating?
They're not brand. Like I'll show you on my thing. I'll turn on my thing. It's just a thing that says wasabi peas. on it.
It's just a thing.
Yeah, it doesn't have a brand or anything. Hold on, let me throw it up here. It's just like one of these little plastic containers. You can see.
Oh, okay. So it's
Oh,
like
okay,
a
Like
store.
just says wasabi peas.
Yeah, he got
Gotcha.
some. All right, he got some from a store. Okay, I see. what
Yeah, they're just from the grocery store or whatever.
Well, this one they're selling on Amazon, TJ. Serving size is 1 ounce, about 55 pieces, about 10 servings per container. Calories, 130. Calories from fat, 35.
The thing is, though, Scotty, I really don't worry about calories at all anymore. I just worry about time. I don't give a shit. If it's fucking,
they have
if it's good,
fiber.
it's
A
good.
little bit of fiber, not too much though.
I'm
They
getting
have some
wasabi
sugar.
pea. I'm literally gonna go get wasabi peas the first thing I can tomorrow.
you should.
There's not-
Yeah, they look like a pretty empty. Like nutritionally, they're not that great.
Of course they're not, but they're fucking.
They're not that
taste-wise,
bad
they're
either in
awesome.
comparison to other stuff. You definitely
Yeah.
do worse than wasabi peas.
Well, yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, everything's relative to a degree, of course.
Sure. They're not
Right.
like Cheeto level bad or anything.
Yeah, they're not. They're not. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like I'm eating a bunch of Takis or something.
So anyway, we're starting our shit. All right, I'm pretty sure we've made every goal, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Scotty.
Let's check. Yeah, but continue to give us more money.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to give us more money, but just so you know, you guys have funded every goal.
Wow.
So we're just gonna go through everything. The first thing being the craziest Bible verses. By the way, thank you guys for donating and getting us to our goals, all of our goals, so quickly tonight. Thank you very much. We appreciate you guys immensely. We couldn't do what we do without you. Blah 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 blah. Sucking your dick, fucking whatever. Okay, it's all true though. But I don't like sucking y'all's dick. I mean, you know, maybe in real life, but this fucking figurative dick sucking of like, you guys are so important. You are. But I don't like doing it, but I'm going to do it because I know you like it. Doing it for you, sweetie. All right. 5 fucking craziest Bible verses. Let's see what the fuck they are. I will make them eat the flesh of their sons and daughters, and they will eat one another's flesh because their enemies will press the siege so hard against them to destroy them. Jeremiah 19:9. Nothing like some good old-fashioned cannibalism to get the religious feelings going. You know what I mean? Here's some more money. Yeah. Thank you.
So why do I have to eat the flesh of their sons and daughters?
Because it's just what you do, Scotty. You know, you're at war.
Oh, press the siege so hard against them. Oh, so it's a siege. They're
yeah, they're your enemy. You got to eat them, Scotty.
I mean, yeah, then you have to.
You got to do what you got to do. Eat 'em.
Pyrons be damned, dude. I'm having a feast.
It's not pyrons, guys. It's prions, all right?
Whatever, prion, dude. I mean,
Learn your fucking goddamn shit, Scotty. It's
fucking dude.
pathetic.
I don't need to know every damn thing in the world.
You do, Scotty. You're supposed to be the smart
How do you
one
say
here.
it? How do you say it?
Prions.
Prion.
Prions.
Prions be damned.
And you're not at risk from prion contamination unless you eat fucking meat that is directly connected to the spinal cord or to the brain. So don't worry about it.
Obviously.
You know, just stick to the fucking meat that's not connected to that.
I mean,
Arms,
there's
legs, ass, feet, whatever. A quarrelsome wife is as annoying a constant dripping on a rainy day. Stopping her complaints is like trying to stop the wind or trying to hold something with greased hands.
Is this the most based Bible verses? I thought this was the worst.
They let Rodney Dangerfield and apparently Paul write a verse of the Bible. Take my wife, eh? No, seriously, take my wife. I'm the Bible.
I take my wife everywhere, but she always finds a way home.
Oh, shit. Happy is the one who seizes your infants and dashes them against the rocks. Psalm 137:9.
Yeah, but well, that's the look. They're just saying there that look, they can't get those women pregnant if they had a little fucking fuck trophy. So you're gonna be happy as soon as that little baby, little baby is dead.
Look, you don't need to listen to all that. Just
you want to listen
that
to that for some other dude's kid?
Dash that shit against the stones already. Okay, come on.
I mean, look, the animal kingdom. Like if a lion does this,
the Bible says it's okay. It's fine.
If a male lion comes into a pride, takes it over, and they have offspring, what does he do?
I thought hating your wife was boomer shit. No, it's fucking Bible shit.
It's
girl.
biblical.
Yeah,
it's biblically sound.
Bitch, I hate you. Why would you say that? It's the Bible. It's in the Bible, girl. Supposed to.
Look at the Bible.
Then the Lord opened the donkey's mouth, and it said to Balaam, "What have I done to you to make you beat me these 3 times?" Balaam answered the donkey, "You have made a fool of me. If only I had sword in my hand, I would kill you right now." The donkey said to Balaam, "Am I not your own donkey, which you have always ridden to this day? Have I been in the habit of doing this to you?" "No," he said.
That fucking donkey did a mic drop on that bitch, dude. He's like, "You get to fucking ride me. I do all this shit for you, and you beat me still? Fuck you, bitch."
Yeah, that donkey's like, "Fuck you. You're a piece of shit."
Dude,
bro.
I fucking wish that, if God was actually just, he would have given that donkey fucking hands to slay that bitch right there.
And lo, God did strike down Balaam for being a piece of shit to his loyal donkey.
His loyal ass, dude.
Yeah, his ass is great. Balaam's ass. I don't like Balaam, but I like Balaam's ass.
But his ass is fucking amazing.
Shrek stole donkey from the Bible. Shut up. Don't make a fucking Shrek reference right now, bro. Do not eat anything you find already dead. You may give it
cartoon. Everything's a cartoon. It's a reference to a cartoon.
Paul, you hate cartoons.
I don't really hate cartoons. I just hate fucking people that are still into them in their fucking 30s and shit.
I like a cartoon every now and then. Shrek ain't too bad, but I don't see any reason to bring it up in fucking conversation, really, usually. I don't really understand the Shrek memes. I guess it's like, oh, yeah, look, Shrek. Like, okay, so what? Look at
everything's
Shrek.
A cartoon, DJ. Get it?
I saw a fucking Shrek meme earlier today where there was some fucking fat bitch and they fucking Photoshop. She was like going like, ah! And they Photoshopped Shrek behind her to look like it was fucking her. And it was like, look, Shrek's fucking her. It's like, all right.
Whoa.
Yeah, we know what you're jerking off to, weirdo.
It wasn't fucking porn. It was just fucking it was like literally like on Instagram. It was like meme shit.
Why does someone want to see Shrek fuck anyone?
I don't know. And by the way, this was not a woman you'd want to see fucked, to be honest with you.
Oh, well then fair enough. I mean, Shrek, was taking one for the team.
I feel like there might have been some racist connotations to that meme now that I really think about it, but whatever.
Oh, I didn't see it, so.
Do not eat anything you find already dead. You may give it to the foreigner residing in any of your towns, and they may eat it, or you may sell it to any other foreigner. So basically, like, you find some dead shit on the side of the road, don't eat that. You want to serve it to one of those foreigners? That's fine. But don't fucking eat it yourself.
I mean, fair enough, dude. I mean, I often do that myself. I find some roadkill. I'm like, any foreigners around that want to buy this? And I mean, usually there is. They don't know any better. They're foreigners.
Stupid fucking foreigner bought your fucking roadkill.
This is Americans love to eat this, but I guess I'll give it to you as a treat for only $20.
Wow, what a
you know what that
American.
reminds me of?
Cartoon.
That time when Vanellope Von Sweets gets a fucking lollipop stuck in her hair and Wreck-It Ralph. You remember that?
No, I don't remember it. Paul should watch. That's not going to change Paul's opinion. I mean, I've seen Puss in Boots too, and I don't see that happening.
I'll wipe my ass with Puss in Boots too. I'm literally going to fucking wait till they show it in the theaters again. They bring it back. And I'm going to walk right up to that white theater and I'm going to leave a brown streak on that motherfucker. I put my fucking pressed hams right against it and drag a big brown streak.
We're doing this actually. This is gonna be for Instagram reality. I don't know. Is that our next thing?
Is it?
I don't know. Let's see. No. Our
It's
next
not,
thing
TJ.
is going to be some Tucker Carlson shit.
It's Cucker time.
It's Tucker time. It's Cucker time. Tucker.
I can't believe
Cucker.
dude, Cucker got fired, man, after all those years.
Tucker Carlson News Live. Blindsided Fox News host was negotiating new contract when Murdoch fired his ass.
Get wrecked.
Yeah, we
wrecked,
gotta-
Cucker.
We got to pay this huge settlement to Dominion. Oh yeah, it was all Tucker's fault. It's him. He's fine.
Blindsided.
Fox News is in a lot of fucking trouble. Dude, think about it. They were having Tucker be the personality that the personality turd that bobbed its way to the surface of Fox News is already like showing that Fox News is in dire straits. The fact that they just fired their most popular fucking guy, I think I think Murdoch is getting ready to fold Fox News and file a big insurance claim or whatever the fuck.
He's like,
Get a big tax break.
Fox News out of business. The end. It's gonna be the Daily Wire channel now.
I mean, the
Tucker-
whole rip Fox. It wasn't like Fox isn't the whole Fox mentality isn't going away. It's just moving where everybody else is moving, to the online space. Give me a when Daily Wire is about to go under, which ironically might be where fucking Tucker ends up. I wouldn't be shocked.
I wouldn't be shocked either. I think Rumble and Daily Wire are probably the two most likely culprits at this point. Blindsided.
Is fucking what's his name's what was that thing that Glenn Beck's Blaze? Is that even still a thing?
Barely.
Yeah.
It's pretty much.
I can't even remember, dude.
They probably
it's-
couldn't afford Tucker then.
No, they lost. They had fucking
Steven Crowder,
Steven
right?
Crowder for a minute. They lost him because they couldn't afford to keep his ass on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
No, dude, Tucker's gonna go to like a big place. He's probably gonna go. I would imagine Daily Wire.
he
I
ain't
would
going to
not
no
be
Blaze.
shocked.
He's
No.
either gonna fucking do his own shit or he's most likely gonna get signed with somebody. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be either Rumble or Daily Wire because they got the money to fucking do it. You know, Rumble just spent a shit ton of money on getting Steven Crowder, so probably not. It'll probably be Daily Wire because they are probably about primed to have yet another one of fucking their talking heads.
I mean, cable news across the board has fucking
Declined.
Yeah.
plummeted in social significance. So, but
Tucker's ratings,
all the bad practices have moved into the online space.
Tucker's ratings were kind of down a little bit anyway. He was up at 3.5 at his peak. He was down more like 2. His last broadcast had like 2.5.
Still vastly over anybody else on Fox News, and
Well, he
over
never even
most
lived up
people
to
on any
the
other
thing-
platform.
If
You
you
actually
actually
replaced Bill O'Reilly, which he never actually even equaled Bill O'Reilly's.
Bill O'Reilly was like 3.7 when he was canceled, but that was a different era.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was the
but-
peak.
The thing is that if you compare what these news stations are getting in terms of viewers compared to like other news stuff, yeah, okay, it's ballpark. But when you compare it to like the top stuff, it's pretty fucking far down the ladder. You know, like these things don't get huge ratings.
The anti-Semitic allegations may be a problem for Shapiro. Have you ever read a Ben Shapiro comment section, bro? He doesn't give a fuck.
Dude, yeah, Ben Shapiro would literally be on the side of the Nazis in the Holocaust. He does not give a shit.
Who's gonna pay me more money? Well, look, those Nazis are. Look,
If
those are good
Hitler,
Nazis.
if he had like personal assurances from Hitler that like you are a good one, he
You
would
are
fucking
good and Jew.
he
I
would
love
be
you.
he would be fucking on Hitler's side. All right, like that's the kind of motherfucker you're talking about.
That actually happened. Hitler had when he was a child, a Jewish doctor that took care of him, and Hitler actually protected him.
Yeah, you are a good one.
Yeah, you are a good Jew, you know. So I mean, yeah, that's basically what Ben Shapiro. He would be the house Jew. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So I mean, like, come on. Ben Shapiro does not give a fuck. He does not care about anything beyond himself. Let's be real.
His allegiance is to money.
Yeah. So Tucker's off the air. Why?
Tucker
Let's find out.
provided platforms for leftists and others against the proxy wars. I mean, that's just because a Democrat happens to be in office. If Trump had done the same exact fucking Ukraine strategy, the shoe would be flipped. It's a problem with both of these red versus blue idiot tribes. It's just like when the other guys in power, war bad. When our guys in power, war necessary and good.
Of course.
It's 100% true. Paul's right on that one. He's not right about that fucking goddamn monkey. But he's
Don't
right
bring it
about
up again,
that.
TJ, because I will find another GIF.
Yeah, you go ahead.
That lizard getting his ass paddled.
From the fucking 70s, bro.
I mean, hey, we were talking about this while you were gone, TJ.
Uh-huh.
At the most charitable, the record between these two monsters
Mm-hmm.
is 1-0-1.
Uh-huh.
1 King Kong, 0 wins for Godzilla, and a tie. That's the most charitable you could get.
That's true.
Bullshit.
That is. It is,
Lo-
TJ.
It's all right, whatever. I ain't getting into this again. Lawson Abbey Grossberger's lawsuit was the nugget where Tucker was musing about statutory rape and sexual activity of 14-year-old girls. If it weren't my daughter, I would love that scenario. An audio clip of Mr. Carlson emerged in which he said, arranged marriages between adults and children are not the same thing as exactly as pulling a child from a bus stop and sexually assaulting the child. The rapist in this case has made a lifelong commitment to live and take care of the person, so it's a little different.
That's actually, it's worse.
Sex workers are yeah, because it's like it's the difference between like
you have to live with your rapist.
You don't understand. You're gonna be my sex slave forever.
Yeah, I'm obligated by law to take care of you and stuff.
I'm not just raping you. I'm not just raping you this once. It's a lifelong thing. It's
yeah,
like, oh, shit.
wonderful.
Women are extremely primitive and they're basic and they're not that hard to understand. And in response to a story about girls at his 14-year-old daughter's boarding school experimentally sexing with each other, Mr. Carlson opined, if it were my daughter, I would love. If it weren't my daughter, I would love. That scenario.
Yeah.
If it weren't my daughter.
Yeah, I only have basic human empathy if it jumped from my loins. If it came out of my loins, then I have basic human decency should apply.
If it's something that shares my genetics, no. But if it's anything else,
have you seen the tits on that one? Oh my God. Well, my daughter's there, so it's wrong. My daughter's there, so it's wrong.
If my daughter's there, no, of course not. But if it's anyone else, oh shit.
God, look at those mommy milkers.
Fox News staffers celebrate Tucker Carlson's departure, apparently being described as pure joy.
Of course, because they think that his views are going to be fucking sprinkled amongst them or whatever the fuck. And
Of course.
No one is untouchable. It's a great day for America and for real journalists who work really hard every day to deliver news at Fox. Oh yeah, of course.
Wait, when does that happen on Fox?
Yeah, where are the real journalists on Fox?
It was a good move to part ways with Tucker, added one producer. He knowingly spread lies throughout his time at Fox, but I fear management will replace him with someone who is just like him. So that probably won't be any real change. I guess you're probably right, producer. Why don't you fucking stop? Why don't you just stop working for that? I guess you're making money. Good riddance, said a network correspondent. For a while there, it seemed like he was running the network. This clearly is a message that he's not. In the interim, it's a morale boost, that's for sure.
No, what? No.
Fox announced the move in a press release on Monday. Fox News, blah, 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 blah. They fucking, of course, put the happiest spin on he possibly could, which is just like...
Tucker doesn't even probably give a shit, dude. He's still he's still a rich fuck. What was he making, like 15, 20 million bucks a year minimum to do this
kind of crazy amount.
And he did it for 5 or 6 years. Like, so what?
So the same day Tucker lost his job, Don Lemon also lost his job. And no one gives a shit about Don Lemon losing his job.
Yeah, they're kind of like,
it's kind of just like
a show.
It's kind of just like, yeah, Don Lemon too, I guess.
I don't give a shit about Tucker losing his job either, to be honest with you.
Sure, that's fair. But you know, the fact of the matter is way more interest in Tucker losing his job out there than Don Lemon.
Well, yeah, for sure.
So the thing is that Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson both have hired the same lawyer that is like an expert in extracting massive chunks of money from these corporations, basically. So they're both going to probably end up with huge fucking severance packages.
Oh, I guess that's
getting gigantic piles of money because, you know, these are the kind of guys you can't fire without expecting them to fucking exact a little toll off your ass. And so Fox News is going to pay them pretty handsomely, I think, in the long run, and CNN in the case of the Lemon Man. But he was actually on board at CNN for like 17 years.
Dude, Don Lemon should be Trump's VP, and they could be the orange and the lemon.
Fox News hosts avoid talk of former star Tucker Carlson after abrupt firing.
Oh, yeah. They've probably given clear instructions not to mention it.
We're not talking about him, former colleague Sean Hannity said in one of the 2 very brief mentions of Carlson's name on Fox News on Monday night. In contrast, his ouster was the lead story on ABC, CBS, and NBC evening newscasts. Carlson was abruptly bounced from his popular primetime show earlier in the day without any explanation from Fox. It was less than 1 week after Fox agreed to pay $787 million in a settlement with Dominion Voting Systems over the network's dissemination of bogus election conspiracy theories, blah, 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 blah. Brian Kilmeade took over Carlson's hour, telling viewers that Carlson and Fox had agreed to part ways. As you may have heard, he swiftly moved on to other stories. That's going to be weird for someone who didn't know about any of this going into it and was just like, time to watch Tucker. Yeah, as you know, as you may know, Tucker is gone. And anyway, here's the news. Like, okay, shit. But yeah, they've pretty much openly said, like, we're not talking about Tucker. We're not going to address it here. We're not going to get into it. He's fucking he doesn't exist as far as we're concerned. What if Tucker and Lemon trade jobs? Both those guys, Don Lemon is done. Don Lemon is gone. There's never going to be another thing fucking with Don Lemon.
Nobody liked Don Lemon in the first place.
He'll land somewhere very basic for a way lower salary just because he has some name recognition. Tucker Carlson he stands a pretty good chance of landing on his feet from this shit. There's a good chance he's going to go work at Daily Wire. There's a good chance he's going to work at Rumble. There's a good chance he's going to work at some other fucking right-wing startup. He's going to be fine.
I mean,
start his own, he has the fucking capital to start his own thing if he wanted to.
If he wanted to start like Tucker.com or Tucker News Network or whatever on fucking online, he could easily fucking do that. He has the attention.
I mean, he could just start his own podcast if he wanted to. I mean, he's going to have a place to land. There's going to be people that are going to be interested in what he's doing.
There's
nobody's showing up for Don Lemon tonight. You know what I mean?
No, dude. That sounds boring as shit.
Here's the reason at the end of the day, people care about Tucker Carlson getting fired, not Don Lemon getting fired, because Tucker Carlson has something Don Lemon does not, which is a measure of influence.
Yeah,
Tucker Carlson has people who actually give a shit what he has to say. Don Lemon is just something people watch because it was fucking on and they're watching the news.
Yeah, he's an empty fucking suit. No one cares what his opinion is. I mean, I couldn't tell you what Don Lemon's opinion on almost any issue is because it's just not someone that is really taken seriously.
It's whatever the standard Democratic fucking line is on any issue, I'm pretty sure.
At most.
Yeah, so these Fox News hosts aren't talking about him, as we already discussed. So Tucker Carlson fired a week after laughing at Twitter employees who got fired. So, yeah, I mean, Elon Musk was like, hey, yeah, I fired a bunch of people. And Tucker's like, yeah, fire them. Lose your jobs. Woo. And now, of course, he's fired. But like I said, I feel like the dude will land on his feet ultimately. So it's kind of hard to get too celebratory about it when I know that it's not like this has condemned his future to fucking bear in darkness or something.
This is just like a brief interlude of like, oh, Tucker's gone while he recalibrates and starts his little media empire or whatever.
I mean, he's gonna land on a fucking pillow top mattress stuffed with money. He's fine,
right?
You know what I mean?
Oh no, I get paid. You know, and the funny thing is, TJ, he might actually come out better from being fired. So it's like, yeah,
could be.
He's gonna be lying on a fucking bed made of fucking like
it's not hard to make that argument. In his position, he was locked in to a contract with another corporation, which he doesn't own, who gets to make decisions for him and shit. Like, this is basically giving, because like TJ said, he's hired this fucking lawyer that's an expert at extracting a bunch of money. So he's going to get a big fucking golden parachute out of this.
Yeah,
bit.
60, 70, probably some ridiculous sum of money payout.
Just to write his own ticket. He's going to make more on his own, I would argue.
What happens when what happens when the first thing they say out of this guy is this guy coming out and being like, you know, Fox News is a fucking
silence me.
Fox News is a bunch of bullshit. It's paid. It's fake opposition. It's in the pocket of fucking the Democrats. They control it. They're controlling the opposition to this party, and that's why I left. I chose to leave to come bring you the truth, the real truth. Like, how many people are gonna follow his ass?
Oh, dude, Tucker's gonna come out with a book,
rhetoric,
like,
you know what I mean?
Like he's gonna come out with a book about this, emphasizing the fact he was fired, like faux news, like the downfall of Fox News and what conservatives can do. Like, it's gonna be some fucking goddamn conservative fucking coke book, and it's just gonna peel more people away from Fox News. I mean, Fox News has way more competitors than they used to. Because by some standards, they're actually mainstream. I mean, sadly as that is, like, they're mainstream compared to like OAN or Newsmax or any of those other fucking right-wing organizations. The Daily Wire, I mean, they fucking spout crazy ass shit compared to what you'll see on Fox News. So yeah, Tucker's gonna be fucking fine, dude. He's actually gonna do probably better online because he's gonna be less held back by those standards. I mean, there's actually some standards doing this cable broadcast shit that will be completely removed. Those barriers are gone.
Here's a person who told their dad about this. Damn, did you see Fox News got rid of Tucker Carlson? Tucker not gone, just vacation or doing a Fox Nation documentary.
Wow, that's some hard cope.
The cope is real, bro.
Yeah, he's gone, dude.
No, he's just on vacation. He's just on vacation, man. It's got to be just a vacation. There's no fucking way he's actually gone, man.
You know, I keep fucking with if my dad believed that shit, I'd be like, yeah, Dad, you know what? They said it got delayed. He's come back next week. And to see how long I keep it going before it, like, either just forgot or just believe perpetually the lie.
The fact that Tucker Carlson, this is Trump, by the way. The fact that Tucker Carlson will no longer be on Fox News is a big blow to cable news and to America. Tucker was insightful, interesting, and ratings gold. He will be greatly missed. Yeah, I'm gonna miss him a
lot. Interesting, maybe. Ratings gold, not really. Insightful, maybe every once in a blue moon.
I mean, he was ratings gold as far as news goes. I mean, I think he had the top cable news broadcast of any of the networks. Now, that's a pretty low bar. They don't get tremendous ratings.
In the age where that stuff has declined significantly. So, I mean, yeah, sure.
It hasn't declined to the point where it doesn't count for something. It definitely still.
It counts for something, but like the most watched things in America are still like fucking football and reality shows. So what?
By a tremendous margin.
By a huge, yeah. So it's like, I mean, I guess you can't deny that there's some influence to it.
Listen to how off plot the Libertarian Party of New Hampshire is. Tucker Carlson may be a socialist, but he was a socialist that told Republicans to fight less wars, and he deserves a lot of credit for that.
Huh?
What? What? Because Tucker Carlson believes like in a federal military or something? Like, what is it? Tucker Carlson thinks we should build roads. he's insane.
I didn't know Tucker Carlson was a fucking socialist, man. That's
I guess to
crazy.
some.
Yeah, I guess it's all relative, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess from some point of view.
It's just proof that the political discussion has been like the Overton window for it has been shoved so hard right.
Yeah,
that there are people that like Tucker qualifies as a fucking socialist now. It's just
oh no. Yes, Comrade Carlson. Yes, we applaud you.
So here's some replies to Fox announcing his firing. You chose that photo for a reason. By Fox News, saying they chose intentionally an unflattering photo. I think they just picked a photo where he looks sad.
What's a flattering photo of fucking Tucker look
exactly
like?
It only gets so good. I mean, granted, this isn't the most complimentary photo, but like there's only so much you could fucking do, right?
It's not like under normal circumstances, Tucker Carlson is a male model. It's like
R.I.P. Fox News. Tucker was your most popular show. Tucker just had Elon on there. It had huge ratings.
Oh, Lord.
This is all over the Dominion lawsuit that Fox could have won if they tried. Dude, do you honestly think Fox News didn't try to not lose fucking hundreds of millions of dollars? I'm pretty sure they tried. They just realized they were going to lose way worse if they didn't settle. That's why they settled, dumbass. Like, come on.
That's why you settled to begin with, to avoid a trial.
The Murdochs
becoming public record.
The Murdochs who own Fox News are liberal, low-class people.
Now they're money grubbing sacks of shit that are looking at their bottom line, and Tucker is probably just a liability. I mean, I wouldn't even put it past this company to hire Tucker back in the future if it's beneficial to them.
This is proof you've always just been controlled opposition. Tucker Carlson was the last remaining reason anyone watched your network. So get ready for your ratings and stock to crash.
Do they even have stock? I don't think there's Fox News stock.
Do
I
they?
think you can buy Fox stock probably. I'd imagine.
Maybe.
Can you buy Fox?
I mean, Disney bought most of Fox.
Fox Corp Class B shares are listed on the NASDAQ, and all prices are listed in U.S. dollars.
Okay, has it plummeted?
It's at $29.91 right now. It's down 2.5, almost 3%.
Oh shit!
It has gone down
3% down.
Look at
So
it
he's
over.
right.
I mean, it's not significant if you compare its 5 years. If you look at over like the last 5 years, like its
I wouldn't
range has
exactly
been.
call that a plummet, but it's not positive.
Fox is dead. Without Tucker, they are CNN. There's
I mean,
no
they're
reason.
right. That's the thing is like you can do the chud voice for these people if you want, but they're right about this. Like this is not a good look on Fox's part.
There's no reason to watch Fox if Tucker is gone.
I'm gonna do the Chud voice because the idea that fucking Fox is CNN with, I mean, like they still got a fucking bunch of super right wing fucking voices. This is just the most popular one. Like it doesn't become a CNN. Not that CNN isn't problem. CNN has problems of its own, but it being a fucking mouthpiece for like far right wing talking points is probably not one of them.
I guess it depends on the comparison you're making. If you're saying it's just like a generic soulless news network, I mean, then they're already both of that. Like that's already true.
Well, yeah,
but
that's already there.
But Fox News itself, like the talking points on it, I've unfortunately been subject to it quite a bit, and I can tell you that, yeah, I mean, CNN's definitely, they're not the same.
Fox caved to the deep state. Yeah, but it's over. All right.
Well, I caved to a massive lawsuit.
Tucker Carlson fired on the eve of Joe Biden's announcement video that leans heavily on the January 6th imagery. No one on earth did more to expose the fraud January 6th narrative than Tucker. Reports say Rupert Murdoch fired him for it. Now we know why.
I like these people that endlessly speculate about these things, but just can never provide any evidence. Like, yeah, a narrative, right? So you're basically telling a story, but a story is only as good as what you can prove about.
Once upon a time, Joe Biden launched his campaign video with footage of January 6th. And Rupert Murdoch knew that
people do this all the time.
On the side of Biden.
People do this all the time.
Yes.
I've seen it in my personal life, and I've seen people like make accusations about something. Oh man, this was time for this. Like, yeah, I'm sure that definitely happens. Like, you know, they call it like it was like an October surprise in politics, where someone intentionally waits to leak damaging information about a politician right before the election cycle. You know, therefore trying to, you know, influence the election. I mean, like shit like that does happen. A lot of times it's just coincidence. You know, like I really don't think that there's any sort of like connection between those two things. Like,
this is not Benny Johnson's only tweet on this. He also said people did not watch Tucker because of Fox News. They did not watch Tucker because of the coveted 8 p.m. time slot. People did not watch Tucker because of glossy ad campaigns. People watch Tucker because they are starving for truth, and they will follow Tucker anywhere for it.
I mean, dude, does Tucker have your family in a basement and like their meat if you don't write this? Like this is like super simp. It's pathetic, man. Like it's honestly pathetic.
Speaker of truths that no one else dares speak.
I really hope
Imagine being a dude that is so fucking gone from reality that you simp for Tucker Carlson.
I know.
Like, man, I can't believe there's silence in Tucker, bro.
It's like, man, I can. All right. Would you? This is another Benny Johnson tweet, by the way. Would you watch this show every night?
I would.
I
would watch that show every night.
Dude, I would watch. I wouldn't watch it every night, but I would definitely tune in here and there. I would definitely see what's going on the Tucker and Alex Jones show.
This is like actually the interesting Tucker arc. Tucker goes to InfoWars.
Dude, if Tucker, I would have to have my first ever modicum of respect for Tucker Carlson. If he fucking eschewed the invitation to Daily Wire and to Rumble and all these other mainstream ones, and if he was like, you know what, I'm going to fucking InfoWars, and me and Alex Jones are going to become fucking buddies, that'd be the coolest arc. I wouldn't support it, but I would respect it more than I could respect any of those other decisions, because at least that'd be fucking entertaining. I never saw Tucker's legs. Look at his fucking sissy ass sandals too.
Fucking khakis and flip flops. Come on, dude.
There's another Benny Johnson. Benny Johnson has 4 fucking tweets about this.
God, he's just in love with Tucker, dude.
The real side of Tucker Carlson, corporate press will never show you.
Okay.
They're never going to show you the real Tucker.
Tucker
the sensitive,
fishing.
beautiful Tucker that I know.
Let me help you catch a fish, sport.
He's fishing in slacks.
How you doing?
Great.
I didn't know you could fish here.
What's that?
Huh?
What's that? What's that?
It's called a video camera.
Oh,
I didn't know you could fish here.
you can?
You can?
Yeah.
What are you fishing for?
Are you videotaping me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're in public. I can.
Well, I know you can.
Okay.
I'm not challenging your right. I just
Okay.
want to know why you
I find it interesting that you're fishing in Central Park.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely allowed. It's allowed in the pond. It's allowed in the pond.
I've never seen anybody fish here before.
All right,
Never
Tucker.
seen anybody fish it before.
Tucker, roll intimidate. Oh, I'm sorry, it was a natural one. Like this is 100% like I'm gonna get in your face.
I feel
like,
bad.
Look in
for
a mirror, Tucker.
I feel
please.
bad for Tucker for getting us assaulted by this like weird spurg dude. But then I remember it's Tucker, and I kind of like my sympathy.
No,
kinda
Tucker
shrivels
deserves
away.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, he's a multi-millionaire scumbag grifter, and if he wants to have some spur go up to him, it's like that's the price he pays for his fame and
I agree
wealth
with
and
that.
everything else.
I do feel like an initial tinge of like, oh man, ugh, leave me alone.
Okay,
I
if
just
it
wanna
was
fish.
like an actual nice, decent human being, you'd be like, yeah, leave him a fuck alone. But it's
They're
Tucker,
both
so
idiots. They're both fucking
oh,
idiots.
of course they are.
Fuck them both.
Hey, what are you doing over here, Tucker?
Tucker, what you doing?
I've never seen no one fish here before, Tucker. What you doing? I didn't know you were allowed
I have
to
a
fish
right
here.
to film you.
Oh yeah,
It's me, fishing police.
You know. Oh,
Are you filming me?
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
filming you.
filming you.
I can
I've
film
been-
whatever I want.
It's a public place. I'm allowed to film whatever I want, Tucker.
Videotape that, which I find interesting and unique about the city of New York.
Well, it's a good thing. Yeah, you can. You can go right on the Central Park website, and I'll tell you, you can fish in the mirror.
Yeah, no, I'm not challenging the fact that you can. I'm just curious. I've never seen anybody fishing.
It's not very good fishing, and there's too many people around.
What kind of fish are there?
There are largemouth bass.
In this thing here?
Yeah.
And what do you use for bait?
I'm
This is weird as fuck.
What? Now
are
he's
you
like-
using
now they're
for bait
discussing-
there, Tucker?
This is
Now they're
such a fucking-
discussing that. Largemouth bass, huh? Is that good eating?
Tucker is so fucking terrified right now, and this dude is so fucking creepy right now that I can't really blame him.
Well,
Oh, yeah?
This is like the fucking weirdest,
In
most
Central
awkward
Park.
conversation. Like if I had to like just watch this all the way through, I think I'd be like literally cringing down in my chair, like, oh fuck. Ew.
People have to learn the art of just like walking away.
yeah,
and,
because
like,
if this dude
and
started
not
saying
paying
this to me,
attention-
like, leave me alone. I'm doing my own thing. You leave me alone. You're fucking making me uncomfortable. Get out of here.
Yeah, and then you just keep walking. It's like, I'm not going to deal with you. I'm not going to give you attention. I mean, unless you think they're actually a credible threat to you, obviously. Like, you think they're going to kill you or something, you probably shouldn't turn your back to them. But beyond that,
fish, so I use flies.
Do you catch the flies yourself?
No, flies are. I'll show you.
Oh, those are the things you make.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, the
Oh
string.
yeah, those things. Yeah, the things that you make.
yourself?
I've been like deep, seawater, deep sea fishing.
Is this Stuttering John from the Howard Stern show interviewing Tucker?
I don't know what
sounds
the
like him.
fuck is going on. I'm so fucking dude.
You catch a fly yourself?
Anything, dude. I guess they're trying to say that like Tucker was nice enough to like show this guy this fish and stuff, and that's why he's such a great guy. But it's obvious he's just fucking terrified. Like he's scared this dude is gonna do something if he doesn't like placate him. Like that's what's going on here.
Sir, just take my wallet and don't hurt me.
Like Tucker is fucking not comfortable in this situation. He's doing this all just to like stay on this guy's good side because he's afraid this motherfucker is gonna like snap.
What do you use for bait? I use flies.
Oh, do you catch the flies yourself?
Who's this fucking guy, dude?
It's kind of no shit.
Friend pose.
Let me show you, buddy.
Oh, okay.
See, and you tie them.
Yeah. You tie your own fly?
All right, I'm done with this.
You tie your own
Jesus
fly?
Christ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you do.
All right, there's another guy, finally. James O'Keefe investigated Pfizer. He was fired from his own company. Tucker Carlson called out Pfizer. He was fired even as the top news anchor in the world. Are you starting to understand how powerful and corrupt our system is? I mean, I don't think Tucker Carlson or James O'Keefe got shit canned because of like challenging Pfizer. I mean, I guess it's possible. I think Pfizer probably does not give a shit what either of those guys think about them.
Wait till this guy finds out that all the conservative politicians that he simps for are in Pfizer's pocket. I love this like selective right-wing anti-corporatism that pops up. It's
Yeah,
like, what?
I'm against Pfizer now. Yeah.
Pfizer owns your party, dipshit. Hello.
Pfizer owns both of our parties. So like that.
Well, they probably also make vaccines, so therefore they're evil vaccine makers. You know how that goes. I mean, Pfizer's a terrible, evil, exploitative company.
These motherfuckers hate Pfizer for all the wrong reasons. That's why I forgot that too. Good. Thank you for reminding me of that, Scotty. This guy doesn't hate Pfizer for any of the legitimate evil it's done. He hates Pfizer because it fucking had a COVID vaccine.
Yes. That's really what it, I mean, like, I'm sure there's some other rhetoric behind it, but that's really what sums it up.
They've indicted President in exile Trump. They've silenced Tucker Carlson. A communist coup is taking place right before your eyes. One thing is clear: never give up your guns.
Stupiders.
Literally, no one's asking you to.
If they can come after President Trump with fake charges, totally fake, phony charges,
this guy's got the fucking neo-Nazi starter kit haircut.
Yeah, pretty have to say.
Looks like fucking Heinrich Himmler sitting there.
Yes, they'll go after. So Jews attack us at every turn. What can we do?
So they go after our Trumps. So they go after our Carlsons.
If they can come after Tucker Carlson, the outlet that's funded, by the way, Fox News, by the same 5 major corporations that fund all of the other cable and major broadcast news networks, BlackRock and Vanguard and Pfizer, then what makes you think that they will not come for you? That is what's next. They're sending tranny freak shows into our schools to blow away Christian children.
What?
Blow them away?
Blow them away.
I thought they were taking guns into schools to blow away children.
Yes.
Yeah, they're doing tranny freak shows.
Well,
they do the freak show. So wait a minute. Are they indoctrinating the kids or are they killing the kids? Like, which one is it? Or are they turning them trans? Like, so
whatever they can do.
Like, which one is it? I'm confused.
If this guy doesn't fucking hang himself with that tie in the closet and do autoerotic asphyxiation to tranny porn, I'm a monkey's uncle, bro. This dude, you know what he's up to, man.
You can safely say Paul is not a monkey's uncle.
Show me your fucking search history, bro. I want to take a fucking gander at what's going on there.
That'd be funny. Get that dude on the show. Like, look, I just want to see your hands right now. Are you willing right now to open up your search history and show us what the last thing you looked at?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, no fucking way, dude.
Happening in Chicago. The rioting, and the mayhem, and the murder, and the raping, and the pillaging. Cops are handcuffed. This is the ushering in of full authoritarian.
Cops in America are not handcuffed. What fucking reality do you... or are they handcuffed by the Constitution and laws protecting them from just wantonly slaughtering people they disagree with, which they still do anyways? Oh, yeah. Cops are real handcuffed in America. Oh, you know what? There's a criminal. Oh, that criminal ran out of the store. Police, what can we do? Nothing. Sorry, guys. Our hands are
in the way is 2A. Don't you...
This guy's name evokes boiling a big pot of dicks. Stu Peters.
That's true. And then put another dick in there.
Yeah, so,
okay, we're starting it.
Jeffrey Dahmer, what are you gonna do later? Oh, it's probably just Stu Peters. All right, what do we got?
Oh, really?
It's
That's
this
at the
guy.
bottom of the barrel here, huh?
So this is people forget this. Everyone references Bill O'Reilly. Like, yeah, Bill O'Reilly is the only time Fox News has fired its top personality. But Glenn Beck, believe it or not, used to be the top personality on Fox News. He used to be the epitome of craziness. He used to be the epitome. He's a wild man. What's he gonna say?
You know, I have to say, like, not a fan of him, but Rush Limbaugh had that gold mic, which was like, yeah, it's over the top. I get that, but this Glenn Beck white, like, hospital mic, I don't know. I'm not feeling it, Glenn.
Glenn Beck's mic is literally he made the mic look shittier.
Yes.
Like it's literally the worst fucking microphone I've ever seen.
And money's no object. This guy is super fucking rich. He can have the craziest, coolest microphone imaginable. Oh, yeah, that's right. Joe Biden is obviously stopping police from enforcing laws.
This is a custom-made mic. He went out of his way. He went out of his way for his microphone to look like the worst fucking microphone ever.
Did he point to his hair? It's like, what color do you want it, Glenn? He's like, this right here.
It literally
splendid mane.
The white of that mic goes with nothing else other than, I guess, his hair. But even that is not white enough to tie into that fucking mic.
Is that a camouflage sports coat?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
He's so confused. He has a blue like screen background with all kinds of like modern graphics, and then he's wearing a camo sports coat, and then he's got this pussy looking white mic that looks like a fucking giant Honey I Shrunk the Kid's sperm.
It looks like it looks like a douche implement.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like jizz to me. It looks like a giant fucking sperm. I kept expecting it to swim off the fucking stand.
And it swims down Glenn Beck's throat.
It looks like a fucking marshmallow that he's about to take a fucking bite out of.
I'd rather watch Glenn Beck take a bite out of a marshmallow than speak. So if he wants to go ahead and do that, I'm totally fine with that.
What are you doing with that marshmallow, Glenn Beck?
Not bad.
Actually, it's a microphone.
Oh, really? Like one of them things what picks your voice up?
Yeah. Let me show you.
Oh, I've never seen somebody using a marshmallow for a microphone before.
Yeah, you're actually allowed to do it. It's right here in the microphone handbook.
All right.
Looks like the bad guy in a picture. He doesn't look like anyone interesting enough to be in anything. Is what he fucking looks like.
Maybe a bad Christian movie.
Weeks over at Fox News, the timeline of events is a little telling. First of all, back in February, BlackRock decided to invest in Fox. On Tuesday, Fox settled a lawsuit for $787 million. On Thursday, Dan Bongino announced he was leaving Fox because they just couldn't come up with any kind of contract for him. On Sunday, AOC went on MSNBC where she blamed Fox News for the incitement of violence. Later that day, 60 Minutes ran a story with Ray Epps where he said Tucker Carlson was, quote, trying to destroy my life. And yesterday it was announced that he was leaving Fox News. Now, what does that tell you?
You're the fucking most boring conspiracy theorist of all fucking time, dude.
I literally, when I watch this guy nowadays, I cannot believe there was ever a time when he was like the top personality on Fox News Network.
He was.
It's like you brought up before. It's like it's totally selective corporate outrage. Like, don't you guys love the stock market and the free market and let's let these giant corporations decide on themselves. Let them regulate themselves. Now it's like they're putting undue influence into these networks and these business decisions. Isn't that how business is supposed to operate according to you guys? No one's supposed to interfere with it. You guys all fucking love to talk about that. Oh, we need some laissez-faire capitalism here, guys.
This is what American politics have been boiled down to, dude. Kicking a sad, deflated football back and forth and cheering people on. You're just fucked, man. Participate in this shit? Never, dude. I ain't got a minute. I ain't got a moment for this shit. other than to fuck on it like I do.
BlackRock owns. This is Kevin Sorbo. BlackRock owns the majority of Fox News and Dominion. Dominion BlackRock then sues Fox, BlackRock, and Tucker Carlson gets the boot.
Free market. It's just the market's working how it should, Kevin. Why are you? What you want the government to interfere?
You want to know the funny thing about this? These are not these. There's actually two BlackRocks. I believe unless I'm confusing something, I believe this is actually not the same company.
Let's just
like the BlackRock associated with Dominion and the BlackRock associated with Fox News, I do not believe are the same company. They're actually two separate companies. So
BlackRock owns Dominion. Let's search for it.
I mean, I wouldn't expect fucking Kevin Sorbo, the man with a bag of fucking sand for a brain.
Now, I might be wrong about
the
that.
Difference.
I might be wrong about that. I might be thinking of a different instance.
BlackRock Inc. ownership of Dominion Energy. Is Dominion Energy? They own percentage of that company.
I have no idea.
Oh, I'm assuming that's what they're talking about.
I've just heard that there are two BlackRocks and a number of right wingers have been transposing them. I don't know if this is an instance of that. I have to look into it deeper. So I don't want
Dominion Energy.
I don't want to make any statements
Dominion
that I'm not fucking 100% able to back up.
Is an American power and energy company headquartered in Richmond, Virginia, that supplies electricity to parts of Virginia, North Carolina. Oh, okay. Well,
so yeah, that's probably not the. I think it might be the Dominion that's not the same then.
That's a different Dominion because I looked that up. Let's see. So Dominion voting systems. Let's put that in. Voting.
Maybe there's not two BlackRock. Maybe I think it might actually be there's two Dominions.
It says Dominion Voting Systems acquired by its management team in Staple Street Capital. Unless Staple Street Capital is an offshoot of BlackRock or another one, doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing that. I mean, that's not saying it's not possible, but I only see people on Twitter saying this.
Yeah, I don't think that's actually right.
I mean, misinformation is like super easily spread, so seems kind of like that's a case of that. And they're talking about BlackRock owning Dominion. They're talking about an energy company based in Richmond, Virginia. So yeah, I don't know.
So I think it's the wrong one. 13 photos that threaten to derail political careers. The Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. The presidential candidate Gary Hart.
It just shows you what kind of country Canada is. Where a picture's worth 1,000 words. In this case, probably more.
Sim salabim.
This is the wokester up there in Canada. It's a terrible nation, and this is the kind of people that Canadians elect. Just keep that in mind. This is the kind of people they elect in that country.
This kind of
those two
bullshit.
dudes that he's standing with wearing the actual turbans don't look fucking bothered by this.
They're also they're like in like a brown face. Those are actually white men.
Are they?
What?
Is that real, or are you just saying that?
I mean, I don't know. I heard rumors, dude. I heard rumors.
All right, I gotcha. Within another photo and video of Trudeau in blackface. So he did this multiple times.
Look at that. Okay, so yeah, you want to go? Oh, well,
so yeah, he did this.
Photo.
He did it once for this. So he's at least done it twice in his life.
Boom,
right?
And again, he does it.
Dude, he's not in blackface there. He just had like the Acme TNT bomb blow up in his face.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's explosive makeup, all right? In 2019, Governor Ralph Northam admitted to dressing up in blackface after a photo surfaced from his medical school yearbook. Then
I remember this, and the guy's like, "No,
dude. If you react to it and say like, yeah, that was me. It's a shameful time. You can't the next day be like, actually, it wasn't me.
Well, that's because like the political machine behind him was like, you can't prove that was you.
It's like, oh shit, then it wasn't.
I forgot that I didn't do blackface. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's kind of too late once you fucking apologize for it, man.
I was like, you apologize. I was like, no, I actually forgot.
Governor, you did blackface. I'm so sorry I did that. One day later.
I can't prove that you did it.
I didn't do it in that case. Yeah, I'm innocent, actually.
On the subject of me doing blackface, take backsies. Take backsies.
Never fucking happened.
So
in 2018,
it
photo.
It doesn't show the photo he did.
for some reason it doesn't show all the photos. I don't know why. In 28, some of these might have like copyrights and shit behind them because they're pretty famous shit.
Oh, sure.
So it could be something like that. In 2018, a photo was released of former President Barack Obama and controversial Nation of Islam leader Louis Farrakhan from 2005. I think this photo actually is in here. The photo that never saw the light of day. Obama with Farrakhan in 2005. You know who else sat across from Farrakhan and had a really fucking reasonable conversation where a bunch of right-wingers at the end of it were like, Farrakhan's actually a really reasonable guy. Was Alex Jones. You guys remember the Alex Jones Louis Farrakhan interview?
Oh yeah, I forgot that went down.
Yeah, it did.
I never saw that, to be honest with you. So
I mean, like, they actually had a lot in fucking common, and a lot of fucking right wingers. I remember after that were like, I've hated Farrakhan my whole life, but honestly,
Farrakhan's a total fucking fascist,
right?
He's right up there.
Farrakhan is super right wing. The only difference is instead of white people being at the center of it all, it's black people at the center of it all. So it's just like he's just like a super right wing black guy, but he's very like black supremacist. So I guess that's probably the reason they're like, oh, look at Obama hanging out with this guy. But like, Obama's a politician, and this guy, Louis Farrakhan, represents a fucking pretty sizable contingent of people. There's a lot of people who looked him as a leader. If Obama's a leader, he's got to meet with this fucking guy. If you're going to say that Obama's politics resemble that of Louis Farrakhan, you're a fucking imbecile. They don't at all.
No,
so like, what does it matter
not.
if he took a photo with the guy? Obama's a fucking milquetoast centrist piece of shit.
He's a fucking politician,
a goddamn extremist.
Anyone that's going to help him win, that he can have the support of, he's gonna obviously reach for that support, especially like in his first run.
This is comedian Al Franken. I was gonna say Louis Black for some reason.
Comedian Louis Black. It's like he changed.
Al Franken resigned from the Senate after a photo emerged and pretending to grope comedian Leanne Tweeden's breast in 2006. This is the stupidest.
Yeah, this is dumb.
Of all the Me Too shit that went down, this is the dumbest fucking thing. This is the lamest reason to get Me Too'd. I don't know why the fuck Al Franken resigned over this shit.
You did something inappropriate 11 years ago. Therefore, you're not fit for political office, even though you were elected. Bye.
It's such a fucking mild grievance. Like, he's literally hover-handing his hands above her, like, thick vest. Like, he's not even touching the fucking vest. I mean, this is such a fucking ridiculous thing to be offended by. This is the dumbest cancellation ever.
This was just the fucking cancel culture being used by the Democratic establishment to get Franken out, because Franken happened to be one of the more progressive members of the Senate. And so, of course, any fucking port in a storm when it comes to that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so you got canceled for some of the dumbest. Like, I don't think anyone's ever been fucking lost their shit over like less.
Yeah, but he did. The person that like usually you did something like
he didn't even fucking fight it though. He was just like, oh yeah, I'm done. I can't. Yeah, you know what? That was inappropriate. I shouldn't have done that. I can't be a senator.
Well, it says there. Go back up. Give full context. It says there's more than that. Franken and Tweeden have been working as comedians in the United States USO shows tour. At the time the photo was taken, Tweeden said it had been taken without her consent. She felt embarrassed and violated. She also said Franken kissed her against her will. After Tweeden went public,
the
7 more people
accused... thing is bullshit. They were in a show where they were supposed to kiss each other for a gag, and they kissed for the gag. And then she was like, I didn't think he was actually going to kiss me. It's like, well, that was just a miscommunication about what you were doing on the stage.
Yeah. It says after Tweeden went public, 7 more people accused Franken of misconduct, saying he had touched or kissed them inappropriately. In the end, Franken resigned for 35 Democratic senators. So basically, the Democratic Party just wanted him out.
There's like,
it sounds like Paul's right. That's pretty much what it sounds like. Oh, we can get rid of this piece of shit. Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, like, he has most of his party saying and the rest of the Senate saying step down. I mean,
actual populist leftist gets in and upsets the fucking neoliberal apple cart, and they find some stupid fucking reason to get rid of him.
I mean, I wouldn't even go so far as to call him like an out and out leftist. He's just to the left of where the Democrats are.
Well, that's I mean, obviously, that's what I mean.
Which, that's what that's how they consider it for sure.
I mean, anybody that's center right is to the left of the Democrats, if you want to be honest.
Exactly.
One of the things that drives me nuts is when people will uncritically refer to establishment Democratic politicians as anything left. Like, no, Dude, if that's the truth, then left doesn't mean what it used to fucking mean.
It doesn't mean anything at that point.
It means nothing if that's true. These people are not to the left. We need to start calling it out for what it is. The fucking Democratic Party is a center-right corporatist party and has been for a couple of generations now, at least. We need to start calling it out. Stop ascribing the term nominal leftist or whatever to Biden and his ilk. They're not.
Nominally. No, I mean, there's such a qualifier, too. It's like nominally to the, like, no.
A photo
Not even close, dude.
of former Britain Labour Party leader Ed Miliband chewing a bacon sandwich in 2014 was the beginning of his political downfall.
Dude, I mean, you know what? Yeah, fuck this, dude. If I was some stupid, limey fucking cocksucker with not two fucking neurons firing in the right direction, and I saw this guy fucking like eat a fucking bacon sandwich like he's like retarded, I probably would be like, you know what? You can't lead my fucking party.
What was meant to be a simple breakfast became a struggle when Miliband and the chewy bacon, Jeremy Selwyn, a photographer for the London Evening Standard, took photos of the awkward struggle before Miliband's aides could take the sandwich away from him.
Yeah, they're like, you look like a fucking moron. Go back to the photo.
London's Evening
photo.
I'll go back to it in a second. London's Evening Standard's political editor Joe Murphy said the bacon sandwich was a status symbol, the food of the working class. The photo of Miliband's struggle went viral and began to become part of his identity.
Oh, so it's like slopped him. Oh, I get it.
This is the pig's ear Ed made of a helpless sarnie. In 48 hours, he could be doing the same to Britain. Save our bacon.
I get it now. It's like he's choking down this, like, oh, this is what the working class people. Oh, it's good. Shove it down your throat.
I remember Anthony Weiner.
And the floppy, sloppy, undercooked shit that fucking Brits call bacon is a travesty as well.
Look at it. Just look at it on the
fuck is that,
I don't
dude?
blame
Like,
him.
if that's bacon, then what is ham?
Can you enhance
Please.
that? Can we actually get a good look at that fucking bacon, TJ?
Sure. Let's see. Open image, new tab. Yeah. I mean, I'll give you the best look I can.
All right. Can we get any idea of what the fuck this dude is?
I mean, it's pretty pixelated, but you can
What
just
the
see.
fuck? What is that shit, dude?
It's ham. They like what we would call a slice of ham here in America, they call bacon in Great Britain.
That's not what bacon is, though, man. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And like, bacon comes from their damn country.
No, it doesn't.
Like everything else, we took it and made it.
I mean, yeah, like
real thing.
In 2011, former rep Anthony Weiner resigned after he accidentally posted a photo of his crotch on Twitter, although he didn't.
I'm not fucking accidentally post shit, dude.
Look at my dick.
He's like, look at my cock.
Hey, Twitter, look at my dick. Anthony Weiner, look at my wiener. Yeah. Oh, man.
I mean, it's in his name.
Weiner.
This guy did this 100% because it's in his fucking name, dude. He's like, I'm Anthony Weiner. So people should look at my wiener because, I mean, they say my name and they're thinking wiener. Just show them my wiener.
Weiner did not go easily. He steadfastly said he wouldn't resign and would work on his problems. But when more photos of him partially dressed were published, President Barack Obama said if it was me, I'd resign.
Yeah. So basically, it's like
Weiner did finally resign.
Yeah, that was like his you better leave now.
If it were me, I would resign.
I'd resign, or I'd find myself completely destroyed. Have a good day.
In 2011, former rep Chris Lee resigned from politics 4 hours after a shirtless photo he posted on Craigslist surfaced.
Oh, shit. Was he looking for love?
Lee had responded to an advertisement looking for a financially and emotionally secure men, saying he was divorced even though he was married. Within 4 hours of the photo showing him shirtless and flexing being released by the former news website Gawker, Lee had resigned.
I regret the harm that my actions have caused my family, my staff, and my constituents. I deeply and sincerely apologize to them all. I have made profound mistakes, and I promise to work as hard as I can to seek their forgiveness.
Dude. This guy's got no fucking balls. Should have been like, yeah, so what? I did it.
Yeah, I like to fuck guys sometimes. I don't give a shit. Fuck you, bitch.
Who's that fucking the guy that
Chris
lies?
Lee, bitch.
There's a guy in Congress that lies about everything. What's his goddamn name? Everyone was obsessed with him for like 5 minutes.
Everybody.
George Santos.
Yeah.
Yes.
Santos. Stelio.
That's all you got to do. I mean, like that guy showed the template. Just lie, lie, lie. And if they say you lied, be like, yeah, I lied, but I didn't lie.
In 2010, Democratic nominee Crystal Ball lost a run for Congress after a photos of her at a party surfaced featuring a reindeer dildo on her then husband's nose. That's disgusting.
Jerking off a reindeer dildo nose, man.
Yeah,
man.
The hell is wrong with you,
wise
Crystal
decision.
Ball?
I mean, yeah, I couldn't vote for someone that did that.
Crystal motherfucking Ball, what are you doing? Why are you jerking off that reindeer dick? Dick nose. That's no good. Ball was 28 years old in 2010 when she ran for Congress in Virginia. Campaign suffered when Republican bloggers dug up and posted several photos of her with her former husband wearing a reindeer dildo on his face, taken 6 years earlier. The photos went viral and Ball became one of the most searched people on Google. Ball ended up losing the race to Rep Rob Whitman, but she did fire back with an opinion piece in the Huffington Post. I realized that photos like the ones of me and the ones much racier would end up coming into public sphere when women of my generation run for office. And I knew that there could be no other answer to the question than this. Society has to accept that women of my generation have sexual lives that are going to leak into the public sphere. Sooner or later, this is the reality that has to be faced, or many young women in my generation will not be able to run for office. Yeah, you're just trying to excuse the fact that you were a damn slut.
Look what you did to Rudolph.
Look what you done. Next time I'm thinking of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, I'm going to see you touching that reindeer nose dick, and it's going to destroy my Christmas.
Looks like she's got good technique, though.
Yeah.
Rudolph got a real chubby there.
In 2004, a presidential candidate, let me just look at this fucking thing. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, come on. John Kerry wanted to evoke exploration and science in his campaign, but was instead compared to a sperm character in a Woody Allen film. Dude, I mean, he just looks like a fucking geek. He looks like he's cosplaying as a fucking condom or something. Like, come on.
I like space, guys.
Space is cool.
He looks like Frozone from the Fantastics. Get it? Everything's a cartoon reference, you know? What you doing with that fly, Tucker?
I mean, they referenced a Woody Allen movie, to be fair. It wasn't a cartoon.
I'm just
I know.
salty at people in the chat that do that every goddamn fucking 15 seconds.
This is something you like, yeah.
Dude, I mean, like, as fucking lame as these photos are, like the idea that this was some kind of like major role in like the Kerry campaign failing. I don't even remember this shit. I remember him being called a flip flopper. That's what I really remember from that.
Swift boat veterans campaign.
Yeah,
I remember that
for
shit.
the war before I voted against it. Swift boating thing is what really sunk his campaign.
Yeah, more than this shit.
Yeah, he's
I don't
a
even
dork.
remember this.
Yeah, look, he's a dork. He's out there doing this dorky shit. He's lame. Look at him, TJ. Dork.
Yeah. What a dorky guy.
That's all they got with that one.
1988.
Paul's a boomer when it comes to cartoons. It's like he lives in the real world and doesn't see everything as a reference to a shitty CGI Pixar disaster. What a boomer.
Paul, you getting mad at the chat is my favorite fucking shit, dude.
Dude, they are just like, most of them are fine, honestly, but there are just a couple of fucking, there's some fucking real grade A dorks in the fucking chat, bro.
Yeah.
Real nerds.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you. In 1988, Democratic presidential candidate Michael Dukakis rode around in a tank to create the image of a strong leader. It backfired.
Well, now, Paul's an only child, isn't he?
Paul has fucking 4 sisters, dipshit. Try again. I love these fucking idiots, dude. Come at me, idiots. Come at me. Man, you guys are just fucking, wow, nobody's ever hit it on the nose fucking harder than that. I actually have 5 sisters. I misspoke. So,
And next time you ask him, it'll be 6.
Child. Next. Anybody else got some fucking insight to give in the fucking chat?
I guess I have to. There's one more. I guess we're not talking about this one. That's fine. In 1987.
Do we even need to talk about that one?
I want to at least get through them all. I'm just going to say it. You guys can say whatever you want afterwards. Paul can go off on a totally unrelated tangent, but I'm at least going to say this. In 1987, Democratic candidate Gary Hart had to withdraw from the presidential race after he was accused of adultery, and a photo emerged of him and his 29-year-old woman named Donna Rice on a boat called Monkey Business. There you go.
Why did they resign, man? Who even fucking cares? That's one thing I hate about America. It's like we're so fucking puritanical. So what if this dude wants to go fuck?
So selectively puritanical too.
Oh, well, I mean, of course. I mean, if it's someone you like, then it's okay. It's like, look, they just did what they did. People do that. Oh, I'm banned now. You're not banned. Look, if someone wants to go fuck on a boat, what what business is it of mine?
Now you're banned.
Oh shit.
You weren't banned before, but now your ass is fucking
Now
banned,
you're
bitch.
banned. Now you're banned. Now you're fucking banned.
You get to have the worst fucking take ever. I bet Paul's an only child. And then when you find out he isn't, you go, Paul's so salty. It's like,
He's
what?
salty. All right,
Get
Paul,
out
I
of
got
here,
one you
bitch.
can't refute. Paul Fat.
What's that?
Paul
I
Fat.
mean, look, when you get me, you get me. I got
How about that? You never heard that one before, did you? Most original line of history. Paul
that
Fat.
one cut to the fucking bone right there, man.
Yeah, it did. Cut through a lot of fat.
How about Instagram versus reality? You want to do that? We can do
Yeah,
that.
let's leave reality. It's overrated, anyways.
This guy should probably try it.
Yeah, he probably needs Instagram.
So this is like
Facetune and shit.
the first one is just like, I love how this bitch sits there and meticulously edits her face into some kind of fucking alien face that doesn't even resemble a human being, and just leaves her
Can you guys
boyfriend.
hear that shit?
What?
What?
The squeaking? What am I trying to hear?
All right. I guess the mic's not picking it up. Dude, you know that yowl that cats do when they're trying to get fucked?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
one right outside my window doing it right now. Just like,
I kind of heard it. I couldn't tell what it was. It was like a squeaking sound. Why is
I was
Hospital
trying to point the mic over towards it, and the fucking arm squeaked or whatever. But yeah, no.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I didn't hear
That's gonna be a fun thing. It's like the chat showed up at my door.
Yeah.
Pixar!
Paul's causes. Yeah. Elimination.
Do you have male cats? Yes. Cricket is a male cat. He's fixed, but he's a male cat. So that's probably what's going on, I imagine.
So this chick totally fucking makes sure she's immaculate. Keeps her boyfriend. Her boyfriend doesn't look bad or anything, but like she kept all the texture and shit in his skin. So compared to her, he now looks like he's like a crater-filled nightmare.
Yeah, he looks blotchy as fuck, and it looks like she photoshopped his eyes about 3 inches too far apart too.
I'm pretty sure that is the actual distance of his eyes.
Yeah, I think
he
just has uneven eyes. But her face is completely and utterly fake. It's not her face.
And dude, you can tell looking at that picture. Oh my god, dude. Give me a bruh.
He looks like a Resident Evil 2 villain.
Oh,
like
dude,
a monster that
it.
pops out at you. Like he has like he's like Monkey
You got
Man.
it, bro. You done it. Dude. The fact that this dude, like the person who commented on this, is just like finally found one in the wild. Basically, like someone legit put this out there as a picture of themselves. Like, look at me.
I'm ripped, bro.
Like, look at my physique. You know,
Bro, I'm fucking ripped.
Oh my god, this is what I look like, everybody. It's like, no, you fucking don't. What the fuck have you done? Why the fuck would you want to look like this? You look deformed, man. Like the idea that this is like what you arrived at, like you had the technology to do whatever you wanted with your body, and this is what you came to. Like, come on. Just wanted to see how food from the menu looked like, and here they are. I'm so tired of it. This chick decided, to
yet again, like just alien looking face. There's
talk about a
texture to the face.
Talk about a fucking Pixar character coming to life, for fuck's sake. Like, she literally looks like someone fucking like a cartoon character that's just like been photoshopped into this picture. It's that fucking level of fucking artifice at this point. Like, you're not even looking at anything that's remotely a human being right now.
Yeah, she's photoshopped like her chest, her arms, her face, her neck. I mean, everything about her is just completely fucking artificial.
She looks like a DreamWorks character. I think it's pretty hot, actually. TBH.
You guys are wrong.
TBH, fam. She looks pretty fucking hot to me. It's like she's straight out of a DreamWorks movie. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Look at this crazy shit.
Yeah, this is just more fucking like make me look like a fucking cartoon obsession that's going on. But I'm the cringe lord for not wanting that. Look at this. Oh my fucking God. Stuff this back in the hole it crawled out of.
I don't know why. There are so many fucking horror directors out there, right? That are trying so hard to find like this scary monster. And they come up with all these crazy designs and like, oh, what if there was this? What if there was that? And then there's someone comes along trying to make themselves look good, I guess, and manages to just happen upon something that's scarier than any monster in 99% of fucking horror movies. This thing is fucking terrifying. That is so fucking scary. It's goddamn unbelievable.
Her fingers look like they have an extra joint in them. What's up with that? It looks like she's got 3 knuckle fingers.
I am beautiful. Don't I look perfect?
No.
Oh, yes,
not.
I do.
Nope.
That's when those like long, scaly fingers wrap around your neck, TJ.
This is just, they're just mad that people's skin in real life has texture. Because this is how they present themselves. Like, they literally, in these these altered photos, they just basically erase any semblance of texture from the human face.
Oh, dude,
skin does not contain pores. Skin does not contain blemishes of any kind. It is all a completely smooth surface.
Well, the reason why is like literally these, especially the Kardashians, they will claim like, oh, it's unedited, and it's like, oh, it actually is edited. Like so like they can't even be real for a second. Even when they claim they're being real, they're not.
Yeah. Just a total removal of any fucking semblance of texture or of anything.
Yeah, here's how I look. Here's how I actually look.
Hey, my eyebrows aren't actually drawn on my fucking head. Holy shit. Crazy. Oh my God, I actually am not fucking a cartoon. I actually have like dimension and texture and shit like a human being does.
Well, the problem is you have a lot of people that buy this is the person on the left is the actual human being. Like they actually compare themselves to that. They think that's actually some obtainable
and this is
standard.
By the way, a lot of this shit is a lot of the reason why when a video game starts to have realistic enough female characters, got like a bunch of fucking weird dudes lose their shit. Like,
oh my God,
what is this? What's going on here?
Fucking game called. There was a game. It was like a third-person action game where there was a female protagonist, and she's not bad looking. Like she's still a pretty girl, but she looked almost like a normal person.
Right.
And people were just like, "Why are they making video game characters ugly now?"
It was insane, and this is why.
What?
This is the reason behind that reaction.
Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. Yep.
Yeah, this shit has just distorted people's expectations so much, but it's all fake. That is not the texture of skin. Skin is not just this like completely smooth surface that's free of blemish, that's free of any pockmark.
Is that the dudes that are into the people that are into this flawless look couldn't pull the flawed chick on the right. You know what I mean? Like they're beneath her filtered level. So like I just don't get it, man. This is why I say cartoons have ruined a fucking generation of people, because that's exactly what I think this is about. This blemishless, craterless, unhuman perfection. It's because of fucking Pixar. They look like Pixar characters. You know who else has no blemishes? Mrs. Fantastic doesn't have any blemish on her face.
Why should I aspire to be human? I'm not saying you should aspire to be human, but you probably
But you are.
You probably shouldn't hold it against yourself when you're not able to reach inhuman standards.
Because you turn on a creepy filter that makes you look like somebody took a fucking buff waxer to your face doesn't make you any less human. Like if people actually look at you in the light, they're going to see a human being.
So here is, this girl has a filter on her face. It's going to come off at some point. This is a AI assisted like video filter. She's showing you what it looks like when it's on.
Que hagan filtros así.
She's not speaking English, so it doesn't really matter. And there's her actual face.
Oh my God, how hideous.
She looks like a fucking monster.
Espérate.
Yeah. Not surprising. I mean, and technology is just going to go that direction.
So here is, love this influencer shows the way a lot of Instagram posts are made. So here is just relaxed butt. Here's the butt with a wedgie. Here is the posed. And here is the edit of the pose. To just
they
show
thickened it up.
The whole process.
Smoothed it out and thickened it up.
Yeah, like every fucking semblance of like any sort of mark or difference in the skin has been totally removed.
Yep.
She does not actually fucking look like that. This is a fantasy. That's not a real fucking butt. These are real butts. This is not.
There are just so many fucking people out there that are fucking waiting for that fucking edited ass to land in their lap, and it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, and it's like basically
That's not possible.
You're chasing an illusion that doesn't actually fucking exist, my man. Both DFF, Reddit, and TG Discord are filled with weebs. Love Paul hating on them.
Oh my God, the internet is filled with them. These fucking people have gone out of control, bro. It's not just our fan community. It's every goddamn fan. It's every community on the internet has been infiltrated by these people.
I just want you to know that you've pretty much convinced me that the weeb gauntlet is our next gauntlet. So,
I mean, it has to be, dude. They've
they're
gone away with it for too long.
A mighty enemy, and they need to be slayed.
Proof social media is fake.
I didn't need much proof of that.
I don't know if I need it, but here you go.
Okay. Oh shit. Mind blown.
Paul chastises TJ for not liking certain genres, but he writes off all cartoon movies. Hypocrite much.
I love this.
Dude, it's not that serious, bro. Calm down. You're frothing.
Dude, listen, I like cartoons, all right? I'm a cartoon loving dude.
Me too.
What Paul is saying is not like making me cry right now. Like, why is it that I'm able to hear Paul say this and not be like,
people's minds?
Oh my God, why are you saying that, Paul?
These people are so fucking weak-minded. They need everybody to be in lockstep with their opinion, because if somebody's out there saying the opposite, it just destroys their little worldview that everybody's like them. TJ's not like that. TJ can enjoy a cartoon even while I shit on them, because he cares about it, not me. You see,
and like
he likes it, not me.
It doesn't matter, dude. Like, if I want to go watch a cartoon right after the show and Paul's like, cartoons suck, it doesn't affect me watching that cartoon.
Scotty's
anyway.
still gonna go watch the cartoon.
Yeah.
It's just like that's people's fucking impulse these days. Somebody has a contrary opinion. Let me browbeat them. Let me browbeat them into agreeing with me. Paul Boomer, Paul stupid.
I'll tell you what.
Cartoon's amazing.
And fairness to them, that's the world is putting a lot of that out. So I think a lot of people get that sort of like warped sense of reality.
Well, look at this.
I mean, to each their own. That has died. To each their own died a fucking slow death in like 1997, and it hasn't existed since.
So this is just about this. They used to call this MySpace angles back in the day.
So it's like a
Trisha
high angle.
Paytas?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, where it looks down at you. So it's a flattering angle.
So yeah, and then you see, oh well, from other angles she looks much fatter, I guess.
Well, she's also a person whose weight has gone up and down a lot in her career. So
I think that she's wearing the same outfit there. So I think it is the same. It looks like she's wearing the same thing. So I'm thinking this is probably from the same day or whatever. But like,
looks like it.
Yeah, I mean, like she looks different from different angles, like any other person does. That's not really that big of a deal compared to some of these like filters and shit that exist. Like her face still looks like quasi-human.
I want some of those fucking cookies, though, dude. That's the main thing.
This guy.
Yeah, this looks totally real.
Like,
yeah,
He walks
like
around looking
fucking-
like a GQ cover all day, I'm sure.
This is like that guy from those memes, you know? Like this doesn't even fucking look like a real fucking human being. This is what the dude actually looks like.
He looks like a truck stop meth head.
Go to one. So can you imagine?
Unbelievable,
Scotty,
bro.
Better one?
Okay, let me see.
Or two?
What? Go back to one
or two?
I mean, it depends.
Are you fuck with me?
A better.
Am I
eight?
looking for?
Do
am
I
I
need to
looking
score
for
math? Do I need to
Am I
score
looking
math?
for somebody to sell a Tag Heuer watch or somebody to score bad fucking methamphetamine from?
Yeah, if I need some fucking shitty truck stop math, I think better too. Oh wow!
I mean, like, dude.
I mean, I prefer the meth head guy.
Can you
too.
imagine like this
Who-
guy baits somebody onto a date with him, thinking like, yeah, you're gonna this guy's showing up,
Dude,
and then you get this.
This literally bears no fucking resemblance to.
Then like, what's the joke? Like the Wish version of him shows up. I mean, that's about what you're getting.
This guy here does not look a fucking thing like you.
Yeah, and I'm saying, can you imagine if like you were baited? Because you know this dude probably does that. Like, hey, yeah, come, yeah, let's hang out. Then they're thinking this dude's gonna show up, and this dude shows up, and it's like, where's that guy? Who are you?
Turkish reality show contestant, Instagram versus first episode of the show.
Oh man, her face is that's
Instagram, real life.
Yet again, just has like human Instagram. They look like
Instagram.
They look uncanny valley. And
real life.
They look like they have a
real
human face.
life.
Shocking.
All right.
I never thought leopards would eat my face.
I believe that is our next section, so let's go ahead and do that.
Yes, it is.
We already looked at these. So this is a story called "We Were Denied a Rescue Dog Because of Our Conservative Values." I don't even believe this story is true. I think this could also be double as a story for That Happened.
Yeah.
Long story short, my girlfriend and I were set to provide a forever home for a beautiful German Shepherd puppy we fell in love with in our local shelter. Before we got final approval, a worker from the shelter had to inspect our home. Everything was going smoothly until she noticed a Trump flag in our spare room. That's when her attitude changed, and she immediately suggested that people with our twisted values shouldn't be trusted with pet ownership. My girlfriend asked the worker to elaborate. She said, "Far-right conservatives have no respect for human life, so why should they be trusted with an animal?" In complete shock, we tried to talk some sense into her, but she left quick and has since ignored all our calls. Seriously think about launching legal action against the shelter. We've never been so insulted in all our lives. We believe in freedom, independence, and the Second Amendment.
You never been
We
so
want to
insulted
instill
in all your
those
life. Give me
values
5 minutes with you, dumbass.
into the dog we love so
Wait.
much.
See, like the whole thing, I'm like, this is ridiculous. Then the last sentence just makes it for me. They want to instill those values into their dog. It's a fucking dog. It doesn't give a shit. It wants to be fucking fed. It wants to be taken on a walk. They might want to play fetch. They want to eat some fucking
No,
bones
Scotty.
and
The
shit.
dog needs to be taught the values of the Second Amendment.
Yeah,
bro.
dude. I mean, what? Dinor wants to smash the fucking the fucking the corporation, smash the state, dude.
Right.
Dinor's for the abolition of all borders, man. If you don't instill your politics into your dog, Scotty, you're just not doing
I
it
guess
right,
I'm
man.
not, man. I'm sorry. I've never thought about it.
I don't know if you guys know Cat Turd, but this is one of the fucking dumbest right-wing accounts on Twitter. And here they're saying, as a Floridian, in 4 short months, I went from proudly campaigning so hard for and celebrating our governor's 20-point victory to no governor here at all. DeSantis has abandoned us to travel around the USA and run for higher office.
No.
Over the next year, we'll just be a place he visits every now and then when it doesn't conflict with his national run for president. I dare anyone to explain how I'm wrong.
You elected him, dipshit.
Yeah. You're not necessarily wrong. You're just stupid for expecting a different outcome.
This didn't come out of left field. Ron DeSantis has been publicly speculated to be waiting in the wings for this shit for almost like what 1 to 2 years. I mean, his profile rate was raised during all the COVID pandemic. Like people said, look, Florida had these lockdowns and we did all this stuff. Like Ron DeSantis' profile was raised for a while, and like it's not a mystery that he was going to do this or make this move.
Dude, this guy branded himself cat turd.
Yes. And he's checkmarked too. He's verified cat turd and trademarked. He's a trademark cat turd.
So you guys remember Baked Alaska, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Baked Alaska tweeted, Trump hasn't done shit for the J6 defendants rotting in jail. It's sad he's too busy selling Pokemon cards to care.
When did Trump sell Pokemon cards?
He's talking about the NFT cards that Trump sold.
I missed out on that fucking deal.
Trump was selling a bunch of NFTs for a minute. I think he still is, actually. Even though the NFT thing pretty much died down as quickly as it rose up, Trump was like, NFTs.
They're great. Buy my official Trump NFT.
This is, we already talked about this story. Mike Lindell offering $5 million to anyone who could disprove his claim to have data showing that China interfered in the 2020 election. And Nevada man did it. Lindell refused to pay. And now an arbitration panel has ordered Lindell to hand over the $5 million.
Yeah, by the way, those pillows suck too.
Baked Alaska again. I can't believe I went to prison for an NFT salesman. Yeah, well.
Believe it, dipshit.
Yeah, look where you're at, bitch.
I can't believe I got fleeced. It's like, yeah. Hopefully next time it'll be harder to grift you, right? No.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, employ like a modicum more skepticism next time someone like Trump comes along. Maybe that might be a good lesson. I don't know.
I mean, it is hard though. I mean, to know that a guy like Donald Trump's not on the level. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh yeah, man.
There were just no signs.
Blow.
Yeah, there was no evidence that this guy was full of fucking shit from the jump.
Only took 7 years to realize it's embarrassing to vote for someone like Trump. It's getting to the point where I'm embarrassed that I once voted for this man-child. Oops. I proudly voted for him twice and would vote for him again if he's in 2024 candidate. But yeah, I hate this situation where I'm with this guy. The most frustrating thing is he's fully aware about how he's doing damage to the party. He's been vocal about taking the party down if things don't go his way. I can't vote for him again. I always talk about how liberals will vote for anyone with a D next to their name, and voting for Trump would be, to me, doing the same thing I accuse them of doing. As much as it saddens me, if Trump's on the ticket, I'm going to vote independent. Then Biden wins, and that's better. I hear you, by the way. Trump has soured me, but let's be real, bud.
Wow.
It's like the
mirror image of the lib argument that happens every fucking... It's hilarious. Isn't it strange how if you just changed this out for Biden, that it becomes the lib argument that we're going to hear for the next fucking 6 to 8 months?
It kind of just boils down to what I've said a billion times at this point, that the only differentiation between these parties is on social issues. So basically, like whatever part of the social divide you're on, it's basically like it's mirror images across the fucking spectrum in some sense.
The divide is whether or not they're willing to pay lip service to social issues. Because when it comes to actually lifting up these social groups that people care about, Biden ain't done fuck all.
No, the Democrats don't do shit. Their argument is basically just like, look,
it's not even about that. It's about who's willing to fucking pay lip service.
Well, no,
to the things that I care about.
Because the Republicans actually do pass legislation.
Right.
Anti-legislation. The Democrats' argument is basically just like, we're not actively harming you like them, so
yeah, we're not gonna stop them from doing it, but we won't do it ourselves, you know.
Yeah.
We love you, LGBTQ community.
That's literally the fucking choice America is gonna make. Like, hey, we're actively fucking with you. Hey, we're not doing anything for you, but we're not as actively fucking with you on as many fronts.
I'm punching you in the face. I walked you across the street. I could punch you in the face, but I won't. Maybe. Nah, I probably will. But at least I'll say some nice words after I do it. The other guy, he'll just take a piss on you.
And I'm proud to be an American where at least I know I'm free.
It's good to know that American politics have come down to one guy wants to punch you in the face and the other guy wants to piss in your face. I mean, which one is going to be more damaging in the long run?
Welcome to America. I don't think Ron DeSantis is conservative because of on actions towards Disney. He said Tuesday, "Where are we headed here now? That if you express disagreement in this country, the government is now going to punish you." To me, that's what I always thought liberals did, and now all of a sudden, here we are participating in this with a Republican governor. Did you think there was actually principles involved in this? Poor bastard.
Oh, come on. Come now.
Your mistake was thinking that either side actually holds to any fucking principle. Because the second the shoe is on the other foot, they pretty much behave exactly the same as the other side will.
Well, someone brought it up tonight. It was like the Merrick Garland Supreme Court nomination that Obama did. And Mitch McConnell's like, there's like a rule that like in an election year, can't really do that. Then in an election year when Trump had a chance to nominate somebody when Ruth Bader Ginsburg died, it was like, oh yeah, we got to do it. I mean, the same guy, literally same party, same circumstances. They don't give a shit. Whatever is expedient to them, they will do.
Geraldo. Idaho passed law making it a crime to help a minor get an out-of-state abortion without her parents' consent. What are they going to do? Set up roadblocks to interrogate all kids returning across state lines? Put trackers on all teenage girls? It's why GOP is still going down in 2024.
You know, Geraldo, somebody throw another chair at Geraldo, please.
Yeah, go fucking find another.
Where's some white nationalist when you need one?
Go find another one of those fucking tombs to open or whatever the fuck.
Oh,
like
the safe?
Like the Al Capone's safe or whatever the fucking debacle was. I don't remember.
What's in it? Nothing.
Pretty exciting, though. Yeah. So Matt Walsh is like, congratulations, Florida, another huge victory, because there was a gay pride parade canceled in Florida due to some fucking backwards ass legislation passed there.
Woohoo! Yeah!
So
Freedom!
Musk era tweeter says, I don't know. Are you for shutting people up who have a difference of lifestyle? Seems very un-American. While I don't agree with drag queens in schools teaching kids anything, I also don't think we should stop their celebrations outside of schools. There is a fine line that nobody seems to see.
I'm for anybody in a school teaching a kid a fucking thing. If anybody can do it, I'm happy. I'm happy that person can do it. I don't care if they're a drag queen or not. How about
Amen.
that?
Brewery tap to make ultra right beer backed out when they found out what it was.
I love how drag is being fucking made into a trans issue too. Those things are
weird.
mutually exclusive, correct?
They're not the same thing.
No, they're not. You can be a cis male who enjoys dressing in drag, right?
There's plenty actually.
It's a gateway to being trans, though. That's what it is.
It's not.
Well, that's
Not only-
Well,
Not
they
only
make the
that-
argument over and over again. Like, remember, if you smoke weed, then you're going to be doing heroin next week.
Not only
You
that,
know?
but drag is like so fucking old. Like it's ancient fucking shit.
Yeah, a lot of plays used to be put on with only men, and the men would dress in drag thousands of years ago. So,
Shakespeare. Every Shakespearean play was originally performed with nothing but men in the cast.
So yeah, there's as we knew that was going to happen. Like as soon as the Bud Light shit happened, someone tried to capitalize with like some far right beer, and I guess they didn't fucking vet their brewery properly, because as soon as the brewery figured out like what the fuck this actually was, they were like, oh no, never mind. We don't want no part of that.
You're making alt-right beer. Yeah, we're not interested.
Oh, never mind. No,
Anybody ever
thanks.
showed these guys a picture of a fucking Scottish dude in a kilt and be like, why is it okay for this dude to wear a skirt? And they'll just be like, well, that's a cultural difference. Oops. We just admitted that this is not an issue of gender, but an issue of cultural expectation. Oops.
Oh, shit.
Ron DeSantis didn't do well in COVID. He had more deaths than almost every other country in Florida. What?
Almost every. I don't know.
Maybe
country.
just auto-corrected to county.
It must have meant county. Let's see. Revealed GOP leader who voted to expel Tennessee 3 resigns, found guilty of sexually harassing interns.
Shocking.
Um,
His name is Scotty, too.
Yeah, Scotty Campbell.
It's Scotty Campbell, boy. Giving Scotty's a bad name, man.
He was once a Fox-loving MAGA loyalist of Trump. Now he thinks he's the January 6th scapegoat. Aw. Poor feller. What happened? For January 6th attackers and pro-Donald Trump followers, Ray Epps is the villain that caused the attack on the Capitol. Ironically, Epps was a passionate Trump supporter When he went to Washington for the January 6th rally, he was a loyal Fox viewer too, but after becoming the GOP's boogeyman, he's changed.
Oh wow! So like all this attention was focused on him, and he's like, "Wait a minute, maybe this is bad."
Poor bastard. Poor stupid piece of shit.
Leopards won't eat my face. Oh no, they're eating my face.
We're just talking about this guy. Texas GOP congresswoman who fundraised with George Santos, who we were just talking about a minute ago, never got her share of the money. Campaign says, "Aw,
oops."
Who could have
That's
known
what you
George?
get.
Who could have known you couldn't trust renowned truth-sayer George Santos?"
George, where's that money? Look, I'm telling you, Beth, the check is in the mail. The check is in the mail.
Rep Beth Van Doon had a joint committee with George Santos in 2022 and raised more than $11,000, but the Texas Congresswoman's campaign says she hasn't received her share of the funds from Santos. Her spokesperson told the Dallas Morning News they won't be using the committee any longer.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Duh.
Republican states could be hit the hardest by McCarthy's proposed spending cuts.
Oh, they don't care. Because it'll somehow be spent in the Democrats cut their funding to their state. Even though it's Republicans
done
doing
it. Why's your life worse? Must be Democrats.
I mean, the fucking Louisiana as a state is proof positive that conservatives are willing to sink themselves neck deep in a mud hole if it sinks black and gay people nose deep in the mud hole. You know what I mean?
Well,
I
I'll
don't
be
give a shit.
Yeah, I'll be a little bit above them, right? Well, yeah, I guess technically, I'm fine with it. Let them sink. Like, all right.
So this is a reaction to Tucker Carlson is releasing a documentary called Oh Canada, which seems to be making the case that we should invade Canada to liberate them from their tyrannical government.
Oh shit, Scotty's about to have to fucking change his Tucker tune now.
Yeah, what do you think of him now? How do you like him now, Scotty?
I still hate his guts, but he's on the right track.
He's on the right track. So Maxime Bernier or whatever the fuck. So I was happy to be interviewed for this show on Trudeau's authoritarian policies, but frankly, Tucker Carlson, you could have used a better spin to sell than your country's despicable tradition of invading and bombing countries that pose no threat to the U.S. under the pretext of spreading freedom and democracy. It's not funny. It trivializes the issue of freedom in Canada, and it's only meant as a provocation and clickbait, and I completely disassociate myself from it.
Spoken like a brainwashed fucking Canadian. He should be applauding in the street the idea that freedom would roll across those fucking.
And that's the thing about
borders.
Tucker Carlson. Every once in a while, he does have a take where you kind of have to be like, huh.
I mean, he's right about that. Look, and I'm not saying it for it's not trivial reason. I mean, look, we're about to face upcoming massive crunch in resources. We're going to need the fresh water and the resources Canada has. Canada is a weaker country. The smarter thing to do is right now just roll in there, take it over, exploit their resources, enslave their people, and just go forward with, a shining and glorious future for the United States. Our empire will expand.
Florida GOP mad at authoritarian governor because they can't legislate after giving him the power to be an authoritarian. People are deeply frustrated, said former state Senator Jeff Brandeis, a St. Petersburg Republican who has been talking to his former GOP colleagues frequently this session. They are not spending any time on the right problems. Most legislators believe that the balance of power has shifted too far, and the legislator needs to reestablish itself as a co-equal branch of government. Whoop-de fucking do, guys.
I mean, who did it?
Oops.
It sounds like you guys are the ones that did that. So
We stacked our government with fucking far right ideology, and it seems like it's fucked up now. Whoops.
Mike Lindell ordered to pay $5 million. Yeah, we know that one. United Kingdom surprised to learn the president of the United States actually voiced opinion of the United States when it came to U.S.-UK trade deal post-Brexit. The fuck is going on there? Open.
Some British gobbledygook. Who cares?
Subscribers only
goddamn
fuck
bullshit. All right, we'll do one more. Maybe this will be good. Loves Elon more than the celebs do, so he could return the 100,000 she lost on Tesla stock. Verified accounts are now prioritized. But you have given free verification accounts to many crybaby celebs. I paid money because I love you, even though I lost $100,000 on Tesla from this date to this date. Unlike celebs, I seriously could not afford to lose that money. Will you return it to me? That's not how stock works, bitch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Elon's not giving you shit.
If you put your money in the stock market, you accept that you could lose it, and Elon's not going to make you whole. I don't know what the fuck you expect.
I mean, like, if you're a dumbass that believed in Elon Musk and you speculated on that basis, I mean, that's your fault.
Also, I mean, like, odds are if you hold on to that stock long enough, it'll eventually go back up. So just fucking don't sell it off at a loss. You probably already have because you're a dumbass, but whatever.
I plunked my life savings into a slot machine and lost it all. But I love you, Bellagio. Will you give me my money back?
Nope. We'll give you a free room for a night. How about that? There you go. Have fun. Yeah, we already talked about that shit. What's the next thing? It is. I guess it really doesn't matter what order we do it in, really. Oh yeah,
Idiotic right-wing memes.
Oh yeah, we got that. These are fun. I love these. All right, here you go. This first one is called "How to Be a Woke Public Figure." We must ban guns, as they're surrounded by security guards with guns to protect themselves.
Hypocrite,
Get it?
hypocrite.
We must support women. But then, of course, there's this very masculine dude that has some very fake pigtails.
Is he holding why is he holding a bottle of butt?
He's holding a bottle of Butt Light. Get it?
Butt Light. Yeah.
He's got a bag of Manbeline. Got a Hershey bar. Got tampon earrings for some reason. Got a Nike swoosh. We must fight global warming. And of course, he's in his private jet. And we must end racism as he's about to.
Oh, he's lynching that dude?
Yeah, he's lynching. I don't know if that's supposed to be a man or a woman, but he's lynching a white person while the black people are celebrating, wearing medals around their necks, because that's how it goes these days. So, yeah.
So, automatically they just got medals because they were black, and then the white person gets lynched.
I mean, as a woke public figure myself, it's good to know all these things, I wish I had a private jet. And I wish they would let me fucking hang people.
I mean, yeah, I forgot that I have a massive security team. I go around destroying the fabric of society and shopping and looking good. And then, of course, I say we got to fight global warming on my private jet.
I love the fact that they just think white people are being hanged. I guess they probably don't literally believe that, right? Do they?
Basically,
no, I don't know.
Now, TJ.
Look at it, TJ, right there.
I guess so. Shit. Fuck. I didn't know. This, by the way, speaking of hanging, this is Mario hanging a trans person. Get it?
No.
You don't think because Mario hates trans people.
He does?
Yeah, apparently.
Mario has an opinion on trans.
It's like
gendered people.
It's me. I hated the trannies. Right? And then the fucking.
Are you a man or a woman now?
Literally, this is just like, wouldn't it be funny if fucking trans people were murdered?
I kill you.
What a great meme, you guys. So fucking funny.
Mario.
I mean, you have to admit that after defeating Bowser, he does always hang a trans person.
And that is part of Mario's routine for sure.
Yeah, when you jump over that bridge, you killed the little Koopa trooper or whatever, and you fucking pull on the rope, a little fucking trans person gets hung.
Drag queen story hour? Not in my mushroom kingdom.
Look at this.
Conservatives being abused by Twitter for years.
Rambo in a Vietnamese prison camp.
Yeah, it's Rambo being fucking tortured and just stoic,
no matter what you do to me, it doesn't matter.
I'll take it.
Liberals being required to pay $8 for blue check. The victim complex is so fucking strong with these motherfuckers.
And it wasn't just liberals. It was just the idea that something that if you would earn status on a platform because people followed you and you had influence on that platform.
Check marks fucking existed so that there couldn't be impersonators of like company and celebrity accounts and shit. If you're a public figure, you need somebody to confirm you're really that public figure and not just some like fake account pretending to be them.
Yeah, that's basically
what the check mark was for. But now it's just like a status symbol of like, hey, I paid for Twitter like a moron.
Yeah, I don't think there's much interest in this.
But like the fact that they like think that their points of view were so censored that they're like Rambo being fucking tortured or something.
Yeah, they weren't anyways.
Guess which one of them claims their childhood was stolen?
And there's all these global south, third world, whatever you want to fucking use terminology.
Child soldiers.
Yeah,
child laborers.
Soldiers, child slaves, off in developing countries and shit. And then
there's Greta Thunberg. Guess which one claims their childhood was stolen?
Man, I know I've said it before, but Greta Thunberg triggered the fucking pants off of the right wing.
100%.
I have never seen them triggered harder by a person than they were by Greta Thunberg.
Look at this conversation that happened underneath. Well, actually, she said that all of their childhoods are being stolen as well. So, straw man. And then the original poster's like, damn, bro, that's interesting. But did I fucking ask?
You posted something publicly where people can comment. So, yeah, you kind of did.
No, Scott, but did I fucking ask, bro?
Well, you know, the point she's making is inextricably tied to why there's kids mining cobalt for electric vehicles and electronic devices. Like, as if the act that what she's talking about isn't affecting all these other things. It's like pretending you live in a closed ecosystem when you don't.
Cool story, bro, but did I fucking ask?
Oh, shit.
When did I fucking ask you that, bro?
When you publicly posted your opinion online in a place where people can comment. That's when you ask.
Unarmed man shot at by NYPD has been charged with assault because bullets hit bystanders.
What?
And they've edited 2 laughing and patriotic minions to the corner as if to say, like, yes, this is a good thing.
It's good that a guy who was.
It is a good thing that cops shot at an unarmed guy, hit civilians, and then the guy was charged. That is a positive development in their opinion.
It also doesn't mean he didn't do a criminal act, but he was unarmed. So the use of lethal force, I mean, like, he didn't have a weapon. We don't know.
There was no other way to solve that than fire indiscriminately at him, Scotty.
Oh, shit, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. That's the only way to solve police problems. You just try to kill the problem.
Yep. Soon as there's an issue, start firing indiscriminately in the general direction of it.
This is a meme in the genre I like to call, like, I didn't want to become a Nazi, but...
Yeah, right.
I wonder what kind of books those Nazis were burning. I'll look it up. LGBTQ Institute in Germany was burned down by Nazis. How the Nazis derailed the medical advancement around sexual reassignment surgery. Half hour later, I'm a Nazi now. I didn't want to be, but when I looked up what the Nazis were really all about, I saw they're actually quite based.
Then you're a piece of shit. I mean, like, unequivocally, you cherry pick some information and then decided you're a fucking Nazi based on 30 minutes of fucking research, dude. You were like the biggest case of an edging Nazi in history. Like, oh, just come on, come on. Oh, what did they do? They agreed with you on some issues. Oh my God, I'm a fucking Nazi. You fucking rip off your shirt. There's a fucking swastika underneath. The fucking flag unfurls. Come on, bitch. We already know where you're at.
To be a Nazi, where it's least I know no one's free.
I like how they even fucking credit these people with doing the cursory fucking research on the internet when it was like they had this, they knew what they were doing and they knew what their opinions lay. Come on.
Anti-gun guy watching the home invaders give his wife her first ever orgasm.
What?
Yeah,
that's
right.
Some sick fucking fantasies, dude. Like, I want you to be raped because you don't have a gun.
All right, so there's this guy, right? And he hates guns. And, you know, he's a pussy because he never even give his wife, he can't even make his wife come. He's a pussy liberal bitch. But then some fucking home invaders break into his house and rape his wife. And she actually likes it a lot. And he's just like, whoa.
And she's like,
I like it. He kind of secretly likes it too as he's tied
I love the
up
Second
there,
Amendment. And you know that, and the criminals are like, we're going to piss on you. You know, you could have prevented this twerp. Yeah, what? You could have embraced the Second Amendment. Oh my God, yes. if you would have a bunch of big ass guns, we'd be dead right now. You'd be fucking your wife, bitch.
Dude, wasn't cuckoldry one of the fucking search terms that was way more prevalent down in the South than anywhere else?
All the perviest and fucking most disgraceful ones are, dude.
Transporting too. That's definitely way more viewed in like really conservative areas.
Yeah, all the stuff they claim to hate in public is always like top of their fucking list.
Oh, what now?
Tonight, so no, this is not the writer's barely disguised fetish. This is the writer's undisguised fetish. Yeah. This is like, I masturbated to this meme, but I'll pretend it's funny. Here you go, guys.
Because I totally wouldn't like that.
No job on welfare in America. Fully stocked fridge. Middle class, paycheck to paycheck in America, nothing in the fridge.
If this is true, then you're a dumbass for being the guy on the right. Just saying. I mean, if that's the reality, which I highly doubt it is, we'll just even say it is.
This is just like one of these.
Then you're a
memes
dumbass.
Like, brought to you by someone who has never experienced poverty. Man, that's the best thing about being poor. Just all the food you can eat, just endless.
Because they have nothing but money, TJ. Because they're just living off the government. They're living off the government, TJ. And you know what they're also doing, TJ?
Paycheck to paycheck is not middle class. Yes, it is. It actually is. Actually, regardless of lifestyle, Americans, like the way America operates, the more money you make, the faster you spend it.
Middle class is an obfuscation. What people need to start saying is working class. That's what they need to start saying. That's everybody, jobless or not.
And Americans have a very broad definition of middle class too. If you use that term, like there'll be people who are like millionaires who are like, I'm middle class. And
but
if
like, the bottom is not, if the bottom is zero and the top is hundreds of billions of dollars, then how is like I make 50,000? That's the middle. You're a fucking sucker if that's the middle, bro.
Well, let's see. One guy here made 10 billion and you made 50 grand. Oh, that's before tax. Let's see. Now let's crunch some numbers like 37,000. Okay, yeah.
Looks like you're in the middle, bro. Looks like you're dead smack in the middle.
Can you imagine making that chart? Okay, here's zero. Here's like the richest guy in America, like Jeff Bezos. How much he made last year? Let's put you on the chart. And watching them, like watching the chart go up so fucking high and then putting them like right at the bottom and like, that's you.
In the middle.
Like, you're right in the middle, right there.
That
like,
vaunted middle class way down there at the bottom.
Yeah, the middle in America probably is more like...
This is my favorite genre of these.
Oh, what's that?
This is, let's find an advertisement from 1955 for a fucking barbecue and then extrapolate what society was like based on it.
They were married.
Parents married. Member of the NRA. Meet. Doesn't want to be a boy. Dating member of same race. Not transgender. White baby.
I love how
bisexual.
I'm like, why is white baby on there? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Not only that, but like, can we not see that? Like, I can see it's white.
Well,
that is what happens when two white people fuck.
It's like, well, it's people who are like panic. Like, it's like panic about like race extinction, race, like, white replacement theory.
Well, how is that happening if all of these fucking Republicans aren't race mixing though? How's it happening?
I don't know.
Thank God we dating a member of the same race, not some fucking.
There you go. Ladies, hear me out. Only fans, but it's one fan and you bear his children and he takes care of you for life. Oh,
wow.
Finally, traditional values presented to me in a way that I can understand. It's a beautiful thing. It's a miracle. This is brought to you by Liberty Memes, by the way.
Finest memes on this side of the Mississippi, TJ. Liberty Memes. Wow, and look, they already got 3 kids, and there's another one on the way.
I like how their kids are just like little men for some reason.
And they're all just really happy.
The real reason Jews are so mad about the Holocaust, quotes. Filthy goyim, how dare they make us work? That's what goyim are for. Amen. That blatantly pro-Nazi meme has got a point. That is the reason why.
Yeah,
Huh?
these Jewish people, they just wanted to get out of hard work. And
the Jews were just being lazy, not doing a damn thing. And then the fucking Nazis are just like, hey, Jews, got a little suggestion for you. We just want you to do some work. That's all we really want you to do. And it's like, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to make up a whole fake Holocaust thing then. I'm going to trick everybody.
I'll tell you the real deal was you just made us
the
work.
narrative of the opposition here. I'm not fucking saying that myself, just in case anyone tries to fucking pull that bullshit. Satire. Not even satire, but talking about the far right and the bullshit they espouse.
Whatever you say, TJ. Sick Heil, my friend.
And Crenshaw boycotts Bud Light with a fridge full of different Anheuser-Busch product.
Oops.
Karl Marx.
I think we actually saw this video when this controversy was brewing.
I mean, guys, he was really blindsided by this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It came right at him, so you know. Centrist and apolitical people, remember the madness of the left will also affect you. Politics? I just want a grill for God's sake. But then his burger's full of bugs. Oh no, bug burger.
Yeah,
that's everyone on the left wants to eat bug burger. Oh, shit.
I mean, the reason why we're all going to be eating bug burgers in a couple fucking decades is because you and your ilk have raped the planet of its ability to sustain any other kind of agriculture, you fucks.
Not only that, but it's pretty naive to think you'll even be able to eat bug burger since like bug populations are in fucking free fall. So the idea that there's even going to be enough bugs to sustain our asses is not even a guarantee. Yeah, it's not like no one wants to eat bug burgers as a matter of like, man, we just think for some odd political reason we should start eating bug burgers. The idea is like there's going to come a point where we're literally no longer going to be able to sustain our current way of doing things, and you're going to be forced by circumstances to seek this out as a form of fucking protein. This is being presented to you as a horror story.
And more than likely, people would just eat plants. I mean, and there's like plant-based options, like they're closer to meat anyway. So it's not like I don't like people eating a bunch of bugs. Let's just be honest.
President Trump wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Stormy Daniels says, true, he used a 3-inch one. And then JD Sharp. Remember, Stormy Daniels has fucked the president. Stormy Daniels got hush money because she fucked the president, the former president. So she would know. But JD Sharp is like, nah, dude's 6'3" with 5 kids, no chance. Just the reality. Tall, broad, and virile doesn't translate to a 3-inch member. I'd say the same about a Democrat. This story is full of people so obsessed with Trump and brainwashed by the media.
Wait a minute. Do you think the size of your penis correlates with the how virile you are and how many children you can have? I promise you it doesn't.
Clearly.
Yeah. There would not be.
If that were true, there were the
small dicks would not still be around, bro.
The gene for small dicks wouldn't still be fucking kicking out there. I mean, come on. Give me a break with this shit, dude. I love how this dude's gonna talk to a woman who literally is on record and has seen the dick and argue, no, that's a big fat thick dick. It's like, what?
It's a Palooza, man. Come on.
It's huge. It's so big. And it's so important to him. Like, no, Trump's got a big fucking dick, man. It's huge.
Yeah, why does it matter?
I don't know why you need that so bad. It's just like you want like racist memes? You people don't season food. Sorry, we've been busy. And we got cars, planes, rockets, plumbing,
running water, yeah.
The Coliseum, I guess is I don't know why that's there, but
the
whatever.
Sistine Chapel,
boats, computers, and statues. We've been doing all that.
And what has she got? Dawn soap, chicken, and Mrs. Dash.
I don't even understand why there's Dawn soap there. I'm assuming that's like a meme. I don't know.
Dude, at least half of those were made by people that these people would disavow as white. You know?
And not only that, like think about the heavy lifting Weave is doing in this fucking sentence here. Like, how much of this shit were you personally involved in, bruh?
Most of it.
How many fucking cars you made? How many rocket ships you been a fucking part of?
It was my ancestors done it. Don't you know the difference between ancestor and me? Dude, if you have Italian heritage, is it possible that one of your ancestors was involved in the construction of the Colosseum?
I mean, I've been to the Coliseum. It's a cool structure and all.
I mean, is it not possible if you're related to someone
who lived... literally a structure that was devoted entirely to like spectacles, the likes of which no one would find ethical today, like people murdering each other. There was rapes.
I don't know about that. I might disagree with you that I think there's plenty of people that would find it ethically sound to do that.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I mean, people will uncritically accept plenty of shit, and if you offered them, Thunderdome or the Running Man, they would probably gleefully accept it.
You should wash chicken, but you should wash it with like water.
You should not rinse. No, you don't wash your chicken.
You should wash chicken, Scotty.
No, you don't. No.
Why not? Get the poison off it, Scotty.
The poison off it? That's what cooking does, TJ. You don't need to wash chicken.
You gotta wash that chicken, Scotty.
No, you don't wash chicken, dude.
I wash chicken when I get a big one like that. I don't wash like breast pieces or anything. But if I have like a big chicken, I will wash it. But not with Dawn soap.
Why do you wash the chicken?
There's just like a layer of fucking grease on there that doesn't fucking, I don't know, it cooks up weird.
Did I have fried fucking giant turkeys and I've never been like, I need to wash the turkey?
I've never, I mean, did I wash my turkey last year? I think I did.
You know what ends up happening though? I will say this, because you do have to measure the amount of oil you're putting in there. You do have to drop the bird in. So I guess it does inadvertently get washed by me, but it's not like I want to wash it. I normally would.
You don't wash chicken? I wash a big piece of chicken.
You do not need to wash no fucking chicken.
If I'm cooking a whole chicken, I do wash it.
You're disgusting.
I don't know.
One of your fucking chicken. No, one of your chicken tastes fucking awful. All right, are you claiming you can taste the difference?
I don't know. I'd have to check.
All right, I'll do a test. Next time I come up there, I'll cook you 2 pieces of chicken and be like, tell me which one, or if any, or both, were washed.
TJ showers with his chicken? I mean, occasionally.
Well, that's different. You want to shower with your chicken? I mean, I respect that.
Imagine following a man-made religion. If Christianity is man-made religion, then why does it go against all of man's desires?
All right. So first of all, the minute that every Christian can curl 500 fucking pounds with their perfect Arnold Schwarzenegger physique, maybe I'll give some credence to this fucking meme.
Yeah, right. Walk into a fucking Christian church somewhere in small town Georgia and see which person looks more like the fucking average parishioner.
Definitely the one on the left.
I mean, come on, bro. You are not like this fucking idea like, oh man, a bunch of fat neckbeards on one side, a bunch of studs on the other. It's fat neckbeards on both sides, man.
Well, not to mention we have way more evidence of it being a man-made religion than we do of it being some divine truth of the universe. So
even if the followers of the Bible all did look like this and were just like, I eschew worldly pleasure to follow Jesus, and I am a perfect specimen of humanity, that still would not prove the book is true. It would just prove its great motivation. That'd be about all it proves.
It's good at getting you in shape. That's what it would prove.
But it doesn't do that in real life, so
fuck no, dude. Even if you argue that it's against all of man's desires, which it's not, but even if you were to make that argument, I mean, look, Christianity is fucking. It says it pays lip service to that, but you can take what the book says and how people actually live their lives. And most people who are Christians, they give in to plenty of earthly desires all the fucking time, and that's part of the actual fucking kind of like ethos of Christianity is that you are fucking flawed. So just a really stupid meme.
If you don't like it, just don't buy it. But then when she sees Aunt Jemima, it's like, whoa.
All right. So no one gave a shit about it. Like if anyone freaked out about Aunt Jemima, it was right wingers mad that it was changing. Aunt Jemima did not fucking shut down because there was some it didn't change because there was a massive outcry. There was just like the BLM shit happened, and they were just looking at the Aunt Jemima logo, and they're just like, guys, it's probably time to just fucking get ahead of this one and just fucking change this up.
Yeah, now it's like
get rid of the old black mammy fucking mascot.
It's like Pearl Mill or some shit now. I've seen it in the store. You can still tell which one it is.
But I mean, I'm sure there. I mean, look, I'm not saying
I buy Vermont maple syrup. I don't buy this shit anyways.
I'm not saying no one freaked out over Aunt Jemima. But like whatever freak out there ever was about Aunt Jemima is like 150 bazillionth of the freak out that happened over Bud Light. And if anyone freaked out about Aunt Jemima, it was the right when it changed.
or M&M's or Hershey's. Like they're the ones freaking out about brands and products and shit.
Yeah, we don't really give that much of a fuck over here. Like some people probably do, but I don't know them.
The last big one that I remember on the left was Hogwarts Legacy. It was like,
yeah, and that,
don't play it. That
was the dumbest shit.
Yeah,
Dumbest shit ever.
Well,
and I'm saying that as someone who J.K. Rowling has now personally insulted. I still think it was ridiculous boycott.
Game of the year based on sales.
Yep.
So
once you understand their god is transgender, you begin to understand why they're indoctrinating your children. This is Baphomet, the original transgender.
Whoa.
Huh?
So transgender people really are demons. The trans community, the origin of it is demonic.
They are all Baphomet, Scotty.
Satanic panic, baby. Satanic panic's back, baby.
By the way, look who it is.
It is. It's Stu
It's fucking
Peters.
Stu Peters, bro. It's fucking Dick Stu.
Who else but Stu Peters?
I mean, these guys are so idiot. They're so stupid too because they're just introducing their chud fans to Baphomet, who's amazing. You know what I mean?
Right. And it's like, try to make trans people not seem cool challenge level impossible. Cause like
they're demons.
Yeah. Like the minute you start fucking comparing people, like they're like this awesome demon god of old. It's like, wow, that's pretty metal. That's cool as fuck.
They're interdimensional demons, TJ. Here to eat the pineal glands of our youth and then turn them into tranny fucking demons that'll rape and pillage and murder this country.
Dude, the pineal gland, that subplot, huge subplot in the movie From Beyond. Didn't we watch that together, Scotty?
Yeah, we did recently.
That was fucking dope. Love that movie.
And you have to eat the pineal gland. That's become a thing too.
Love
that was very Alex Jones-esque. I'm like, oh shit, he wants
probably where he got it from.
Oh, that's a damn good flick. Oh yeah, I'll write that down.
That brings us back around. Thus concluding our section on right-wing memes. Goodbye, right-wing memes. We hardly knew ye. Got one more segment to go before the show wraps up, and then we join you guys in our little overtime show. Sloppy seconds. We're gonna watch some Matt Walsh shit.
Oh
and
my God.
We gotta get our fucking inoculations in because this Friday we're gonna be immersed in this fucking guy.
Yeah, I probably should push that again. So
you need to push that again. Push it to people now, TJ. It's your fucking job.
Let me tell you guys something. We're gonna watch Matt Walsh right now, and we're gonna watch Matt Walsh in the sloppy seconds. And this Friday, for patrons only, we're watching a giant 6-hour plus block of Matt Walsh for your viewing, I guess, pleasure. You guys just like to see us suffer. We know this is going to be a tough one. We know we're not going to be happy. But if you join our Patreon, you can watch it. You can watch it go down this Friday. You can also watch me do Abandon Hope tomorrow. And you can also watch all of our previous gauntlets, like the Conspiracy Gauntlet, the Religious Huckster Gauntlet, the Andrew Tate Gauntlet, the Jordan Peterson Gauntlet. And we also want to remind you guys to go subscribe to our Clips channel, the Onion Nuggets official channel, which is linked down below. We got new clips coming up there all the time, and starting pretty soon, we're going to have some shorts coming up there as well. So do that bullshit. And Scotty went off to take a piss, which sucks because I want to go off to take a piss. But he beat me to it. So
you can go piss. I'll stir the pot while you're gone.
Go argue with the chat or something, Paul.
Yeah. What do you want to argue about, chat? You haven't been pissing me off recently. Like this, in the last 5 or 10 minutes, chat hasn't really been pissing me off. But that's also because I haven't really been paying much attention to you. I haven't really read the chat until just now. So, like, who wants to be wrong? Let's play Who's Wrong in the Chat. Who could it be? Who's wrong in the chat again? Paul, what are your top 3 favorite musicals? I mean, I got to see a Broadway, like, professional Les Mis, and that is a fucking epic show, man. Like, if you ever get the chance to see a really, like, top quality Les Miserables performance, definitely worth going. I also saw a really top quality Phantom of the Opera that had an actual like river that they built on the stage where the guy could float his boat down and shit. That was crazy. And then I've seen, I think, 3 or 4 different iterations of Sweeney Todd. And Sweeney Todd definitely takes my top it's top with a bullet for sure. Sweeney, I've seen that like done real high budget, and I've seen it done like really like minimalist with a lot of pantomimes and implied sets and all that. So yeah. Tell us a classic story. A classic story? Like what kind of classic story do you want? You know, you got to be more specific than that. I saw Cats as well. And I'll be honest with you, like Cats is impressive from like a technical standpoint, from a dancing standpoint. But I was not a big fan of the performance of just not a big fan of the show Cats. It's a little weird to me. It's a little bit too close to furrydom for me.
Yeah.
Although I do want to see the butthole cut of Cats for sure.
I heard it's just kind of incomprehensible in a lot of ways. Like it doesn't really.
Well, it's based on like a weird book of nursery rhymes called Jellicle Cats or some shit. And so yeah, I mean it's not nonsensical. It's just like there's not really a whole lot of story to it.
Right.
It's very much just like each song is like introducing a certain type of cat, a certain member of the cat community. And there's a very loose overarching narrative. I don't know. Like I was all excited to see Cats because I actually saw Cats, well, not on Broadway, but just like off Broadway in New York. And I was more excited to see that than I saw How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying. And that
probably the better experience, right?
Yeah. How to Succeed was way better. Like way better show.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. Where the fuck is Scotty? Get your ass back here, motherfucker.
Man, maybe he had to drop off a dumpling, dude.
Hey, he's fucking off taking his shit or something.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? Look, dude, if nature calls, nature calls.
Why do you actually hate cartoons? I'll tell you why Paul, I think, hates cartoons. I think he thinks,
I don't. No, I don't.
I think that they're like I think they become too samey in stock for him. I think he looks at them and he doesn't see much creativity going on.
I hate Disney Pixar cartoons. Like just the shit that we're constantly gets foisted on us. Like every goddamn season, we got to have a new Pixar movie. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it dominating the fucking box office. I'm all for cartoons. Like animation is fine.
God damn it.
I'm cool with that.
I was hoping I'd be gone and you guys would just damn it.
No. I wasn't.
I'm waiting. No.
Fuck you. I ain't fucking starting that shit before you're here. You ain't fucking escaping this. All right. Luckily, it's not too long, so maybe it won't take us long. Maybe we can just like watch the 3 minute. We just watch the 3 minutes and 4 seconds of it, and then just be like, "Well, that was bullshit," and then just move on. You know?
That'd be nice.
We'll see.
I doubt it, but okay.
Leviticus 19, verse 28.
All right.
That's already
grown men talking about this Bible shit is so fucking lame. You know, if you guys just like, I don't know, like this was like your favorite mythology or something, and you could fucking contextualize it properly as that, I guess that would be like maybe halfway tolerable. But the fact that you fucking are talking about this shit like it's a real thing that people need to take seriously, that we need to base opinions on and shit is fucking insane.
It's akin to
lunatics.
Like in my world, it's akin to like grown ass men arguing about who would beat up who between King Kong and Godzilla. You know, it's just fucking
right.
It's just cringe. You know, it's real cringe.
It'd be like that, but with the added bonus of us thinking like that the outcome of which one is like somehow pertinent.
Yeah, decides the fate of the
worldly
universe.
Events. Like
you've got to live your life by the tenets of Kongism. You know.
Because King Kong would totally beat Godzilla's ass. No way, dude. I live by the code of the Zilla, bro. Because Zilla would totally wail on that monkey.
It'd be like if we, like, arguing about it is one thing. We are a level of nerdy for sure.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with
that.
But
this is the next level of nerdy where they're like, we now base our lives on this shit.
It's like you're a kid playing a game, right? And it's like everyone realizes it's a game, but then there's one kid that's like, the game could be real. it could have real life impacts on everything. And like, that's when you're like, no, it can't, dude. It's just a game. And that's kind of the problem with them.
It would be like if the nerds went home from the fucking LARP and were just and they were like their mom was like, Stanley, can you do the dishes? He's like, excuse me, Mom, my name is Crustaceus Delamio, the elven mage. You know?
Crustaceus Delamio.
Crustaceus Delamio, the elven mage, dude.
It's fucking badass. I love it.
Was more of a chill suggestion, making tattoos completely acceptable for Christians today. Acceptable
and he's got a tattoo.
Is going to be doing a lot of work here.
And he's got a tattoo. It's right there in the
frame.
What
kind of fucking tattoo is that Walsh
that's
has
like that's like one of those Christian-y symbols. I forget what it means.
Is it the crossed keys of St. Peter or whatever?
Let's see. P with X through it symbol. That is the Chi Rho, which is one of the earliest forms of Christogram, formed by superimposing the first two capital letters Chi and Rho of the Greek word Christos in such a way the vertical stroke of the Rho intersects. So it's a very early Christian symbol. It was used by Roman Emperor Constantine as part of military standard. Constantine's standard is known as Labarum. He's basically saying he's a warrior for Christ.
Oh,
it's really fucking
okay. Lame.
It's really stupid. It's like the gayest shit ever. 90s gay.
So Leviticus 19:28 says no tattoos.
Well,
well, I mean, when it comes to my own personal stuff, who fucking cares, you know?
I love how he glances down. He's like, well,
I mean, yeah, I guess it's in the book. Well, yet again, this is the cherry picking of Christianity, which you can do it to argue with other Christians. You can use it to argue with atheists. Doesn't matter who you want to argue with. The point being is that so many times with when you bring up this stuff to Christians, like, look at all this horrible stuff in Leviticus, because also like there's stuff condemning, same sex couplings, obviously homosexuality. There's a bunch of terrible shit in Leviticus.
It's kind of fashy,
But then you know what they say? Oh, that's the Old Testament. That's old stuff. We got a new one. We got a new one that makes it all better and say nothing about that.
Is that what you think he's going to go with? He's going to say like, well, new covenant, blah, blah, blah.
Probably so. That's what I would guess.
Can't help but notice. Got a little ink there on that.
That's henna. That's fake. I do that. I redo that every morning before I come out.
Nice henna Cairo.
You are henna.
Permanent marker.
Yeah.
Your whole you're fake, dude. You are a fucking drawing that washes away as soon as you apply a little water.
Let me just try to fucking laugh that off. Yeah, the book that we claim to fucking absolutely believe in says I'm not allowed to do this, but I did it anyway.
Well, another part of Christianity is do you interpret literally or figuratively, TJ?
I mean, this guy.
How do you know?
This guy cannot say figuratively, because if he says figuratively, that means so much of what he believes is out. So
literally, when it comes to what other people ought to do, and figuratively when it comes to what I ought to do.
Yeah.
That's
sounds
probably
right.
most accurate. Actually, Paul's got it.
The Hindu artist, or more likely some like lib woman artist doing henna tattoos, she must be very confused every morning when you say, "I need the Cairo on my arm."
Yeah, well, and see the question.
I guess it's not Chiro, it's Cairo. My bad. It's CH, so I figured it was Chi.
Is not framed exactly correctly because I don't want to give my answer until you've guessed.
Okay, so the question acceptable.
The question is, why are you such a bitch?
You don't get the question.
He's bizarre segment.
In Leviticus, it says you shouldn't get a tattoo. You're a purported Christian who's all tatted up. What do you like? You don't get the question yet? He's got to spell it out for you.
Is it? Are we talking about
chill suggestion?
Yeah.
Is it unfair?
Oh, you mean like later in Leviticus where it says, "Thou shalt not lie with mankind as womankind"? Why is that? Why is the "don't get a tattoo" a chill suggestion, and that other one is an absolute edict that you're ready to round people up and kill them for?
To begin with.
Yeah, as far as I know, God.
And lo, the Lord said unto the people, probably shouldn't get tattoos, but that's just a suggestion.
I mean, are those gentlemen wearing mixed fabrics?
I don't know. I don't know about God. God in the Bible gives he says a lot of shit, but he doesn't give too many suggestions. Usually God
Moses came
has
stumbling,
a strong stance on something, you know?
Moses came stumbling down Mount Sinai with 2 stone tablets filled with chilled suggestions, you know?
Look, guys, a couple of things you might want to consider.
I consider this like the 10 if you wannas, you know?
Particularly in the Old Testament, does not generally make chill suggestions.
Right. Not.
I hate to fucking. Okay, well, I know which one is less stupid. I guess Michael Knowles is less of a fucking complete dumbass than Matt Walsh, which just makes me more not eager to fucking do this Matt Walsh gauntlet, bro.
Dude, Michael Knowles is just as much of a hypocrite, dude. If you bent him over and lifted that little fucking $80 Abercrombie and Fitch sweater up, you know there'd be a big old florid tramp stamp above that crack.
There's like a hatchet man on his butt crack or something.
Yeah, dude, he's got a fucking hatchet man on his butt cheek. Come
What's
on,
with Juggalo
buddy.
face? Come on,
Either
guys.
chill nor suggestion would apply
Yes.
to the Old Testament at any point. So,
But the question is, today, do those specific laws still hold today?
right, and I'm
apparently they don't, because I'm sitting in front of you having violated one of those laws.
Does anyone
These are one
find
of
it
the big
really
sticking
weird?
points for these people?
Okay, I guess there's a beer there too. Does anyone find it weird that there's just like this? I thought for a while that there was just this martini in between them, and there's just one
Yeah,
drink.
you guys sharing the martini.
Yeah,
I see now that there's a beer back there too, but I thought they had like this communal martini just chilling in the middle of the fucking. By the way, drinking alcohol also not super cool in many parts of the Bible. Other parts fine. So who knows?
confident you would say no, that they don't hold.
Yes, I suppose. Okay.
I just want to say, I am also a martini drinker, and I feel like less inclined to ever drink a martini again now that I know Matt Walsh drinks them as well.
Well, if they're gonna go with no,
I'll probably still
Okay,
drink
then.
them.
Well, gay people are
Yep.
fine then, and God is fine
Yep.
with gay people.
yeah,
You just
surprisingly,
invalidated Leviticus. If it's cool for you, if it's just a chill suggestion not to get a tattoo that you can break, then, you know, gay guys fucking each other up the ass and dressing like women and anything else they want to do is just hey, they can do it too, right?
Yeah, let's eliminate some more books from the Bible. That's essentially what they're saying by taking this stance.
Okay. Now, yes, on the I think the substantive read of the question is true.
Yes.
However, the word acceptable.
Right.
It is my opinion that the only people who should have tattoos are convicts and sailors. Now,
not body shame me, first of all. How dare you?
I will say, you've got a kind of burly demeanor.
Oh my God.
Whoa!
Oh my
Damn!
God. These guys
Okay.
suck after this, dude. They
Dude,
suck.
Michael Knowles is a fucking bottom if I ever saw it. You are burly. You are a real strong,
Matt
strapping
Walsh-
lad.
Matt Walsh is the opposite of burly, dude. He's a little pencil
Yeah.
dick weirdo.
Take me, you burly
He's
animal.
burly, Paul.
Oh yeah.
He's a big bear.
Oh yeah, you tattooed mongrel.
I want you to
fuck me in the ass.
I want you to
Yeah.
hibernate with me this winter, big bear. Burly bear.
Bro, no. Bad. Naughty.
You can pull, and it's a strange tattoo because it's an ancient Christian symbol.
Yeah, that's so fucking weird. I'm sure he's probably the only one that even has one of those.
Yeah, man, you've never seen a bunch of people with crosses and other Christian icons.
People never get Christian tattoos. That's fucking crazy.
Like it's
is that what it is?
I don't know if you know. Yeah, I thought it was Japanese for water.
I was
Wow,
going for
yeah,
RX like prescription, and I
Yeah.
forgot that.
You got to go back.
Just
in.
a big fan of Tylenol. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we both got that right. So I guess we should drink.
I don't know about this crotch shot you guys are doing there.
Oh, Matt Walsh doesn't have the martini. He's
Okay,
Matt
fair
Walsh
enough.
is the beer guy. So you
I'm s-
already drank Matt Walsh's favorite drink.
I'm
tonight.
still yeah, I guess I already drank beer, so whatever.
Are those the rules?
By the way, I totally respect the view of hating tattoos.
Yeah.
And I should be a guy who hates them, so it's very confusing for people.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm so fucking
Yeah, some
profoundly
people would say
confused.
it's like contradictory or whatever, but you know.
I'm not. No one cares. Like, do you think? I mean, 0% of my time in life is ever going to be devoted to being like, isn't that weird how Matt Walsh
mean-
is like
when people
has these
stand up on,
values or supposedly, but then he has his tattoo, and that's so weird. Oh
when people stand up on their high horse and try and dictate how everybody else has to live, and they don't live by their own edicts, I kind of do care about that. I mean, it's not. I'm not going to lose no sleep over it, but I do think he's a raging fucking hypocrite sitting there all tatted up.
Completely.
I mean, I agree with you 100%. I'm just saying it doesn't surprise me. I'm just saying that there's no. I don't devote any time to it. Like him being a hypocrite, I accept that as casually as fucking water being wet and the sky being blue. You know what I mean?
Like, but in terms of the Old Testament argument, I find it absurd. Clearly, those are not. Those are ceremonial Jewish laws.
Okay, so gay people, cool. Gay people, fine.
No.
Oh man, those laws.
An argument from the same book, just a few fucking stanzas later. It's fucking rock solid, unimpeachable truth.
Amen. That's how it goes, man.
Selective truth. Yeah, let's cherry pick our books as usual. Okay.
Between moral laws, ceremonial laws. This is sometimes people get tripped up on this, but there are,
and especially tattoos in that context.
And who's the arbiter of those things? How do we determine that?
Me.
That's what's convenient for my position in the world and what I'm currently doing. Oh, okay, so it's subjective. If it's subjective, then it's not objective, and there's no reason to pay attention to it anyways. So fuck off with this shit, bitch.
Symbolism.
Yeah. Right. But also, if you get the little, like the Japanese for water, like the 20-year-old white girls do, that is immoral. That is...
Okay, so that's what he wants. That's what Michael Knowles secretly, like, at night is like, I want on my wrist. Beautiful symbol of the waterfall, which I would love to frolic with Matt Walsh in.
Now we know what Michael Knowles' tramp stamp is. The Japanese symbol for water. Man, what a fucking joke. Dude, I can't believe we're going to have to do 6 fucking hours of this chud. Oh my God, this is going to be torture.
Guess what, Paul? There's more of them coming up in a minute.
Oh, I know.
In the sloppy seconds, man.
I'm aware.
You want to see what we got? I'll give everyone a little preview of this.
Give me a little taste.
This show is about to end. You can join us for another hour on Sloppy Seconds.
And on Friday, you can join us for 6 hours of torture.
Late night stream tonight. And we are also going to be, like Scotty said, doing 6 hours of all Matt Walsh next week for patrons only. So join that Patreon.
Oh, is it next week? I thought it was
sorry, this Friday, not next week.
Yeah,
I wish
Friday.
it was next week.
Yeah.
I wish it was next week.
Yeah, you're trying to like push it off. Like, no, next week will be
a few months from now, we're gonna be doing the Matt Walsh gauntlet
Friday.
next year,
Can't escape it any longer, man.
Scheduled for 2027 or so. No.
And and TJ pretty much admitted the next gauntlet to you guys after that. I mean, it's probably gonna be Weebs, right? It's gotta be Weebs.
It's just, it's where the fuck
there's too much weeb content out there.
You gotta follow the trade winds, dude, and the winds are blowing in that fucking direction.
And dude, I think we've tolerated the weebs for too long. I think they be taken down a peg, man. Needs to happen.
Oh, Scotty, guess if we watch 6 hours of weebs, they're not gonna be the ones taking down a fuking peg, dude. It's gonna be us.
I'm gonna take down several pegs, dude. I think that's
we're
gonna
be taking down. We're gonna snap like twigs, Scotty.
Dude, we're gonna be taken down and pegged, not taken down a peg.
Oh shit. Dude, taken down and pegged.
You're gonna learn the true definition of
I was imagining like
on that day, Scotty.
Like, I get to be like fucking Batman and it's Bane, dude. I know it's a terrible movie, but it's like I'm just like I feel like my back is just gonna be broken on his fucking knee. It's gonna be horrible. The weebs, I think the weebs not even beat Andrew Tate.
I want you to think about this, Scotty. So in terms of the Matt Walsh gauntlet, it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be it might even be the worst one. But
I don't know, you guys. I mean, the way you guys talk about the Tate at that gauntlet, I don't know if you can top it.
At least at the end of the day, dude, the Matt Walsh is gonna be fucking rough. Don't even kid yourself. But at the end of the day, at least you can argue with Matt Walsh. He's cringe, but there's something your mind can like respond to.
You can latch onto something.
When it comes to these anime fucking weebs, these nerds and shit, it's gonna be even rougher because it's just gonna be pure cringe. There's not gonna be any argument you can make against it. You can just point at it and be like, "Oh my god, that's horrible. That's so fucking cringe." And then that's gonna be it. That's gonna be your only defense. That's gonna be your little fucking weak weapon against it. Like, it's cringe, it's still cringe. Oh god, it's cringe. And once you're out of that, you have nothing. You're gonna be naked against the cringe. A tide of weeaboo cringe is just gonna envelop you, and you're just gonna be swimming in it. And there's not going to be any defense to it. And it's just going to psychically barge you. And
no
at the end
escape
of it,
from it.
Yeah.
If you're pulling up the sea, TJ, you know what? You don't swim back to the shore, TJ. You swim like side to side.
You're gonna embrace. So your strategy is like, I'm gonna embrace my inner weeb.
I might just have to, man. I might just have to be like, I enjoy this for some reason. I like this. I mean, there's gotta be. I don't. You guys cope however you want to cope.
Confront the weeb within.
Like, you know, like, dude, you gotta be like the Reed, TJ. You gotta fucking bend and shit, dude.
Naked against the cringe. The TJ Kirk story.
You'll be naked.
On that note, we'll see you guys in sloppy seconds. Join us by becoming a patron. And see you tomorrow on Abandoned Hope, and see you Friday for the Matt Walsh Gauntlet. Patrons only, patrons only.